Yo, you're watching this live. This is a broadcast. This is a live broadcast. So make sure you skip forward the show. This is a live broadcast. Make sure you skip. Yo, what's up, Vincent? What's up, brother? All right, let me copy and paste this and I can post it. Yeah, we're live. Yo, what's up, Rob? What up, brother? What up, Eddie? What up, Little? Hope everybody's doing good today. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I slept in just a little bit. I was like, I didn't go to bed like 1 a.m. this morning. I've been working on other videos that I can post a video like not too long after we go get off today. I'm gonna try to get 2 other videos out. Yeah, it's actually pretty decent, man. Dude, futures this morning were not looking fun though. I was up to like 1 a.m. this morning. Futures were bad, and like the Japanese market like fell like 4%. I was like, what? I was about to get sick, dude. I was like, no, don't you do it. But I think that was kind of reacting to the stock market yesterday. Our stock market. If you guys haven't liked the like button, make sure you guys do that. Be super nice. Yeah, I told you, man. CCIV will go back up. It's just the market was pulling CCIV down yesterday. It was pulling it down, man. Everything was getting pulled down yesterday. Honestly, like literally everything, man, was getting hammered. You know the deal. My bad, y'all. Oh my God, Rob. No way, dude. Rip. Well, hopefully it doesn't crash then. Yo, I love you, Rob. Love you, man. Holy sheesh. Oh, I was gonna do this. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, guys? What's up, Nicholas? What's up, brother? What is up, man? What's up, Barry? What up, Noonan? What's up, bro? Rob killing us. I agree, Elite. Dang it, Rob. Oh, dude. Yo, what up, Chasen? Yeah, I can put it over to AMC. Yeah, brother. Looks like they're both doing pretty good this morning. Bring this out just a little bit since that's rising. This one's rising too, though, so they're right on beat with each other, man, which is good. Tony, the market looks better this morning, which means they should do better. So, that's what I was talking about yesterday, man. They were getting brought down by the whole market. So was CCIV and all those other ones, man. I think the whole market was just... It was bad. But I think today we're doing better. Already. Yo! Roland, thank you so much, man, for the $15, brother. You had to do that, man. Yo, Roland, thank you, man. Love you, brother. My Tennessee fam. Let's go, baby. I'm never forgetting that, by the way, Roland. We Tennessee fam, brother. Yo, what's up, Marcus? What's up, Anna? Hope you're doing good this morning. Very important day. Yeah, Eddie. Yeah, we gotta stay above a certain dollar amount. Honestly, if we can break $10 a day and stay above $10, that's even be better, honestly. They'll have to buy in at an even higher rate, which would even make it worse on them. Honestly. We hit 9, I apologize. Yo, Lulz Elite. Yo, man. It doesn't even matter, dude. Rob just, Rob... I feel bad for Rob sometimes, Bad, dude. I love Rob, though. Yeah, I slept in a little bit this morning. You can probably tell, too. My eyes were just like, ugh. I literally woke up like 15 minutes ago. I was like running through. But I was up, like I said, I was up like really late this morning, or really late last night. So I was almost up to 2 a.m. I was working on videos and everything else. And, oh, man. Trying to have some video pre-recorded today, too. Which I did get done. I got it edited, too, which is good. I haven't got it uploaded, but I'll do all that later. Yeah, SSR is in effect on AMC. So it's harder to short. The only way a person can short an SSR stock, if you don't know, guys, is on the way up. It's a lot harder to short a stock on the way up. A lot harder. Do so. A lot of people short stocks on the way down. 90+% of stocks are short on the way down. So, and it can't be done on SSR days. And SSR is a rule that if a stock at a stock close the next day, if it drops below 10% at any time from the closing the day before, at any time, doesn't have to stay there. Anytime drops 10% or more from the day before it's closed, you can't short the stock on the way down. Yo, what's up, Yonko? What's up, brother? Yo, what's up, Sean? Hope Denmark's treating you well, man. Yo, what's up, Twan? Hope you're doing well, my dude. Let's go. Bought 199. Yo, let's go, baby. Let's go. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below, man. Be hecka nice. And I would definitely. I don't think I even posted this in Discord, did I? Oh, I did. Okay, we're good. We're good. We gooch. I think. Yeah, I did. I did. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. There we go. You've been watching this other clown because you were late to work. Hey, it's not my fault, Scott. I was like, I was up late, man. Jeez. I set my stuff to wake me up at 7:30, but yeah. Some days, man. Some days, dude. You're just like, oh, unacceptable. I'm sorry, Scott. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Cheers here, though, man. Cheers here now, dude. Cheers here. We're okay. Told you guys, man. Look, if today is a good day in the market, which for the most part it is. There's some down stocks or some stocks that are kind of like right now, but it's not as bad as it was yesterday. That's a good sign, right? Tesla's up. If Tesla's up, that's a really good sign. Apple's up. Neo's up. Everything's looking a lot better. A lot better, man. Let's hope it stays that way. It better. No worries, man. No worries. 4K subs, you're moving, bro. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we hit 4K yesterday, dude, which is awesome, right? Awesome, dude. I was actually super excited about that. Yeah, I appreciate you guys that support the stream, man. I really do. It means a lot. Means a lot, especially the regulars, man, that are here all the time. HMCC, haha, motion to dismiss. Is it really? Dude, that stinks, dude. That's the reason why I said if it gets dismissed, man, that stock might go back to where it came from, a half a penny. Or not even a half penny, like a 1/10 of a penny or something. Those kind of stocks scare me because yeah, you can make money on them, but you can lose money really quick if something doesn't go right. This is why I always say, man, just don't use more money you can, afford to lose on stocks like that. Because they'll go down real quick if something bad happens. They'll plummet. It'd be like 1/20th or whatever it will be, Sully. It'd be bad. Or like 1/100th. It'll go to pretty much nothing. Yo, thank you again, man. Thank you again, Roland, dude, for the tip this morning already, bro. Means a lot, man. Yo, what's up, Tent? You think JagX makes a comeback sooner or hold till they get some good news? I'm in JagX too, man. I think JagX hopefully will be okay. Again, you have to like those kind of stocks, man. You have to just hold them until their news goes through, right? That's the reason why I got in very early on something like that. I figured, if you get into like $1, $1.50, maybe even $2, you're gonna at least double or maybe triple your money. So it's like if it goes good, right? If it doesn't go good, then it's like you never know, dude. I figured, if it gets to like $3.50 or $4, I'd be happy, right? Like whatever. I didn't put a lot into that one though. I didn't put a ton into JagX, but figured, hey man, it's like a roller coaster ride. You ride it, right? Hop in early and ride. It's pretty much the same as any other stock in that genre. Get in early, man, and ride the wave. Doesn't always work out, but at least a good 60 or 7% of the time it does. It's probably even more, really. Yeah, we're gonna fight through a little bit of turbulence this morning for sure. Because when you have ups like this, man, from say $8, you go up $1. People could have bought 1,000 of these, man, or 2,000 or whatever, 3,000. Then they'll sell up here after $1 or so. Then you'll see the stock go back down, so because people start selling off a little bit. Then hopefully a healthy stock would be up and then a down some and then up and then down some and then up. So hopefully today is a more healthy vibe to it. It's not more of a downer type day, but so far it's starting out decent, at least, right? First 30 minutes is pretty volatile anyway. Any stock's history. Yeah, the candles are very, very, very ominous, man. These stocks, dude. You know what's funny though? When everything started falling apart, the stocks kind of stopped mimicking each other for the most part. But now they're back going up again. They're very mimicky. It's kind of funny to think about. Trying to become your regular. Thank you, Marco. Hey. Hope you're doing well, man. Dude, if GME buys Gamble, it'd be really crazy. I'm just glad I got in Gamble early, right? I'm glad I got in Gamble early. You know, we got in pre-$5 area. Wish we could have gotten in a little bit earlier than that, but I mean, I bought in a Gamble at $4.59. $4.59 is my buying price. So, but it's still, Gamble has a lot of room to grow, man. Like DraftKings and Skills are trading at 20 to 30 times their value, whereas Gamble is trading at like 6 times its value, which is, you know, obviously means Gamble could be, you know, go way up, more up. And if GameStop was to buy them out, they'd even shoot up further too, for sure. Way further. But Gamble's definitely a long-term haul for me on that one. I won't get rid of Gamble for at least another year, probably. It's got a lot more room to grow, and I don't want to get rid of it when it has a lot of room to grow. I feel like that would be kind of silly. What's Ban doing, dude? CCIV shares the risk of dilution is possible. Comment, I'm asking for a dumb... You're talking about diluted shares. I mean, if diluted shares happen, it does kind of affect the value, but in the long run, it won't affect it much at all, man. In the long run, like it might affect the overall value, like 0.5% or something very small, like in the super long run. But I know what you're talking about the diluted shares thing. I'm not gonna worry about that too much, just because it's going to be such a big company anyway. If it was like a smaller company with a smaller cap price and things like that, and not a lot of room to grow, I'd be like, you know, diluted market price is kind of scary. But especially even like for some medical companies, see, they do that just to get capital. It kind of hurts it a little bit. But with a bigger company like that, I'm not really too worried about CCIV in the long run, especially if they did do that. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like I said, if it was a smaller company, man, with a smaller cap size, and it's maybe like a medical company or something that's not as like much room to grow as like an EV company has, especially an EV car company, then I would be, you know, then I get more worried. VGX, yes, Marco, VGX, yeah, because I'm on Voyager, so I use Voyager a lot. That's pretty much the app I use the most. Thought about trying out Blockify too. Somebody said something about Blockify. I haven't tried it out before. I've tried like 4 other apps, and Voyager is my favorite one so far, honestly. But I do not have any ADA though. I do have Voyager though. CTRM, yes, I've looked into CTRM a lot, Pack. I like CTRM and I also like Ship. But you gotta remember, man, a lot of people are trying to make those. If you see people trying to make those like a squeeze company, Ship and CTRM are not as squeezes, man. Not every stock's a squeeze stock. Yo, Marco, thank you so much for the $5 though, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. Get us up to 100 likes this morning. But CTRM and like Ship, man, those are companies that aren't like squeeze companies though. Those are just like a long-term, like you more of a long-term kind of thing. They'll do better after the like when the pandemic starts coming down, the recovery starts going up during the summertime, when they would do better. I mean, CTRM is going to go up, yeah, for sure. I'm not saying it's not going up. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying they're not a squeeze though, right? A lot of people are like talking about CTRM like being a squeeze. It's not a squeeze play. The reason why I shot so much last time is because they bought new ships, just like Ship did. If you look at Ship's chart, SHIP, like they really mirror each other a lot in the stock in their charts, because they both bought ships around the same time, which shot their price up. They're maritime companies, man. They're shipping companies. So Tesla, yeah, Tesla's been having a rough go, dude. And when Tesla does bad, it makes all the other EV market like bleh. Like all the EV market is like tied to Tesla. Swear to God. We'll see what happens though, man. It's early morning though, so yeah. A lot of times early morning is a little bit weird anyway. I try not to pay attention to like first like hour of the trading as much. These are times where I usually do day trades, right? This is where I do swing trades, because there's markets up and down a lot at this point. Who made them the leader? Because they are the leader when it comes to, you know, to the EV industry. They're years and years and years and years ahead of everybody else. So they be the leader for now, man. Tops is another shipping company too, Ponin. Yeah, Tops isn't bad either. Tops definitely usually does better in price points for sure. But I'm just saying, I don't mind like the maritime like shipping companies. I don't think they're bad. But I do like that, like I do like a little bit better volume numbers, which the other ones do have, man. So I was saying if it closes above 8, it'll trigger the squeeze. Do you know if this is true? Yes, it could trigger squeeze. I was gonna make another video on that too today, probably. I did make another video as well already, but I got a thing doing. I gotta edit the rest of the way out later after I get off the stream. But yeah, if it closes above 8, it has a lot higher chance of squeezing. Yes, for sure. The higher you get above 8, the better off it is too. But again, that doesn't for sure mean that would happen. Like, it isn't like a for sure thing, but it definitely is a could thing, right? Could definitely happen. But yeah, I know what he's talking about though. Yeah, the chart's bleeding again. What is up with that? Yeah, what's up, Big? What's up, man? Well, if you seen my post yesterday about on Twitter, I posted on Twitter yesterday about, well, early this morning, really, around like 1 a.m. I posted the future charts. Futures were down a lot, like over a percentage point, which is never good, right? Then you got, on top of that, we got the stupid the treasury bond rates, you know, going up. Then you got the inflation numbers on top of that looking bad. So that just makes everything bad. It's not doing as bad as it was yesterday altogether, at least. I'm hoping we see this downturn and it turns back up again. I'm hoping we see a more downturn, but there's definitely a lot more red on my chart than it was just like, you know, 15 minutes ago. I'm hoping it's just like the first hour like conundrum of terribleness, and then we'll get over that. Let's hope, dude, because I don't feel like seeing another red day. But I'll buy more. Don't get me wrong, I'll buy in the red. Like, give me all the red you want, but I'd much rather have some green days, especially on a Friday. Especially on a Friday, man. I'd much rather have green. The love of God. Then it drags down like AMC, it drags down GME, it drags down everybody. All the stocks get dragged down by it. There's a lot of shorted on AMC, man. 100%. 100%. Yeah, Churchill's barely hanging on, man. I'm like, yeah, I'm not looking at Tesla, guys. You guys got to remember, man, I have Tesla too. I don't want to look at it. Makes me sick to my stomach. I have a lot of these companies. So look at XPing, for God's sakes. $34, dude. God, dude. Good Lord. It's going to be good when it rebounds because like you're going to be really big in the green, but I just wonder how long this red's going to last. Like, all this was green earlier. Now look at all the red here. There's some green still. There's a lot of red too. Oh, that's nasty. That's a change. Do y'all sell T-bonds to make rates go down? Yo, Big. Now what happens is, man, these companies don't want to take the treasury bonds, right? The 10-year treasury bonds. They don't want to buy those out because they can make more money in the stock market, right? Which is sensible because the stock market has been up and up and up. Well, eventually, you know, the Fed and the Treasury has to raise the treasury bonds because nobody's buying them. And then when they get to a certain area percentage on those rates of return, companies are like, hey, look, this is really good now. Like, do we want to take a chance on the stock market, like even falling? Or do we want to just get like, you know, good, easy, free money that's for sure guaranteed backed by the government? So they'll wait, man, until treasury rates get a certain limit, and then they'll start buying in. And when it gets above 1.5% on the 10-year, man, they'll start jumping at it, right? Because at that point, the stock market usually starts falling. Anything over 1.5%, and especially over 1.6%, makes the stock market fall, because that makes investors very wary. And then on top of that, you also have the inflation numbers, you know. And on top of that, you got everybody and their mom searching for, is this the market crash or market trash 2021, man. They're all at the very top of the like the search list for the market right now. So that right there even spreads more fear. And it's just it's a snowball effect, man. Snowball effect. What can you do? So today, happy Friday. Yo, what's up, Tint? Yeah, I mean, today's like the day you want to like look at your stocks and say, hey, look, I'm going to buy in like on the red days. Because red days, man, are when you buy. It'll go back up eventually. Hopefully those treasury bond rates come back down. And, you know, once more companies buy them, and hopefully those will come back down, that will get the stock market kind of easing up a little bit. And then we can hopefully get back into some green. Get back into green. I'm hoping today we'll finish on some green, though. Hoping today we finish on green, man. Just for the love of God. Let us finish in green. That's all I care about, dude. Really all I care about. We've had enough red. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. Make sure you guys smack that as well. Next up, 10K. Yo, thank you, Gord. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Who started first tent training this year, already talking about market crack. Well, everybody, yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. You got everybody was searching about it because a lot of people, there's a lot of new people to the market, man. They don't really know. But yeah, they don't really know, man, you know? So they get scared when they see red anyway. Like, they're brand new to the market. So at the end of the day, I mean, like, I did the same thing when I was very brand new to the market too, so. Not gonna lie, man, I definitely sold some on the red before. Freaking out, dude. And then you get to the point where you're like, it doesn't scare you anymore. It's like you just want to buy on the red because then that means when it goes back up, you make more money. So it's not, like I said, it's not all bad at least. It just stinks seeing all the red for so many days in a row. Like it definitely like weighs on you. Like, ugh. If you want to see some green, man. Biggest advice to someone who's new to the stock market: don't get scared of the red. That's my biggest. Yeah, never get scared of red, man. Just buy. And if you see a lot of red on your portfolio, like honestly, like go down that list and see which one has the biggest negatives. And then if you actually believe in that company, then buy lower into that company. Because when it goes back up, which it will, you'll make more money. It's buying on one platform and selling on another account as day trades. I think so because you're trading so much, right? I think you only got so many sales in a time period. Feel more comfortable when it's down. Yo, lol, sir. Oh, dude. Like I'm okay. Let me see this real quick. Sorry, guys. I'm pulling up the stream over here. That way I have it up. That way I know it's not like lagging or something weird. Apple approaching 120. Yeah, I know. We started out good this morning too, and then it's just like, meh. The market was like, nah, bruh. We'll see what I want to say. Like the first hour is gonna be turbulent. I really do. But then we had I said that yesterday too, so I don't want to jinx it again. But markets in Japan were down 4%. Isn't the best thing either. It is on the SSR list, but again, it's not really going to matter too much on the SSR list if the market's down as a whole. That'll drag down. Yeah, it can drag down AMC and GME too, right? Like it did yesterday. But yes, it is on SSR. Anytime a stock falls 10% in a day compared to the day before at the closing. So whatever that stock price was the day before at closing, if it falls 10% at any time, doesn't matter if it's for 2 seconds or the full day, right? It'll be put on the SSR yeah. It'll be put on the SSR list. Then it can't be shorted on the way down, but it can be shorted on the way up. But most shorts do not happen on the way up. It's early in the morning, chap. My brain doesn't work. Brain doesn't work, man. I'm gonna hold anyway, for sure, Marco. I miss out on a good dip. Yeah, that's how I usually I am too. Like I could leave, then I can miss out on the dip. I just can't believe like Neo is like $45, right? Can't believe XPing's like $33. Dude, those are like bargain basements. Yo, Scott, thank you, man. Thank you, dude, for the $5, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude. Thank you, Scott. There's a lot of good buying opportunities, though. There really is, like, honestly. I do agree with that. And when you have so many red days on low, though, man, it, like, makes you, like, kind of makes you a little nauseous, though, right? You're like, oh, can we just have some green, please? Pretty please. Just want a little bit of green. It'll come back up, for sure. It's just not fun to look at it. And especially not fun if you don't have money to buy back in. Because then you're like really like, oh man. But I posted last night or this morning in Discord that futures were down. And usually when futures down, usually the next day the market at least usually opens red at least. So I was figuring we'd see like a big red candle today, but actually it started out green. I was like, well, maybe it was the opposite day. But then it showed itself. Then it for sure showed itself. There, I'll buy. There, I bought some more. I bought some more too. At that rate, dude, I might as well. I'm an agent of chaos. Dang it, Rob. See, chat. Rob bought in, made us go down. It's all Rob's fault. If you haven't hit the like button, man, we got to reverse Rob's bad luck. We need 100+ likes, man, to reverse it. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys do that, dude. He's super nice, and I definitely appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a great morning this morning, or having a great evening if you're in the UK. Obviously, if you're in the UK or Europe, or if you're anywhere else in the world, it could be dark, I guess, too, right? Hope everybody's having a great day. Yo, that's true too, man. That is true too, Marco. You have lots of fear, bro. Explain how shorting expiring ITM today can make the price go up. Trying to think of a good way to do that. So, if we finish over $8 today, technically, they should have to cover the shorts come Monday. But I think what a lot of people haven't been saying though is that they can actually buy an extension if they think they can save money that way, and that could be extended a little further out. But the higher we do finish over 8, the harder that is. That's the reason why I said if we can get to like 9 or 10 or $10 today or $9 today, that'd be better than the 8. Because them buying into that would make it even more expensive, which makes it even harder for them to do. But it is true though. It is true though. But they do have ways to get around that again. Just like with anything else, man. There's ways and there's things they can do to get around certain things. But the higher that price were to go, the harder and harder it becomes for them to be able to do those type of things too. But it is true though, Derek. It is true, man. That if we finish over 8, in the money or whatever you want to call it, they should have to bow back in though. But again, if we finish the further we finish above 8, the more they would have to pay on that to get that extension. Which in return, usually the more they have to pay, the more they just like F it, we're just gonna have to buy in, right? And then that could shoot it up. But hopefully we're not having a red market at that point, right? Because red markets are they're detrimental, man, to hype stocks too. Like, you wouldn't think they would be, but they actually are detrimental, man, a little bit to hype stocks. Like, honestly, though, I feel like AMC would probably be doing worse and GME would be doing worse if they both weren't, if they both weren't a, someone called meme stock, or whatever you want to call it, man, whatever the CNBC crowd calls them. I call them hype stocks in a day. But the hype stocks would definitely be down even more if it wasn't, a hype stock. Like, obviously, you can see some positives here and there. But even the positives you'll look at are, like, way down compared to where they were up. Because even those got brought down by it, too. Like pretty much every top gainer stock today, if you go click on them, man, all of them are down from their tops today. Like for the most part. I'm looking at a bunch of them right now. A lot of them are down, dude. I'm hoping we'll recover up though, because it's like I said, it's the first hour of the market. So the first hour of the market is very volatile anyway, especially on a down kind of market. It could be super volatile. So I'm gonna try not to like look at that too much, honestly. Right now I want to get to the after the first hour mark, get to like 10 a.m. my time, which is like 11 a.m. the market time, and then see what happens from there. Leave a share, advise me. Yo, Scott, I'm done, dude. Please be advised. Yo, Chair, man, Chair never lets us down, chat. Doing his thing, bro. Doing his thing, Scott. You guys are great, man. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button as well. Love to have you guys be a part of the family. Oh, dude. You guys are something else, man. Think green, yeah. Think thumbs up. Get us a green, man. Think the thumbs up. That's all I'm hoping. For the love of God. Take us up, boys. If you guys wondering why the market has been down, I explained it yesterday in the video. If you watched the video, the GME video yesterday about Gamble and GME, I explained the reason why is because treasury bond rates, the 10-year rates are up. And if you don't know a lot about treasury bonds, just know that if a 5-year or a 10-year treasury bond rate is up higher than it should be, that'll shoot stock market prices down. Every time. I don't think there's ever been a time it hasn't. We're back on the menu. Imminent war hunts. Yeah, I doubt that, man. We've been doing drone strikes, man, for like 25 plus years. It's been a constant thing on that end. That doesn't really affect the market. What affects the market is those treasury rates, though. Treasury bond rates do. 5 and 10 years, man. They definitely do. Not so much the years that are further out really don't bother it much, but these 5 and 10 year rates, man, will a lot. Remember, guys, this right here, what you're seeing on now, this isn't shorting, by the way. These right here falling is not shorts. You can't short AMC today. If anybody tries to tell you these are shorting things, you can't short AMC. It's on the SSR list today. It fell more than 10% yesterday from the day before. This right here is just them. This right here is just people reacting to the market. Same thing right here. This is just people reacting to the market right now. Hopefully the market will turn back around. We'll see more of an upturn. Then it'll go back up again, kind of like it did at the start of the market. CCIV, what? What do you mean? CCIV is on a good sell right now, though, dude. Like, definitely a time to buy CCIV at its current rates. I mean, that number will come back up eventually, so. Stocks remain higher for February as a whole. I agree, Big. I agree, man. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying once the bigger guys start pulling out because of treasury rates, that also makes everybody else, a lot of other people pull out too, especially retail investors. They're going to be a little more antsy. Well, it happens, man, right? It's like, it stinks, but it happens. Thank God I'm up 1 and up VGX $6.50. Good stuff, Marco. Good stuff, man. Yeah, voice your coin's good, man. Especially for those ups. You can short on upticks, yes. Yes, you can. But again, less than 5% of shorts happen on an uptick, Elite. There's ways around that, but again, like, I'm talking about these right here, like people falling right here aren't the shorts, though. This right here is just the market reacting to the market. Go pull up any other stock right now, man. Go pull up any other stock. Like, they're all down. Like, they all look the same, bro. Every chart's almost the same. FTOC might be a little bit different. It's still under 12 bucks. Almost every stock looks the same, bro. That's the market. It's nothing but market happening right there. Like, go down your list. Pick your stock pretty much. Most stocks are down right now. Not every stock, but a lot of stocks. Yeah, McCall, like I said, you got to pick where you want to get in at. A lot of times on falls, it's okay to, like, you know, if you're going to buy in on falls, it's okay to, like, maybe buy like 10 stocks here, wait a little bit, buy another 10 stocks, you know, wait a little bit, buy another one just in case, you know. Sometimes that'll you know, work out good in your favor, honestly. That's what I've been doing with Neo and XPing more. I've just been trying to buy in little bits here, little bits there, man, trying to get my overall stock price down and then just riding the wave from there, right? Had a good little run this morning too. They've been back. They'll be okay, Paul. It'll come back, man. Right now the markets are just down, dude. Like we all know what CCIV and these stocks are going to do in a healthy market. We're just not in a healthy market right now. It's I mean, I posted last night, man. I don't know if you guys seen in Discord. I also posted on Twitter, like how much like Asia markets fell. So when you have Japan and those markets all falling, it also comes over to ERM market as well. And ERM market falls, It's like, man, it's a big conundrum. And again, with treasury rates being so high right now, hopefully Jerome Powell comes out and he starts doing the money printer, dude. He's like, we got money, and he money prints, then the market goes up. Oh, man. Hopefully that's what happens. FDA approvals for KMPH, approval, denial, and this next week, correct? Yes, it is undercover. I have KMPH, man. I have KMPH. Their clinicals all went well, so to me, you would think, anyway, KMPH would do well. But again, I mean, there's always that chance it doesn't get FDA approvals, but their clinicals all went great. So, their clinicals all went great. Yeah, I bought 200 shares of KMPH. I don't remember my average buy price though. I'll have to look. I do like KMPH though. I know I bought under $5. Under $5 on that one. But it looks like they should do okay. The world market is undeniably attached to the futures of the U.S. market. Yeah, when U.S. futures are doing bad, man, a lot of time, not every time though, obviously, man. When stocks in the U.S. are doing bad, man, it's usually like it seems like a worldwide effect of everybody's just like that. Yeah. I tweeted at Elon, he'll save us. Thank God, Rob. The chair would be his official co-host. Yo, Scott, thank you so much for the $2, brother. It's true, Scott. You know, chair back here, man. He's the co-host, bro. I get up to use the bathroom. I get up to get some water or whatever, man. He holds down the fort. Oh, dude. Yo, Scott, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Let's flip the graph upside down. Exactly. I like the way you think, Sean. I like the way you think, man. Remember, guys, today, man, are good days to buy the dips. It don't last forever. It don't last forever. So it goes back up eventually. Hopefully treasury rates turn back around and go below 1.5%, and then maybe the market will start like subsiding back up. Yeah, right now with Neo and XP, man, those are great buys. Same thing with CCIX, man. Those are all great buys. Even Tesla, right? If you can get Tesla under $700, where's Tesla at right now? Tesla's under $7, man. That's a super discount. Yeah, it's 673 bucks. Those are definitely all good buys. I think we'll finish over $8 today, Ghost. I'm hoping we get to like $9, honestly. Because that would mean that they would have to pay more money to buy the extensions, which would mean that might mean that they don't buy those extensions. Oh, ACIC's a great price. FTOC's under 12 bucks too, guys. FTOC's under 12 bucks as well. Or it was. It's still 1180. Yeah, it's actually under 12 bucks. Remember, that's Payoneer, by the way, too. So, if anybody's wondering. Yeah, I just bought some more FTOC. There we go, dude. I might as well, dude. It's under $12, man. It's under $12. Kind of got to, right? It's like. I want to hold my stocks usually over a year, Angel. Unless it's like a stock I can make more money on in the short term. I do day trades as well, right? I do day trades as well, but usually those are the stocks that I know I can make more money now than I can in the long run, right? A lot of my stocks I at least like holding for a year plus because you don't have to pay as much capital tax in. Plus, I just like gaining money over time anyway. So a lot of my stocks I like holding a year plus. Honestly, at least a year. Some stocks I do have game plans like where if I 2x or 3x my money, I get out. Some stocks I have plans where I hold it 6 months and get out. I always have a plan on a stock. I always have plans on stocks when I buy in, what I want to do with them. Like if it's a medical stock, usually I'll wait till FDA approvals and then I sell, right? So I wait till FDA approvals on those and then I sell those. A little bit after FDA approvals. Whether that be like the day after or a week or two after, who knows, but I usually have a plan on those. Dogecoin, I buy Dogecoin sometimes around. I buy Dogecoin when it's like around like 3 cents, and then you sell it like 6 cents. Yo, Dogecoin that's a flip coin, man. You buy low, sell high. Top stocks for long run. I mean, there's a lot of top stocks, man. You can pick up Apple right now really cheap. You can pick up Tesla cheap. You can pick up Neo cheap. You can pick up Xpeng cheap. You can pick up CCIV really cheap right now as well. FTOC is really cheap right now. You got ACIC, what is ACIC? ACIC is almost under $12 as well. I think those are all great plays right there. Those are all future plays, right? So a lot of those are EV. One of those is fintech. A fintech stock, which is FTOC, which is Payoneer. It's kind of like PayPal, but that's who. If you've ever bought anything from Amazon, or if you ever bought anything from eBay, if you ever bought anything, or if you ever stayed at like an Airbnb, any of those things, they all use Payoneer. They all use Payoneer, and a bunch of other companies, hundreds of other companies use them. So that's the reason why like I'm so bullish on FTOC because that's Payoneer. There will be Payoneer eventually. Like I think their ticker is going to be like PYNR or something like that. But eventually those will be Payoneer. For right now, it's FTOC though. Do you think AMC will close? It better close above $8. I'm gonna baby rage. No, I think it will, stock. I think it will, man. The stock's been pulled down today because of the red market. So honestly, I do think it will be okay. I do think it'll be okay in the long run. Yes. Long run, fine. Short term, you never know. Is this panic selling? No, this is just market sell-off. Treasury rates, man. AMC and GME are both following the market right now. Like, I can show you again. Like, look at this last screen right here, man. Neo, like, if you pull out, down, right, man? Face, down. They almost all look the same. They're starting to recover a little bit now, though, right? Down, then recover, right? They're all the same. See, GameStop right here again. Down, up. Same thing with a CCIV. This is the whole market, guys. This isn't like a only one thing. This is a whole market. It's a whole market deal, right? Even ACIC, like, that's the reason why I said, like, we're starting to level off though now. This isn't just a AMC or a GME thing. The market. The market right now. The market's not having fun today. What do I think about Watt? I was talking about Watt yesterday. I think Watt could be a good future play. I think Watt could be a good future play for sure. Especially at the price it's at. It's like, probably not a bad deal, man. I can see Watt hitting like $6 or $7 for sure. I mean, I don't know about after that, obviously, right? I don't know too much after that, but probably be a good grower though. Be a good energy type play. Yeah, I don't hate Watt. I don't hate Watt, man. I think Watt could be a pretty decent play. I don't own Watt, but I don't think it'd be a bad play. Shoot. I was trying to catch X-Ping on the way down. So I bought some more Neo, but need to buy some more X-Ping real quick. Just to try to get a good price down. See what happens right here, man. Try to catch. See if it levels out right here. I'll buy some more X-Ping real quick. Maybe I'll put like a smaller order in and then buy a smaller order again if it goes back down. AMC needs to stop toying my emotions. Yo, Mike, Mika. Yeah, I don't blame you. It makes me sad too. Is CCIV worth buying? Yes, it is, Matt. Yes, man. Remember, CCIV is a stock you want to buy and hold for at least a good year. I would say 5 years plus, though. It's like a retirement stock, right? You just want to keep holding that bad boy. But they were like Neo or X-Ping or Tesla or whoever else, man. Those are all good future plays for at least the next decade. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully, you know, this first hour passes and then we'll see the market start recovering. That will help. That will also help AMC and GME go back up. So once the market starts coming back up as a whole, yeah, these stocks will start coming back up good too as well. It looks like a lot of the market right now is kind of leveled off a little bit. A lot of stocks have a level on them. So hopefully that means it's coming back up. That'd be nice. That would be nice. Yo, Mika. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Mika. You're right, but it'll be okay. Until then, it's a fire sale. I agree, Synth. I love, man. I hate red days, but I also like them, right? It's like a love-hate relationship. I like them because I know I'm gonna make more money later, but I hate it because my money's going down right now, and I'm like, oh man, it's not fun seeing it go down. But then it's like a psychological thing. You just gotta fight against. Like, you know, we're going low now, but you know, later we're gonna be okay. So all in all, it's okay. But right now, it's not fun. Right now, it's not fun at all. It's be okay, though. My wife said I've been paying more attention to stocks than her. Yeah, Big. You know? Yeah, you know, man. You know how it is. You know how it is, man. Maybe you should bring her into stocks. Get her into stocks, man. I think she could like stocks too, honestly. I think anybody could like stocks. It's probably the best thing you can do. If you have a wife or a significant other, like honestly, like if you can bring them into the stock world with you and like into like, you know, financial investing, like probably the best thing you can do. Then nobody feels like they're being left out, right? You never want to have somebody feel like they're left out either. If you can bring somebody in, hey man, maybe Maybe, dude. But unless you're doing some crazy stuff, you know, then it might make them have panic attacks. But then it might not be good, right? Then it might not be good at all. If you're making them freak out and have panic attacks, then that might not be the best deal either. We're still staying close. Yeah, I think we're fine. Honestly, Chad. I think we'll finish above $8 a day. I'm hoping we finish above $9 though. Because every dollar we go above the $8 mark is a it means they can't buy an extension at all. Well, they could, but it costs them more. Costs more money. She's my Jiminy Cricket. Yo, good stuff, David. I didn't say everybody could, obviously. I just figured like some people, you know, significant others might like it, honestly. My wife threw all my life savings into AMC. Yo, F yeah, man. Well, you know, it happens. The activity's more. Yeah, big. It's Friday, time to get freaky. Yo, what's up, Junebug? What up, baby? If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below, man. We're almost at 500 people. If we get the 200 likes for a green market, for the love of God, every like, man, is for a green market right now. If you're not a sub, think about hitting the sub button. It'd be super awesome. I'd appreciate it. If you guys are wondering what system I'm using webull. Put a link in the chat right there if you see my name. There's a link there. If you open up an account, put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800 too. They have the money to outlast the will of the people. I mean, they do have billions of dollars, so they can last a while, Rob, believe me. And then they can also borrow off their buddies. So their money's probably almost, they have a lot of it. It's not endless, but they definitely have a lot of it. To them, it's more about, to me, honestly, man, it's more about, does the cost basis overall, is it more, are we going to lose more this way? We're going to lose more this way, right? Or we're going to make more money this way? We're going to not make as much money that way, right? So if they think they can buy in at a certain price or buy an extension, and they're not going to lose as money if they just buy the extension as they would if they just bought back in, then they're probably going to buy an extension. But again, the more we go up in price, the more that extension costs. Also, the more interest they're paying on those as well. They do have a lot of money though. But I mean, we're all we're all diamond-handed apes, so you know, we're silly as well. That's what I say, man. Hey, they might be strong, but we're strong too, dang it. Together at least we're strong. Maybe not, maybe if we're not together, then we're not. Our OTC is not tradable because now Nintendo says not tradable, LOL. It depends, honestly. I think there's some that aren't, Chunky. Some of these like platforms, they have to apply for different things. I do know webull like sends out like reports or whatever, so I do know they're growing like their stock basis like all the time. So I mean, eventually Nintendo could be on there too, right? I do know they are always growing, man. What brokers do you use? I use webull for the most part. Right here it is, man. I posted a link in the chat. You see my name? There's a link there. You click on that. You open an account, put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800. Worth up to, by the way, not $1,800, but worth up to. But I do know they're adding stocks all the time, just like any other platform, right? A lot of these things they have to go through and apply to even get them. This is the RSI. So this right here is the RSI. Under 50 is not good. If you see this thing under 50, it's not good. If you see it above 50, that's actually better. If you get over 70%, you'll see this line over 70%. That means it's being overbought. That's when you usually, some stocks will shoot up like really quick, and you can, if you grab them, say like right in here on the way up. This is why we'll use the day trade sometimes as well, the RSI. I used to use like the MA15s for day trading and the RSIs a lot. But you can catch them on the way up, man. And then once they start going back down below 70%, usually it means they're getting sold off again. So then you want to hop out. But you can use RSI pretty well, man, to day trade as well. I like looking at RSIs to see where the numbers are at. With it being below 50, though, you can tell, obviously, because it's been downhill, right? All this right here, you can tell where it came down. See right here was above 50 right here. You can see it coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down. Then you hit the bottom right down here, but below 30. Below 30 means it's, yeah, it's not getting bought a lot. Probably a lot more selling going on in that area. Then you see it come back up. That's where it kind of bottomed out. Then now you see it turning back, going down again more. If you just want to watch like a good simple chart, like I have one right now, like a good simple chart, you turn on MA5s. With this, usually when I'm like, you know, swing trading or day trading, I usually use bulls a lot as well. As you can tell when a stock is about to explode or not, or be overbought. But again, you can also go by the RSIs a lot as well. They usually add up pretty similar. Obviously, you have volume on as well, you know, but volume's right here as well too. So you don't really need volume as much on. I would have the RSIs up right now. As you can see the volume already. Webull already has the volume up. You have to have both those up. How am I able to get the charts? What do you mean? You can do 4 charts on Webull, man. Watch 4 charts. You can actually do 4 different charts on Webull. I usually do 2 on the stream because a lot more people like watching 2. They get kind of confused because you can't really read so much right here, especially if you're on a phone. You just go to like the grids and then, you know, click on 2 chart, 1 chart, you know, whatever you want to do. You got all these right here too, scenes, clickers. You can do crosshairs. Here's where you do your charting right here. You can do your trend lines, your parallel lines, you know, your retracements. Yeah, all these things are right there as well. Then you got all your charts, right? And if you want to change it to this, make sure I would use candles. I like candles a lot. Some people, I wouldn't use area or, you know, things like that, man. Ugh, dude, those are ugly. Not good, man. Candles are way better. Is Webull free? Yes, but if you open up an account and put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth of the $1,800. That's free. That's free money, man. I mean, I would at least open up an account, put the $100 in, and get 2 stocks, right? But I would always I always recommend having at least 2 brokerages open if you can, just in case one's down or one's doing something stupid. You can use the other, right? Like, actually, I have 4 brokerages open up. I only use 2 though: M1 Finance and Webull. But I do have a sink or swim one, and I also have a my Robinhood. But I don't use Robinhood, so still have it open though. I don't use it. Do not use that one. Oh no, I have a TD Ameritrade, like sink or swim. I used to use for charting mostly. But I don't really use that anymore for charting because I use my Webull account for charting now, since Webull has a really good charting system. Let's hope, Brandon. Let's hope, man. Let's hope it's finding the bottom, dude. I'm hoping. What's it doing that for? All right, I'm good with that, dude. Good with it. All my stocks I got for free on Webull. Oh, was it really? Yo, rip. ODZ. I mean, it's free money, I guess, but that stinks. So I was hoping, like, usually a lot of people have been getting forward in like zone here lately. But there's definitely some other ones that are a little bit lower though. You can get. I guess free money though. I guess at the end of the day, so free money, free money. Maybe you can also like sell those too eventually, and then put those into at least like maybe combine those and put into a stock that's going to grow more. Using, is it a local application that you? Yeah. I install it. They have it's the Webull application. So you have a web application, the Webull desktop, and then you also have the Webull on your phone as well. Oh, did they really, Marco? Yo, nice, man. At least they went up, at least. I mean, they're free stocks, so the way I look at it, man, it's free, right? Whatever. Free's free, man. I'll take free stocks all day. Sign me up, baby. I'll take any free money, man. I don't care if it's $5. Give me the free monies. Give me my free $5. Desktop version better than the mobile. I like the mobile app, honestly. It does take a little bit to get used to, though. Rob, I do love the desktop, man. The desktop app is great. The desktop app's great, man. But I can use both. I can use either one, honestly. I like both of them. What were my free stocks? I got a zone stock, which at the time was like 15 bucks, but now it's like $30. And so it actually almost doubled in price. And I also got a Zynga, which is a I guess like a gaming company kind of thing, and it actually went up in price too. So I still have them. I actually bought more of the Zynga one, and I already had Zone, so but I did buy more Zynga. Yeah, at the time I got Zynga, it was like $8. Like $7 or $8. It's went up to like $11 now. It was up to like $12.45 at one point. With the market being down, it's kind of came down more. But it did prompt me to buy like another like 50 shares of it just to have it. But I thought, why not, man? It seemed like a pretty decent deal. It's nothing crazy, but at the end of the day, man, I mean, free money, right? That's the way I look at it. You know, free stocks are free stocks. I'll take free stocks. Do web-based games that are like Facebook. Yeah. That's what I was saying. It's like a gaming type company, so. And like I said, it actually went up, man, so. Hey, whatever. And so did my Zone stock. My Zone actually went up a lot. Which I already had Zone before that. Yo, good stuff, Marco. Good stuff, man. Money clears Monday or Tuesday. Yo, nice, Sully. Nice. Yo, what's up, Christian? What's up, my man? Yeah, the first time you deposit money, it takes longer than any other time, really. Like if you can, like honestly, you can. Sometimes you can call your bank and they'll do like free wire transfers. You get the next day. Especially during the pandemic, that's what I did. I honestly called my bank. I was like, "Hey, can I get some free wire transfers? Like at least a few a month?" And they're like, "Okay, yeah." So actually now I get like 5 free wire transfers a month. But I get like next day. You know, it's in my account next day. But it takes like 3 days after your first time you put in money through an ACH transfer, which is pretty normal for any other place. The first time takes a little longer, as always. Good morning, man. Why are you so bullish on CCIV, Carlos? Because CCIV is got a good future, man, just like Tesla did. And just like all EVs, man. EVs only going to go up in the future, right? Also, CCIV, you know, the people that are working at CCIV were the same people who made the Model 3. So, hey, I got confidence. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much, man, for the $2, brother. The same way I'm bullish on Neo and Xpeng, man. I'm bullish on Tesla too. Bullish on ACIC because they're stocks of the future. Like, plus CCIV is an American company, so more people are willing to buy into CCIV because it's American made, right? Some people won't buy Neo because it's not in America yet, but once it gets to America, then they'll buy into it. Who knows, man? Me, I'm just very bullish on the future stuff. Stocks of the future, man. Of the next decade, whether that's the EV stocks or whether that's alternative energies or maybe even metal stocks, because we're gonna need metals for batteries or battery stocks, whatever, man. Solar power, you know, wind energy, whatever it is, man. I mean, I'm investing for the future, right? So picking stocks that are for the future. There's only one reason why they're down right now. It's because the market's down. It's not that they're down for any other reason. And if you mean by cutting from $65 to $35, that was because of the price evaluation was way off that people had on. price evaluation was supposed to be like 11.8 million or 11.8 billion, but it came out 24 billion. Anytime that happens, that cuts the stock in half, right? It's not that the stock is actually trading at the same price as it would be if it was a $12 billion stock. At $12 billion, it would have been trading at $60. Just cuts that stock in half. Then on top of that, we had the bear market come in and rip everything down. That didn't help at all. It messed everything up. I think shorts are like at the very tip top they could ever be, honestly, right now. Oh, yeah, Rob, yeah. A lot of people talk about XPL, man. That might be a good play. I don't know. As long as that company's got good fundamentals, man, and I don't really know a lot about it, but as long as they have good fundamentals, man, I mean, it's a battery company. They should do well. Future play, anyway. And it's been up and up, man, the last 6 months, though, so. Probably pretty good, honestly. Is that one of the EBIX? Which one's that one? Was it a stock split? Let me look. That wasn't a split. Yeah, I don't know. It says something about a deadline coming. Yada yada. Maybe that's due to cause of the investigation. Yeah, that's a lot. This is a lot different right here, man. The EBX one looks a lot different. This says fraud. There's a lot of stuff about fraud in EBIX. I don't know a lot about it because I don't have time to like sit there and read into it a big time, but it looks more like a fraud type thing. Why did Tesla split their stocks? A lot of stocks do that, honestly. I'm actually surprised Amazon hasn't split their stock yet. Usually when a stock price gets to a certain limit, they'll split the stock price. Cold tinnies suck. Yo, big, I agree, man. Yo, guys, can we get to the 200 like mark? It'd be super awesome, man. Yeah, it makes it look more. It makes it a lot more investor friendly, right? Exactly. When a stock say, you know, if Tesla would have never split their stock, it'd be like a $5,000 stock right now, right? So that would look it'd be very hard for some investors to buy in. But some places don't let you buy, like, you know, shares, like split shares, things like that. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of institutions buying at the price level it's at, Carlos. There'll be a lot of big institutions buying it at the price it's at, man, for sure. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much, man, for the $2, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Well, on GME for now, but down on AMC. I hope, yeah, honestly, Diamond, I hope that it goes up for everybody. I think it will, though. As the market starts to kind of like, you know, get back to where it should be in terms of like just leveling out at least, these stocks will go back up. They'll go back up, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's just right now we're going through like a turbulent time in the marketplace with stocks, you know, tumbling. In general, it's going to bring down these stocks. As long as they start to you know, stop the bleeding at least, and start trading more sideways, the other stocks, that is, like, then we'll see AMC and GME probably pick back up a lot more. Well, the more shares after split. I mean, it doesn't really matter as much, Nick. The more shares after split doesn't matter as much because they get bought up. It definitely makes for it. Yeah. There's a lot of positives for a company to do a split. Sometimes the split kind of scares people at the start, so you might see a split happen and the price kind of dips some. But usually overall it comes way back up from where it was even at. So It won't really matter crazy amounts at that point. Yo, good stuff, McCall. That's a good game plan, man. That's a good game plan right there, brother. Did I get into GME yesterday? No, I didn't. Did not, man. I did not. I probably wish I would have bought in at that $40 mark when it was like super low though, honestly. But I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. What's your low, high/low prediction for AMC today? I'm hoping we already hit our low. Honestly, I hope that 775 number was our low, and I hope we break over $9 today. I'd be happy with $9. Because every dollar over $8, if we had $10, even better, right? But at this price, obviously, with the market being the way it is right now, if we had $9, I'd be very happy. Because that's also $1 over where we need to be, and that would equal if the big wigs, you know, bought in more in terms of like an extension on their shorts or whatever, and didn't have to buy in Monday, that equaled them paying more money, at least, right? I was saying, is it paper hands? I mean, it's your money, Patty. I'm not gonna tell you how to play your own money. You do what you want to, obviously. I can't tell you to do. GME would give me a heartburn. Yeah, I already got so many stocks I'm already like invested in, like trying to watch and do everything else. Like that's the reason why, like when I picked the stock to get into, I picked AMC, right? That's what I did. I didn't want to like try to have to keep up with everything either, because I already got so many other stocks to keep up with. Yo, me too, Igloo. Me too right now, man. It'll be okay though, bro. It'll be okay. It'll come back up. Don't get too spazzed out. It'll come. It definitely isn't fun to look at. That's the reason why I've been trying not to even look at Tesla right now. I'm not looking. I'm not doing it. Oh, dude. I don't want to look. Don't make me look. You like Webull or more than there any benefits over? I just like Webull a lot, man. I like the platform. It's a lot more updated. They're always updating their platform. There's a lot more stuff here for me, man. So I like it overall a lot. And if anybody wants to open a Webull account, you can through that link right there. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button. We're almost at 200 likes. But yeah, I just like Webull a lot more. I do have a TD account. I used to use it for charting, but now I like the charting system on Webull more. So I use it for charting more now as well. I just like it overall. I also think you should have at least 2 brokerages open no matter what anyway. I think having 2 brokers is great. Plus, if you don't have a Roth IRA, you can also open a Roth IRA on Webull as well. AMC needs a pop, dude. I agree, Rob. At least we're back over $8, dude, right? So it's been on the up and up, man, for the last like 15, 20 minutes. So let's hope it stays that way. You better not go below $8. I swear to God. No, don't do it. I shouldn't even mention it. Every time I mention it, man, it's like, Morgan Stanley. Yeah, I don't have a Morgan Stanley. I do not, man. Don't have that one at least. The ones I have, like, I don't really use Robinhood. Some of my Robinhood account, I haven't closed it, but I don't use it. I haven't used it since, well, I haven't used it since March at least, so last March. Well, a year ago, pretty much. Most of the ones I use now, though, are my Webull and my M1 Finance. M1 Finance, it's more of a long-term trading app, right? So it's more of a long-term holders. It's not like a day trading app. You can't day trade on it. You can only buy and sell or trade twice a day. One at market, one towards market opening, and one towards market closing. Around like 8, or around like, well, 9 a.m. my time, like 30 minutes after opening. And then it's like 30 minutes before closing. But you pretty much on there, you just make like your own like ETFs or whatever, make your own pies, and then you put money into said pie. A lot different than like webull or any of the other ones. Yeah, Marco. Yeah, man. I think it will. I think the closer we get to stimulus, that'll definitely help out. Yeah, Cash App's another one. Yeah, I never even had a Cash App till the other day when somebody told me to make one, so I made a Cash App. If anybody wants to send on Cash App, it's just at Jason Allen Money. No talks at the end, just Jason Allen Money. But somebody wanted me to make one. I was like, all right, I made one. How often do I stream, Nick? Every day. At least Monday through Friday. And then usually Sundays, I try to have like a 2 or 3 hour stream where we talk about, future trades coming up in the week. And, talking about other stocks or even some of the cryptos or whatever, man, on Sundays for a few hours. Saturdays, I usually try to put out like 2 or 3 videos. Sometimes on Saturdays, I stream maybe a couple hours too. You never know about me, man. If I have time anyway, right? I already work a ton anyway. Was stimulus? Nah, stimulus is not passed yet, Robert. It takes a while to get stimulus passed, man. It takes a while. You have to like they have to make a bill, then it has to pass a committee. The bill does, and see if anything in there needs to be revisions, or see if anything can't fit into the bill. Then it goes to the House finally. Then it goes to the Senate. Senate committee has to look at it. Then it gets voted in the Senate. There's just so many steps to a bill, dude. Oh my god, it takes so long. It's not even funny. And that's if you don't have objections too. On top of that, you have objections, then if it takes longer, and then if it's objected, and it goes back to the House. And oh god, dude, I hate politics, man. I hate it. There's way too many steps for this or that, man. Way too many steps. You're talking about the House, the House committee? I think the House committee voted yesterday, and that's where they like look over the bill and see like if anything can't be like in put into that bill, right? Because with the 51 vote majority, if you go that route, you has to go through like a committee, and if anything on there is not good, it has to get taken out. There's a lot of stuff, man. Yeah, Friday. Then they send it to the Senate. Then the Senate committee looks at it, and then the Senate votes, and then it goes to the president, and then it gets signed. There's a lot of steps. There's a lot of steps, man. There's a lot more steps than people think about when it comes to bills, dude. There's so many steps. Way too many steps. It's frustrating how many steps are. It might be a good thing, man, but God, there's so many steps. But yeah, Friday is when it goes to vote in the House. Then I have to go to the Senate. Senate committee, then the Senate. And then to get signed. ACIC, yeah, I know. The market as a whole lost a lot, dude. Market as a whole lost a lot. I mean, if you can get ACIC under 12 bucks, that's a super good deal, though. Anything under 13 bucks is great on ACIC. I bought another 50 shares of ACIC just a little bit ago. I like it at 11.88. It's like, well, might as well load up some more at that price point. Do I think hedge funds have to cover the positions by end of regular trading or after hours? They don't have to. Again, the more we close above $8, the more they would have to pay if they try to buy an extension. They can buy an extension on those shares. I don't know if a lot of people talked about that, but they can buy extensions on those shares. But again, every dollar it goes up, they have to pay more interest. Every dollar it goes up, they also have to pay more fees on those extensions, right? So at a certain point, they'll be like, well, this doesn't even, us buying in is cheaper than us paying all these extension fees and everything else, right? And the interest on the shorts. But at a certain point, man, they'll just buy in. They do have a lot of money, though. Just remember. What do you mean? If you go over here to on the chart system, you go over here, right here, to go to candles. Like if you already did that, you could do that too, right? But the candle should be green and red no matter what. And if you're talking about the white, you go to settings, and then like here's white, obviously very bright, hurts your eyeballs. And then you got, then you got your dark theme, dark mode. That's what you're asking. I get asked that question a lot, so I'm guessing that's what it is, but I don't really know a lot about space, but it's definitely looks like it's a lot more discounted now than it was. I don't have space though. Do not. It probably was a good deal though if you get on like 30. If you can get on like $35, man, it's probably a good deal, honestly though. Because at one point it was up to like $62. You're almost, $36, $35 might not be a bad price, but I don't know enough about space. I don't know enough about their financials or their future EPSs or anything. 40 EPS is negative 29. Not the best, not the worst. I'm sure that'll probably be something big if they ever start doing actual stuff, right? If they ever start doing the plane rides, man, to the atmosphere. Yeah, that stock's probably gonna be worth a lot one day. Yeah, if you're buying in, you're obviously buying into a future and a future you believe in. I'm just gonna wait to buy anything it does with space. I'm gonna buy the ARK ETF, honestly. I just don't know enough about the space like parts of stuff yet, so I'll just wait until like an ARK space ETF gets put out, and I'll probably buy into the ETF of space. TJ, we are blaming Rob either way. Poor Rob, dude. Poor Rob. Joe, what did you say, man? Appreciate a serious answer. Everyone is saying something is happening on Monday. A lot of people. Okay, I'll say this one time again. I literally just talked about it a few minutes ago. A lot of people are talking about on Monday, man, that hedge funds will have to buy back in because we'd be in the money over $8, which is true. We're in the money over $8. What a lot of people aren't saying is that those hedges could buy an extension, and that could postpone their shoot up. So it could happen. Nobody really knows for sure though. Nobody can say for 100% that the shoot up's going to happen on Monday. You know what I mean? Somebody tells you for sure it's happening, they're not telling the truth to your face. Honestly. It could happen though. Definitely could happen. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm just saying they can buy extensions. They can also buy their shorts into more of a longer shorts, which is the extension again. But yes, I mean it's not like they're lying, but again, I don't think they're mentioning that they can buy an extension. They're not mentioning, man, that they can buy an extension on that. But the higher you go over that higher we're over $8, the more that extension would cost, right? And also the more interest they're paying. But they do have a lot of money. Just sold my grandma for more AMC stock. Oh, dude. Love Mal. Do you buy Neo? I already bought Neo again, man. What do you want me to do? I don't know. I don't know if I want to buy anymore. I'm already so heavy Neo. I'm already so heavy on Neo. I'm heavy on XPing as well. I'm heavy. I mean, I bought more Neo like $45, so it's already back up to 46. Markets are looking better, chat. They're looking better though. This is great. Yeah, I would buy. I mean, at under $12 is a steal for ACIC, chat. If you don't know what ACIC is, just go look up ACIC. Go look up Archer. Archer Aviations, man. I actually did a video. Go watch my video on it. Go watch my video on Archer Aviations. That is it's definitely a stock for the future, man. It's not like something you're gonna like swing trade right this second, right? It's gonna be like it's like a nice, good retirement fund right there, dude. 100%. New to investing, should you buy CCIV? If it's under $30, I would say it's a good buy, yes. Under $30, CCIV is a great buy. Under 35 is still a pretty good buy, right? Anything over 35, you're kind of paying a premium on. But again, during the future, I mean, they're saying this stock's going to be like a $500 stock within the next 10 years, which is possible. Which is possible. Especially if they do as good as, like, say, you know, a really good company in the industry, right? I don't think they're going to be the next Tesla, but I think they can be their own company. I don't like comparing companies to other companies, though. But when I say, like, kind of like Tesla, I mean, like, they're in the EV market like Tesla. I'm not trying to compare Tesla to them. I think every company is their own identity. You know, every company forges their own path. Oh, God, fact. Don't let her hear that, bro. Don't let her hear that, man. You're gonna be in a dumpster outside. If I was gonna be a betting man, Chronic, right now, if I had 5 or 10 grand, it'd be hard, dude. Honestly, in just a one stock. If I was being smart with that, I'd probably put it into like 4 different stocks. Honestly, like right now, I'd probably put some into maybe buy like a couple of shares of like maybe Tesla, or buy 1 share of Tesla or something like that. I'd buy quite a bit of CCIV and quite a bit of Neo and a little bit of XP. It'd be hard for me to put it in just in one stock, though, man. I like to diversify. You know me, in terms of like, I'd put it into the EV market just because the EV market is going to be something that's really big this decade. I might even put some of this ACIC, honestly. I'll probably put some of the ACIC on it. Yeah, I probably would. It'd be hard for me to put it in one stock, man. I don't like betting on just one stock. I like having, you know, multiple stocks within that industry. I like to diversify. That way, if one stock is doing bad, the other stocks will pick it back up, right? I don't like putting all in one stock. I don't know, man. It scares me. I don't know, Marco. I don't know, man. Neo and XP have both went through lots of regulations and stuff like that, even outside. Like, people have looked at them outside. In Europe as well, man. Europe's went through, Neo's cars already. Europe's already went through XPs, man. They all got, like, super good ratings, so. I don't know, dude. Not every car that's made in different countries is bad, right? I get we're gonna be like American bias. I get that, man, because we're Americans, dude. I get it, but like, it's just because the cars made in different countries doesn't mean it's all gonna be bad. I don't like looking at companies that way, honestly. There's definitely some things outside of the U.S. and same things in the U.S. too, man, that are made bad. So I don't know, man. Again, you guys know me. I'm very neutral on a lot of stuff, so I don't like looking at stuff in a bad rate. What are my main points when I look at a stock? Honestly, a lot of times I'll use 4 PE levels. I'll look at the market caps to make sure it's within a good buying area. But market caps don't mean as much right now, because market cap, a lot of stocks are selling way over what they would have been used to be in the market cap area. So I don't know if that really matters as much as it used to, but it still matters some. I like looking at 4 PE levels a lot. So like 4 PEs, PE levels in general are pretty good to look at. But I also like reading into what that company is and what they're doing and what their future is, right? And I also like looking at their track record of, have they kept up to their what they want to do, right? Because usually if they've kept up within the past to now what they're wanting to do, if they've kept up with that, and then what they're going to do in the future usually comes to fruition as well. So a lot of times, man, just looking forward in the future, reading about the company, feeling good in it, and actually, believing in what that company does and what that company is going to do in the future is what I look in the most in terms of buying into a stock. When it comes to looking at stocks, man, honestly, that's what I look at. Those are like the main things I look at when I buy into a stock. And it hasn't let me down for the most part, right? There's been some stocks here and there, man, that haven't done well. You know what I mean? But for the most part, man, I would say most of my stocks have done well, at least, right? Or some of them have done really, really well. I just like to look at the company in terms of like as a whole and just see what they're going to be doing in the future and see if they've done that already. Obviously, CCIV hasn't done a lot yet because they haven't started selling cars, right? So you are taking kind of a risk there, but they also, a lot of those guys have worked on, you know, the Model 3 and the guy who, the CEO of it, man, is really, really big. He used to be with Tesla as well. And Tesla has a really good track record, right? The only bad thing about Tesla is they don't have the best quality control. So they have like a lot of times like their cars come off the lot with like, you know, not the best paint jobs or like, you know, yada, yada, yada. You can obviously read like reviews online, but overall the cars as a whole are great cars. They just have like a few issues here and there. And the company itself is really good, right? So when you hear people coming from that company that's been working on those things, man, like to me, I think CCIV is going to be a great company. They're going to start selling cars in July. So, hey, man, they already have a factory built in Arizona. I'm down with it, dude. I'll get on the ground level. I wish I could go back when Tesla was getting off their ground level and buy in, right? I did buy in Tesla when it was a couple $100 a stock, you know, years and years ago before the splits. Yeah, so I guess I got in kind of early, but not as early as like I would love to do. I'd love to get in back when it was like, you know, it was a lot cheaper. What I think about Lucid, yeah, CCIV is Lucid, Marco. Again, that's what I'm talking about, man. CCIV and Lucid. Eventually, that will be Lucid will be the ticker. Right now, it's CCIV. Option on bingo. You talking about playing, like buying options? I don't know, man, about that one. I had no idea. You'd figure to go back up, right? Though you figure, man, but you never know. Like right now, you never know about the market. It's been so volatile that I wouldn't buy options right now, just in case the market keeps on correcting itself more and more. Me personally, man, playing it safe, I'm not gonna buy any options right now. The market's too volatile for me to buy options, dude. Again, I'm not the most like, you know, living on the edge kind of person either when it comes to stocks, right? I like to like have good sound, you know, investments. So with the market being so volatile, I don't want to like buy an option or a call or even puts on something and the market like recover really good and then be down, or the market keep going down some more and be in the red a lot with my call. I guess maybe if you could buy it in the way future though, it might work out more better for you. But definitely in the short future, I wouldn't. Not me, man. Nuh-uh. It scares me a little much. Your baby going up, man. Slowly going up. We'll see, man. We'll see. I think eventually all these will correct themselves, though. Eventually they'll all go back, man. Like go look at the last like 30, 40, 50 years of the stock market, man. It's always an uphill climb. We had some dips here and there, obviously, but it always goes back above where it was at before. The reason why I don't get worried on red days, I just buy lower. Because that way when it comes back up, I'll catch that climb faster. Then I'll be in the green more than I would if I didn't. Looks more to a rip. It's just following the market right now. Like if you go to any other stock, man. Any other stock right now is like it has a red ticker beside it. Like Neo does, like ACIC does, man. XPL does. Churchill has a red beside it, man. Zynga has red beside it. Yeah, they're all literally every stock's about the same right now. It has a red tick down it. The start right now. But hopefully overall over the day we'll have more of an uptick than a downtick overall. Yo guys, we're 10 likes away from 200, man. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys do. That'd be super nice. I'd appreciate it. CTRM is probably a good play for the future. JC. Same thing with Ship or what's the other one? Somebody in the chat. Where's Beachin at? Beachin, what's the other one, man? You know what it is. If you guys want to know what I'm using webull. There's a link in the chat. You open an account, put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks as well. Worth up to 1,800. Remember we was talking about Tilray. It's a cannabis stock that's up right now. Yeah, Tilray. Any of the cannabis stocks should be up some, honestly. That's another. These stocks right there, like Tilray or Aurora Cannabis, all those are future stocks, man. Right? That'll go up. Those are future plays as well. Or even you just buy into the other one, man. It'll go up as well, man. Yeah, CTRM and Ship are pretty much the same. They're both maritime companies. That'll do better after, you know, after the pandemic as well. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I like I said, I do have MJ stocks, so the weed stocks, as you can call them. I think those are good future plays. They're all on the way down right now, but that's because the market's down, right? So kind of hard to judge them right this second. But definitely probably, you know, if you catch, once it falls down to its closer to its bottom, then it's probably a good time to buy in on those. Those are stocks I would hold for a long time as well. That was my grandma selling all the monies. There's definitely a lot of videos on options, Chronic. You just go to look up like you know, how to buy and sell options. Honestly though, dude, like maybe watch like one and then maybe one or two, man, and then start a paper trading account. Start paper trading, man, because that's going to be your best bet to like actual learn and get your feet under you. But I wouldn't do, like, honestly, man. I mean, you could get good at it, honestly, but just remember not to use real money at the start, at least. You don't think it's ethical to buy weed stocks? Why is that, Marco? Not ethical. What's not ethical about a weed stock? What's wrong with weed? It's a miracle medicine, man. It's grown in earth. I don't smoke weed, but I don't see anything wrong with it, man. Nothing ethical there, brother. And weed stocks only go up. Yeah, buy calls only, man. What really one said right there. I agree, Tom. I agree, brother. I don't know what's not ethical. I don't know, dude. I feel like probably weed's probably more healthy than somebody drinking like a lot, right? Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't smoke weed anymore. I used to when I was younger, honestly, right? But I don't see anything like it's not ethical about that. I don't know. Everybody looks at it different though. I guess it depends like how you grew up too, right? How you grew up as well. But I grew up in a my grandfather was a you know, my grandfather was a preacher, so you know, when I was from like 10 years when I was 12 years old, when we moved to my grandparents after living in a homeless shelter, we moved to my grandparents, man. Like my grandfather was a preacher, right? So Southern Baptist at that. So you know, he was one of the hoop and hollering people, right? And I mean, he was very, you know, super conservative, but even he wasn't like, you know, he wasn't like super anti-weed. Like he obviously didn't smoke or anything like that, obviously, but I mean, he was definitely not a judger type of a person, right? So I don't know. So I did grow up in that kind of household, like more of that way. But I still don't see anything wrong with it. I don't know. Everybody's different though, man. Everybody different. The devil's lettuce, dude. The devil's lettuce. It be the devil's lettuce. They just legalize weed. I mean, eventually every state will have it legalized, probably, right? Obviously, the very conservative states will be last, but eventually, probably like, you know, at least eventually, probably the United States will like decriminalize it, right? Where it won't be like a criminal thing anymore. I don't know, man. Yeah, I remember I live in Tennessee, so you know, I'm in one of those states that would probably be like the last state ever to do that, right? So it's a little bit different here. But I feel like the United States probably has a chance of like decriminalizing it before, you know, the state I live in, you know, actually legalizes it or something. Like probably before it even goes like medical here in Tennessee. Again, you guys know me, man. I'm a very non-judge person, like a non-judgmental person. So as long as you're not hurting somebody, like I don't really care so much. Like obviously I don't want you doing like some hard drug or something, but I don't see weed as a hard drug. I mean, again, I see that like less harmful than say even drinking tons of alcohol. But everybody looks at it different. We do got CBD. That's true, Paul. We do got CBDs, man. That's a start, at least. Dude, we got to start, bro. We do got to start, man. We're buying to cancel culture. I don't like cancel culture either. Again, you guys know me, man. I'm a very positive, upbeat person. Like, I like to see the best in everything. I just don't like it, man. Check CCIV right now. Is it going crazy? Is it going down? It better not be fall. Ooh. I mean, it's under 30 bucks, man. Under $30 is a good buying price. Under $30 is good buying, man. See a dip below 30? Snatch. Yeah, I'm not a fan of cancel cultures. I'm not a, again, you guys know me, man. I'm a very positive, upbeat person. I don't like those kind of things, man. I'd much rather, obviously there's some things, man, that aren't right? Like I'm not gonna stand for something that's right, but if it's something super silly that, you know, doesn't hurt anybody else, and I'm all not about that life. Yeah, the supposed to you're in trouble. I don't know. I think people should make their own choices. Yeah, see, approved medical MJ once it's removed from. Yes, I know that. I do know that. Yeah, I'm saying like legalizing it though, like altogether. Like Tennessee would probably be like one of the last ones. JC. That's what I mean on that anyway. I don't mean like that in like the worst way ever, right? How about the bombing in Syria again? I mean, we've been doing that for bajillion years, man. I don't even look at that anymore, honestly. We did that under Trump. We did that under Obama. We did that under Bush. We did that under Clinton. We did it under other Bush. It's been going on for before I was even alive, man. I don't even look at that anymore, honestly. It's like an overly tradition thing at this point. Like, obviously, I'd rather not see all that crap anyway, but the times we live, man. I'm talking about more Middle East, not just a Syria thing. Fans, I'm talking about Middle East like stuff in general. Doesn't matter. We're not getting into politics, chat. We're not getting into politics. I don't want to talk politics, man. I want to talk stocks, things about stocks, whether that's we're talking about weed or whatever, man. I don't care. I don't want to get into politics. I hate politics. I hate politics, man. All the same. Doesn't matter. One thing I've learned, man, in my 32 years. All the same. Nah, you're good. You're good, guys. You're good. It just turns into like everybody fussing about one thing or another. It's never fun, man. Nobody's ever going to see like anybody else's side on things, and it's never good. This is why I like talking about it. I wish more people were like open-minded like me, because then you probably be able to talk about it more because you'd be more open-minded like me. But some people just aren't very open-minded on those things, man. Any predictions with the market will go back to the norm? It's going to go back. I don't know when it's going back to the norm, man. I think honestly, like what the market go back to norm once the 10-year Treasury bonds and the 5-year Treasury bonds go back to a below fall price. So if we can get 10-year Treasury rates, let's say 10-year Treasury rates go back to like 1.4% or under, then I think we'll be okay. If 5 years go under the half percentage point, I think we're okay on that as well. And then if we can get these, I wish like people could see that inflation numbers right now are kind of temporary because of last year, the big dip that happened last year. That would also help out the stocks. But if we get Treasury rates, the Treasury bond rates to go back down, we'd be a lot better. Back in early in the week, Boston CCIV, GME, and AMC on a hunch. You were right. Made me a quick 400, so thank you. Yo, Jay Wood, thank you so much, man. I'm glad you made some money, brother. Glad you made some money, dude. Thank you so much, man, for the $20 tip. Thank you for supporting me and my family, man. And we'll definitely do that, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, make sure, man. Yo, Jay Wood, thank you, bro. That is super generous, man. Super kind. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, Riot is good once Bitcoin is good. So Riot does good when the blockchains are good swing trades. If Bitcoin's doing great, Riot would do great, right? It's kind of like with EBON. If on EBON, which is EBON. If Dogecoin's doing good, EBON's going to do good. Those are very good swing trade stocks, right? If you're buying something on a upswing, you can go and get the stock as well with it, and then buy and sell both of those if you're swing trading both of those things. I've done that plenty of times with EBON, man, where I buy Dogecoin, because obviously Dogecoin, you swing it, right? You buy Dogecoin low, you buy EBON low, and you sell both of them when it goes up high, man, because it's going to come back down. Is Riot worth now? I don't really know, because I don't know much about Riot as much as I do like EBON, right? I mean, EBON's a little bit cheaper, right? So EBON, you can buy EBON at like, say, $4 or $5, sometimes $6, and you can trade it like, say, $8 or $9, right? I don't know enough about like Riot as a whole, but I'm sure you could probably do the same with Riot. I'm sure you can. If you like pull it back and look at like where Bitcoin's at, right? Bitcoin went really high, and then Riot went up to $84. So I'm sure you could the same thing with Riot, right? Sure you could. It's just with me with the EBON, it's a little bit risk because EBON is a little bit cheaper of a stock, right? Because EBON, like, where's EBON right now? That's the reason why I like doing EBON. It's a little bit cheaper, so it's a little bit risky. A little bit risky, man, at least. So, like, with EBON, like, sometimes you can get EBON and say, you know, if you can get, especially if you get EBON below, like, $5 area, like, $5, man, it usually goes back up to at least around, like, $6, $7, $8. Then you can flip it. You pretty much know it's going to go back up there eventually. It's a lot cheaper of a stock, right? So with Riot, I don't know, man. I don't really know enough about Riot. It's a lot more expensive of a stock. With EBON, I know what's going to happen. It's, yeah. Risky, dude. The risky. Yeah, my throat's like, yeah. The less a risk. The lesk. The riskies. Good lord, dude. I'm tongue-tied today, honestly. I'm saying all the words wrong. If Dogecoin, when Dogecoin's doing well, EBON's usually right behind it. I think Riot usually goes with Bitcoin more. I usually just, I mean, EBON might be with Bitcoin as well. Usually I just buy I buy EBON when Dogecoin's down, and then ride it up to wherever it goes. So yeah, Riot mines Bitcoin. There you go. EBON does some other coins as well, but it usually follows Dogecoin a lot. There's so many coins to keep up with, man. I'm like, what? You may say all the words wrong, Jason, but I bet you can say tendies correctly. I love my tendies. But my main problem is with words. I have really bad ADHD, honestly. So like when I get excited about things, man, like I'll start mending words together, bro. Words will get mended together. Sometimes I start talking too fast for my own good. Man, if I show like my real excitement, man, like good lord, I don't think everybody be like contain it. Honestly, I have to like hold myself back some on the stream, and nobody be able to understand me. Plus, my voice would probably be dead too, all the way gone. I would say Apple's a great reward right now, man. You gotta remember, Apple has their MacBook Pro coming up this year. They're gonna be selling their new iPad Pro as well. Gonna be announced as well. Then on top of that, you have their iCar, which they're supposed to be announcing within the next 6 to 9 months. In terms of like, you know, all the stuff that's gonna be with it. They're supposed to be announcing that kind of stuff in the next 6 to 9 months. There's obviously gonna bop the price as well. I think Apple under 100. If you can get Apple under $120, man, that's a really good deal. Again, Apple would be a long run stock though, right? Something you're going to have for a while. But I mean, Apple could go right back up to now to like $150 again too. You know what I mean? Once the market kind of corrects itself, it can go from the 120 it's at right now. That's $150. Yeah, bro, brain going faster than your mouth. Exactly, man, dude. It happens. I have really bad ADHD. Like, I honestly do. And sometimes you'll be able to tell too. I have Yeah, my ADHD, man, just really gets me sometimes. I'm also a little bit dyslexic, so like sometimes if I'm reading stuff off a chart, like you'll notice I'll say it backwards, or especially when I'm doing numbers. Like sometimes you definitely see me say numbers like backwards as well. With my dyslexia, man, it's really bad. Definitely gotten better with it though, especially as I've learned to you know, tame my ADHD a little bit. Used to be a lot worse. Oh, you're talking about SQQQ. I mean, you would think it'd go back up, right? You would think so. You would think it'd go back. You would definitely think so at that point. Oh, for sure, DJ. Like I said, Apple's a safe bet for the future. That's a stock you buy and just hold. Apple, like, to me, Apple's like Tesla or Amazon or you know, Disney, or let's say, shoot, probably even Google at this point as well. And the list can probably go on there. Neo, maybe, obviously, yeah, probably Neo too. Any of those stocks, even CCIV at this point, or ACIC, those are stocks you just like I want to strike to own, right? Like I want to, you know, have however many shares I want, say 100 or 200 or 300 or whatever. I want to strike to own those for, you know, years, right? It's not something I'm going to strike to have like for a little bit, kind of like with KMPH, right? Like I bought KMPH to strike to hold it for a little while until after FDA approvals, then sell. It's kind of like what I do with those type of stocks. Like obviously, like Abbott. Abbott's the stock that I have that's in the medical field that I'm probably not gonna get rid of. It's more of a super established, you know, medical company, right? Same thing with like maybe Dexcom as well. Those are more like established in an area that I'll probably just strike. I mean, I have to own for a while at least. Not like a get in, get out kind of thing. Where's my Boise traders at, man? Yo, you in Boise, Devin? Yo, dude. My favorite college team is the good old Broncos, bro. Yeah, Plug, dude. Yeah, man. I knew Plug was gonna bounce back for sure. That's why I was talking about Plug yesterday. I was telling people yesterday that Plug was a good buy. And this morning would have been a really good buy too. But the other day, man, Plug was at like, you know, $40 or so, a little bit under it. Best get in and get out stocks in your opinion. I mean, right? I mean, if you're gonna do that, like you're better off just, you know, in the morning going over to markets and then opening up top gainers, man. If you're looking to day trade, just make sure if you're day trading, you have $25,000 in your account, because then you're just gonna get slapped by the day trade rule if you don't. Yo, Big, I mentioned that like 9 times, man. We say above $8 will be okay today. Say above $8, we're okay. Hopefully we get above 9. Right, hopefully get above 9, man. Yo, Jay, thank you again, man, for your donation. Disappears at the top, man. Jay Wood, thank you again, man, for the tip, brother. I really do appreciate that. Helps out tremendously, man. If you guys haven't hit the like button below, be heckin' nice if you guys hit the like button. Be super, super nice. I definitely appreciate it. If you're on a sub, hit the sub button as well. Hit the little bell notification. I have a good video coming out later today as well, man. You guys definitely want to watch. I have a cash account or think of swim. I don't get hit with the daily trade rules. Yeah, if you have a cash account for sure. I think may all this market downs be related to manipulation to be? Nah, it's not that, man. The market is down. Like I've said a lot of times, the market is down now because the treasury rates are high. Treasury rates are high because nobody was buying treasury rate. Nobody was buying the 10-year treasuries or the 5 years, honestly, because they were making more money in the stock market. And obviously, if you're only going to make, let's say, you know, 2% or whatever on those, like, why do that when you can make more money in the stock market? But as those rates get higher, it makes more companies want to buy into those. And when more companies buy into those and the price gets higher, that makes the market fall. It happens, man. It happens. It happens more than you think. Happens a lot more than you think. At least every few years that does happen. And right now it's definitely happening. That's why the market's down. The only bad thing about earnings, though, Sully, is that earnings have not really moved the market much right now. They might move it after when the market starts coming back up. There's been a lot of earnings here lately, man, that didn't really move their price overall right this second. What are you doing here, Bitcoin? Get out of here, Scott. Nerd. What's my opinion on Coke and Pepsi? I mean, they're not going anywhere, so. Like, it's not like Coke or Pepsi's going out of business. Not like they're going to go out of business anyway. So, and they're good dividend stocks. They're good dividend stocks. I would honestly, if I was buying Pepsi though, like, man, like Pepsi's not a bad idea, right? But I would definitely wait to see you, making sure you're getting the best price point to buy in at, right? Right now it's at $1. It's at $128 on Pepsi. Like the top price is $149, and it's been downhill since December. Right, Pepsi's been downhill since December for the most part. So definitely make sure you're getting a good price point. I mean, $128 does sound pretty good though, right? But if you can get on the upswing on Pepsi, like that'd be a good buying because you're getting a good on Pepsi. You'd be getting a good, a good dividend plus a good growth stock. It'd be growing plus giving you dividends at the same time. You can buy it at the right point on Pepsi. Yo, Junebug, you're right, man. You're right. Yo, what's up, Lou? Are we doing well? Hey, $345 call on Neo. And my break even is 49. Can you exercise any time? You can exercise, yeah, you can exercise it. You don't want to hold on it forever because then it becomes like pretty much like worthless at a certain point, pretty much. Keep holding it forever. Don't buy Doge. You only buy Doge when it's super low. Only buy Doge when it's really low. Then you can sell it when it goes back up. Why would you say? Okay, when would you say it's the best time to step into PLTR? I mean, obviously the market's down overall right now, so the best time to step into PLTR obviously is when it hits rock bottom. But you know when it's going to hit rock bottom. Like what I would do, like honestly, is I would be buying in a little at a time right now. I bought a little bit more PLTR this morning. It was under $24, so I bought a little bit more. I already did have it under 25. I already had it right at $25, so I bought it a little bit more to get under $25 rate. I'm down a little bit right now though on PLTR, but I think long run you're fine on PLTR, right? Long run's fine. Short term you're going to be down a little bit if you bought in at say $25 or $26. But long run, I feel like PLTR could go back to the $40 long term. And once the market re-corrects itself, it should go back over $25 anyway. Then over time, it'll continue to raise. Just bought more Neo. Yo, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah, I bought more Neo this morning too. I bought more Xping as well. Like my Xping and Neo are almost the same now in terms of like holdings. So eventually these markets are going to correct themselves, man. You're going to be way in the green on both of those. Also on ACIC, I love ACICs. I love ACIC, man. That's my air EV play of the future right there, man. I have a lot of high hopes for ACIC. I did a video on ACIC a little while back. You can go back and watch it. It's on my channel. Same thing with FTOC. FTOC is my future pick for fintech as well. I think Payoneer could be, or Payoneer / FTOC could be the next like PayPal pretty much in terms of like price points. Definitely think it could be that high. It could be in the $100 plus range. maybe even more. Payoneer is a very profitable company. Yeah, I don't know, man. Naked's... I'm not buying Naked. I'm not going to buy Sundial unless it's under $1 either. Like I said, the other day it was like $1.10. I said that would probably be a good buy-in point. Because I think it's going to bounce around between $1 area and like $1.50, $1.60, maybe $1.70. Bounce around in there. So if you're swing trading it, if you can get it like, you know, as low as you can get it, maybe $1.20, $1.10, then swing trade it up. Push, punch. I don't want to punch it. Why wouldn't I punch it, make it go down? I don't want to punch it. Well, that's just had AMC on top volume. Good stuff, Sully. Good stuff, man. Humble Financial RS thoughts. Any thoughts on the Humble? You talking about Humble the stock, or you talking about Bumble? Are you talking about Humble Energy? You talking about Humble Energy, or are you talking about Bumble, or I'm confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. There's too many tickers, man. Too many tickers. I mean, they could be the same thing, man. They're pretty much the same thing, Chronic. A lot of times on swing trades, people call swing trades like super quick trades, right? And a lot of day trades, like they'll buy at the start of the day and sell before the end of the days. So it's pretty, they're pretty much alike. Honestly, Chronic. A lot of people talk about them the same, pretty much. Home Financial was just TSNP reverse merger. The reverse merger? Yeah, I don't know much about that one, honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know a lot about that one, Harshal. Or not that one. Josh, my bad. Any suggestions for those starting young with not a lot of money on hand? Honestly, Harshal, I would start something safe, man. Since you don't know a lot about, you're young, you don't know a lot about stocks, and you know, it's a lot easier to play on emotions at that point in your life as well. For stuff like that, man, I would start out like with maybe even an ETF or a fund or something, that a stock that you actually believe in a lot in, that has a good growth potential. Oh, it's a joke. Darn it. Oh, he said humble, not humble. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, BH. I'm so confused now, bro. I'm so confused. Now, he didn't say humble. You said humble, though. For a second there, I thought I didn't know what it even was. You missed. I'm confused, man. You confused me, humble. Man, BMH, I'm confused now. Super confused. Oh, dude. The sell-off, boys. It's the sell-off. Nah, it's not the sell-off. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll come off. It'll come back up. It'll come back up. No worries, chat. No worries. Why not naked? I don't believe in naked. I don't know. I don't like naked, man. It might be decent, though. It might be a decent play. I don't know. What's the best trade you ever made? Cheers. Tesla. Diego. Tesla. Diego, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously. Probably Tesla, man. You know, I bought Tesla back when it was like a little bit over $200. And buying that same stock today is like buying Tesla like $5,000 pretty much. It's pre-splits, right? It's pre-splits. Oh, good lord. Get out of here. Nay, what's wrong? Come say hi. Hi, Nene. Oh, you got gloves on? Goodness. He said, hi, I got gloves. Why you got gloves on for? What is your gloves on? Can I have a high five? No? I'm bad. You want your controller real quick? How are you gonna hold it? How are you gonna hold it with your gloves on, Nene? Oh, I'm gonna hold it. Okay. What is going on here? She's got it. She got gloves on, by the way, chat. She got gloves on, man. What? She sees herself. She's like, You having a good day today, Nene? Yeah? Having fun? It's kind of hard with gloves on, baby. Doing baby shark. She's baby sharking it. Yo, good stuff, baby. Good. She does look like a lobster. You're not gonna be able to grab it. I'm telling you right now. She's pregnant. The diamond hands. Right. David, can you say diamond hands? Yeah. Can you show people your baby sharks? Baby shark. Do. All right, you go play, Dana. I love you. Bye bye. I love you. Oh man. Holy crap, dude. GME's leaving? Nah, it's not leaving. It's okay. Don't panic. Do not panic, dude. Oh, man. I mean, I think everybody knows they're gambling on that part, action. I'd hope so anyway, right? The stocks, baby, bro. Now, the market as a whole, man, there's a lot of red coming back down again, so. I was really just looking down other stocks real quick. Every stock has a red candle right now. That I can see anyway. There's a lot of red candles. Next generation of radar detectors that have both huge military and civilian applications. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Corey. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool, bro. Best quality and analysis. Oh, dude. Yo, Hugo, thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. I appreciate that, man. That allows me to support my 3 crazy kids and crazy Navy, dude, who's in here with her gloves on. For some, I don't know why she's wearing gloves, but you can't tell a baby no. Yo, Hugo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, brother. Making money than learning. I just see failure. Yeah, Patriots, it happens, man. Yo, Hugo, thank you again, brother. I appreciate that. Buy the dips. I mean, that's red days, man, are days you want to buy for sure. Those are the days when you can make money, man. 100%. I mean, you might not make money that day, obviously, but when it comes back up, you're going to make money. And it will come back up. It'll do it. Back to reality, man. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, like, stocks right now it's a rough market. The quickening has become, dude, you guys saying, man. We're almost at 250 likes, though. Remember, guys, every like is a like for the green market. And we get a lot of likes for green markets, please, for the love of God. For the love of God, man. Likes for the green market. That's all I want to see. I'm buying the wrong AMC, dude. Check out AMC X. They might, honestly. I mean, people, man, I'm telling you, man. Like, people that are brand new, it could be. They could be, man. Oh, dude, if AMC was AMC X, we'd be on it, bro. Good lord, dude. AMC X is up, though. Wrong people on the wrong stock, Kappa. Dude, my throat is just like, man. Been warning people about AMC and GME. If it pumps, people will still buy at the top. I mean, that's true, too. Patriots, I mean, there's always going to be people get burned to the very top. I mean, it happens, man. It do happen. But again, the whole market as a whole is down right now, so it's like, it's not just like an AMC or GME thing, though, either. It's not just a one thing. It's, at the end of the day, it's always good to diversify yourself as well. As I've always said, man, you know, you don't want to put more money into stocks that you don't have, right? So nobody be buying stocks on margin either, for God's sakes. That's how you get in trouble. That's how you get in trouble, man. Not unless you have the money to cover it. You're the one that can cover, obviously it's a little different. Like sometimes I'll buy like, you know, maybe like stocks on like 5% margin. That's because I'm waiting for my money to transfer to the next day, right? Something like that. Like that's okay. But never buy more than you can afford to have. That's just bad ethics all around on that end. Yeah, I don't want to see anybody living in a van down by the river. Okay? I don't want to see anybody in a van down by the river, guys. I'll come visit you and still love you, but I don't want to see anybody there. I have a hard time believing there are these perfectly correlated sell-offs between GME and AMC. I mean, honestly though, if you go look at the market as a whole, there's a lot of stocks that literally just had a big red line, right? So it's not just both of them, but they do honestly like correlate with each other a lot. Like I'll agree with you, man, a lot, dude. AMC and GME correlate each other a lot. I'm building a van soon. Is it by the river, though, Devon? Is it by the river? Yeah, ACMC's lawsuit isn't going through, probably, Mike. That's the reason why I said do not, you know, don't put more than you can afford in HCMC. I didn't even like HCMC. You guys know that, man. I'm not a fan of that one. But again, if the lawsuit does good, it'll do good. If it doesn't do good, then it doesn't do good. You can lose a lot of money really quick. Those stocks that are below a penny, man, you'll see stuff fade quick. For the common institution investors between GME and AMC, I mean, you can go look at the list, honestly. Go look at institutional ownerships on both of those, and like Fintel or wherever, you can put those two and two together. Use the same software to ladder attack and price manipulate the stocks. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people knew that though, Gus, right? Like manipulation's been happening for years. Right? Obviously, there is a, you know, fines for manipulating stocks, but I mean, those fines are so negligible that it doesn't matter, man. Like $2 million might sound like a lot to us, but to the companies that are making billions, it isn't a lot, man. It's like them paying it's like us paying a couple pennies to them, right? $2 million is us having, you know, $1 or whatever. Maybe not even $1, really. Like, they're not gonna pay like a tons. And that's even if they get caught. That's to get caught doing it. You have to actually, you know, for sure verify that they've done it. Doesn't happen very often. What you want to do is incorporate some higher reason into investing. I mean, I think that's one reason why people say don't put more money than you can afford, right? Because you never know. At least I always say that. Reason why I don't want people like buying on margin. Because I don't want to see somebody like super hurt on margin either. GME, man. I mean, again, these stocks are going to go up and down, right? It's just going to happen right now. It's going to happen right now, man. The reason why I'm trying not to like put a lot of thought into it, because you know, the market is not having a fun day today. Again, no fun days for the market equals no fun days for us. But it's the market, man. You never know what's going to happen. It could jack back up in a second. But I definitely wouldn't sell in the red, though. I wouldn't sell in the red. That is me, too, though. Especially on the AMC side. I don't see why anybody would sell on the AMC side red right now. It's $7, $8, man. $7 to $8 there. I feel like that's way too small, man. Maybe I can see if you're above $12 area, then I can, maybe, right? But right now, I definitely would not do that. Just bought the dip again. Yo, nice, Timo. Nice, dude. Nice. And I see somebody ask what I'm using. I'm using Webull. So if you click on this link and you put it, if you open up an account, put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800. Let's just skip the power hour, dude. Power hour does say a lot, man. I'm hoping power hour does a lot better today, though. I really do. Yesterday's power hour was no fun, though. No fun, man. The day before power hour was great. So hopefully we see that. Hopefully we see that correlation again today, man. We see a better power hour going into the weekend. Because obviously you got a long weekend, so you know a lot of momentum can get chopped down over the weekend as well. Hopefully not, though. Yo, nice, Ghost. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Ghost. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'll give you the Voyager link. Here, wait a second. Let me get it real quick. I don't have it on my PC right this second. I need to put it on my PC, though. That way I have it. Yeah, I can put the Voyager link in. Not that one, but this one. Thanks, guys, to get the crypto going, man. Yeah, I think crypto is a good investment for the future. Honestly, I wouldn't put a lot. I'm not gonna put a lot of my portfolio in right now, though. Honestly, but you get some free crypto right here too, right? For the link, you get 25 free crypto, man. So $25 worth of Bitcoin through that link right there. Somebody told me to try out some Blockify. I might try out Blockify and see how that is as well. But out of the 4 apps I've used, Voyager's been the best for me, at least. In terms of like pricing and like when you buy in and things like that, like definitely it's got the better price of what I've used anyway. I've used Coinbase, Kraken, and Binance. Binance, how do you say it? Binance? Binance wasn't bad either, but Voyager definitely had a little bit better pricing in terms of stuff. And ETH, yeah, a lot of people are going to ETH for sure, man. For sure, Paul. Yeah, that's pretty much me, Eco. It's pretty much me, man. I think I have like 4% or something like that now. Like 3.5%, 4%. Oh, I had a little bit here, a little bit there. A little bit here, a little bit there, man. ONVO, big personal reason for investing. Tissue repair, bio, print. Yeah. I know what you're talking about, ONVO. I've actually looked at that saga a few times, man. I looked at that saga a few times. Seems like a cool company, though, right? The tissues and stuff. The only crazy thing is like they're obviously spending a lot of money on a lot of money right now. So like a lot of money goes to research and development and stuff. So their year-over-year sheets look terrible right now. But that could definitely be a good play for the future for sure. What's happening right now, for the most part, honestly, is again all feeds back to treasury rates. But I'm sure there's some shorting here and there too, man. Definitely doesn't help anything. What's up, Jim? What's up, brother? I am using Webull, Jermaine. Here, I'll post a link in the chat. There you go. You click on that link. If you put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks as well. Bob, I just posted a link in the chat, man. Post the link in the chat. Zip. I know you're not. I do options every once in a while. Like I said, options to me, man, are like something I have to be for sure of, right? It's a company I actually believe in, and I don't do them crazy though. Again, I'm more of like a day trade or mid or long term trader, right? I don't do as much options. Like again, options to me are obviously a lot more risky, but they can have some good payoffs as well. But again, on those things, those things I definitely have to be for sure of. But is it better to buy them on a certain day, for example, Monday instead of Friday? A lot of people don't like taking their options over the weekend for the most part, unless it's like a long-term play, a long-term option play. Then most people won't take their option into the weekend, just because a lot of things could happen over the weekend, right? PLTR thoughts? I think if you can get under $25, I think it's like a really good buy. though. PLTR under 25 is a good buy-in for sure. Same thing with CCIV. If it's under 30, it's a great buy. Great buy. Heck of a buy, right? I think PLTR now is like $24 or area, so probably a pretty good buy-in, man. Yo, you're welcome, brother. Hey, AWD, you're welcome. You're welcome. Seems like the market, it's definitely doing a little better right now. Pan. Definitely doing a little better right now. That's for sure. Better than what we started out great, and then we went down the hill. So hopefully this is like the time where the market starts kind of buffering itself out. We're getting close to like lunchtime. I'm hoping. Please. That'd be nice. Super nice. Your average is 1650. Yo, dang, dude. You definitely should have. I would have averaged down when it went down to like $5. You definitely could have averaged down pretty good at that point. If you could, obviously. There's definitely some corrections going on there. Again, for sure. Muda retail trader, aka the little guy that can explain taxes when buying stocks. So if you hold a stock longer than a year, tax, obviously if you're in a certain state, you're going to pay more taxes, right? Because you have like, you have like state income tax, like all kinds of taxes, right? So the simple term is if you hold a stock for over a year, you have a less capital tax. If you hold a stock, say under a year, you get a higher capital tax. I know, like, say if you live in like California or something like that, you're gonna pay a higher tax, right? A higher tax. So you got your long-term capital taxes, your long-term capital gains tax. Then you got your short-term capital gains tax. That's the reason, like, when I like to do, I usually like to hopefully hold a stock. I want to buy into a lot of stocks I actually get to hold over a year. That way I pay less taxes in on that stock. So generally you pay 20% taxes. Yeah, I just know different places you pay different tax fees, man. So it's like, I can't like talk across the whole spectrum because, my capital tax might be different than your capital tax because different countries are different. Everything's different. Is there a way to track your other stock earnings in Webull or only stocks you purchased on Webull? Your other stocks earnings? I mean, I think it'd be stocks. You have to have that on that broker, Scott. So you have to transfer those stocks over to Webull, pretty much. I have no idea, man. If I knew Apple was going under 120, I mean, I would tell you about. I mean, I don't think anybody knows that. It could, it might not. I have no idea. Where's Apple at right now? I mean, right now it's like it's in a pretty good thing at recovering, but it could. I mean, right? It could go back down. Go back down, man. I think Apple under $125 is still a good buy. Yeah, I remember before the market started falling, Apple was at like what, like $153 before it started like kind of like, well, let's see, it was at $135 before this like last fall of the market. That $135, so it could go back up to $135 again, right? It depends on how the market goes, man. Like obviously, I think we all hope that it doesn't. I think we all hope it goes up, right, and keeps going up. But I don't think anybody knows for sure. Yeah, it'll be there eventually. Probably pizza. They're looking to roll out into different countries, but they're definitely taking it slow, steady, which is okay though. Honestly, it's actually a good thing. That way, the app is stable. You don't see like some crazy volatility from tons of people being on it. I think it's supposed to be in like Canada first before it goes anywhere else. I think that's what their next move was. $8. If you finish above $8, that's not going to trigger a gamma squeeze though, for sure, because again, these hedges can buy an extension on their shares, and obviously they pay them more money. The higher we go on the day though, the more money they would have to pay to get an extension, the more they would have to pay on interest as well. Litecoin is another coin. It's not really tied to it, no. But Litecoin does go in the base of the other coins like that. Remember, Litecoin is a coin that's kind of like Bitcoin, whereas it's not forever made, right? I think it has like 4x the amount of Litecoins out there than Bitcoins, but it's made a lot faster. But it's made a lot faster than, say, Bitcoin is. But it's Litecoin and Bitcoin is the ones I have. I also have VGX though too, which because I am using Voyager, you know, VGX and Voyager's together pretty much. But the Voyager coin's done very well. It went from like a dollar when I bought it to now it's like $7 or something like that. I haven't looked at it today, but I know last time it was like $7, like 18 cents or something. AMD recover. I mean, I think AMD is probably a good one just because of chipsets, right? Same thing with Nvidia, or say Intel. Like any of the chipset type companies, man, should do very well anyway. Like Apple had a really good W right there, though. Like if you would have seen that W right there on Apple, you could have bought in at the lower point, like say 120. And then call it the ride up from the W. Speaking of Apple, Apple had a really good W right there. It's perfect, man. Perfect dub. I'll bring it up real quick. But then it's coming back down a little bit too, right? But you see a big W right there, man. Big George W. Then you ride it up, right? The market's weird today, though. Honestly, it really is. Been some ups, been some downs, and ups and then downs, man. Here's this better than going straight down. I'll take it. Perhaps average volume today. Anything positive about that? I mean, obviously having better volumes is good. The only bad thing, man, about volumes is like we have to count in we need to count in all this red volume too. There's been a lot of sales as well, right? But it's not all buy volume. Or a lot more. It's been more sell volume today than buy volume. So it's not all positive. There's been some pretty good buys right here too, right? You had like 700,000 volume right there. Market open, you had a 850,000 volume right there. You had a 4 million volume right there. You also had some big downs too. Been a little bit of both though. There's been definitely a little bit more down volume, which again, kind of hard to judge just because like the market itself is down. But it also kind of hurts these other stocks on top, whether that be AMC or GMC or GMC, GME, or any stocks like that. Well, I don't think Doge is going to be a huge deal anyway, Paul, because Dogecoin is a meme coin. It wasn't even meant to be made to even be anything of much, right? So like we might see Dogecoin one day hit like 10 cents. It'd be hard to stay there. It'd have to be very high volumes on like a Dogecoin to stay that high, because Dogecoin is infinitely made. As soon as that volume goes down, some of the coin will go down. Or find your channel I was on all day yesterday too, man. Now I saved you in my face. Yeah, make sure you hit the sub button and hit the little bell notification. And if you haven't joined our Discord, I'll put a Discord link in the chat as well. That way, yeah, everybody can join Discord. I'll pin it in the top. That way it's there. We talked about those hitting 1 cent in 2014. It's weird. It's at 5 cents. That's because a lot of volumes there too, Dragon. I always honestly thought Dogecoin had a chance to hit like 4 or 5 cents. And hitting 7 cents was pretty nuts though, and 8 cents was pretty nuts. I think it'd be very hard to hit 10 cents with it because you have to have a ton of volume, right? You have a ton of volume. But it could hit 10 cents, you know? But Dogecoin's a great coin to like buy and then sell. Buy then sell, man. It's a good coin to do that with. A lot of people manipulate Dogecoin. What time is power hour? It's the last hour of the market. So 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard. Yeah, Scotch. Yeah, dude. Buy Doge before Elon tweets. Well, now, dude. Any thoughts on Boxel? Yeah, I'll look real quick. I don't know if I've ever looked at Boxel. Boxlight. Yeah, I haven't looked at Boxlight before. What do they do? Let's see. I guess I should just read. GP virtual growth technology. What is Boxel? I can't even find that. It doesn't even tell me there. The year-over-year earnings are good though. They're definitely a profitable company the year-over-years. Well, balance sheet wise, maybe income statements, maybe not as much, but it's definitely some positives there though. You can tell last quarter they spent a lot more money on research. A ton of money on research last quarters. Quarter threes at least. I mean, the charts look good though. Charts look good. I mean, might be able to hit like what was that before? Probably definitely make it back up to where it was at before, the 380. Maybe even higher than that, man. $4 or $5 maybe. Maybe $4 or $5 on that one. Not too bad, not too bad. Definitely make it back to where it was at. 1 to 6, yeah, I can see that. I can see Boxlight hitting like $5 or $6 for sure. I would definitely say it goes back up to close to where it's at least, around that $4 area. Yo, you're good, man. You're good, Vance. You're good, bro. Thoughts on Discord going public? Oh, is it really? I don't know, man. I actually didn't even know they're going to go public or not. I've heard rumors about that. Is it for sure thing now or no? Discord for sure thing going public? First time here, do you know why the crypto charts on webull have purple down candles instead of red? I think that's just like the crypto thing they have going on. I mean, I don't know the exact reason, Headstock. I don't know the exact reason. I mean, the chat might know. Oh, you just heard about it recently? Yeah, I've heard about it too a little bit, but I just... AMCX up 26%. I got a feeling we got some primitive buying with the wrong stock again. Maybe. That happens a lot, honestly. So, like, people buy the wrong stock a lot. They put in AMC and they see it, and then they just click on whatever's first, and then they go and start doing it. It's for fun, LO. I don't know what it's even for. I don't know why it's purple. 5% a day working on COVID. Fudge, I said the word. I didn't say the word. Pandemic vaccine. Form pill for kids, yeah. I think if you get into like OCGN or vaccine or what it's called, those kind of plays, man, again, like this healthcare plays, those are plays you get in kind of early and just ride the wave. See what happens, right? If everything goes well, it does good. If it doesn't do good, though, man, definitely have a stop loss in place because, or trailing stop loss in place because it'll go back to where it came from, man. If it doesn't go right, it'll go right back to $1.40. The same thing with any of these stocks, though, when it comes to FDA approvals. They can go right back down to where they came from. I do, just not a ton, Scudge. Dude, man, like I said, for me, it's more of it has to be a company I believe in and I know is going to do great. I think Voyager is a phone app right now. I think they are making an app for the PC, kind of like webull. Yeah, Neo's doing decent right now, too, Darren. If you guys want to use the Voyager app, I got a link right there. If you put... Oh, rip, I don't have the link anymore. I don't have the link anymore. Here, I'll get the link real quick, though. If you put $100 in, you get $25 worth of Bitcoin, so... There's a lot of different coins on there as well you can buy. They have VGX coin, though, which is pretty popular right now. Thoughts on AMC? Right now, AMC is just fighting the market, man. Honestly, if we can finish above $8 today on AMC, that'll help us in the long run, though. Because we would be covering in the money. I wish we could push up to $10 because then we would cover a lot more of those in the monies. But if we can get above $8 today, I think we'll be okay with AMC. Below $8 is gonna be. Below $8 is not gonna be fun though. It's not the end of the world either, but. Check out CCIV on Reddit. What's on Reddit about CCIV? Just tell me. Tell me now. What we got? What we got, man? What we got? What we got? In at 124 diamond hands. Yo, nice, cousin. Nice, man. Nice, Liam. How much volume is AMC need? We just need buy volume, man. It's not like a certain percentage, right? Like, if we just had really good buy volumes. Today we've had a little more sell volumes though. A little more sell volumes today than we had buy volumes. But the market as a whole has been a more sell market today. The fact that AMC is still around $8 is good. So good overall. In this last like little bit, we've had a lot more green buying market too. So if we can get above like, say we get to 300 million today, right? If we get to like 300 million today and buy volumes are good, you know, that'd be great. It'd be the same to me as like hitting 400 million volume and, you know, that volume being more sell volume. I'd much rather have more buy volumes at the end of the day and go from there than anything. Like having high volume is one thing, but having a good, having high volume is one thing, but having a good buy volume is where it's at. Looking green today, so that's good. That's good. That's good, Paul. That's good, man. I mean, my portfolio is looking better today than it was yesterday. Still not back up to where it was before all the whole let out went out though. Definitely looking a lot better today though. As a whole, man, we doing a lot better today. LWSB? Maybe, who knows, man. Who knows, Sanders? Who knows, man? But I feel like everybody wants to short every stock to the moon at this point. I feel like people should just focus on a couple stocks in this at a time at least. New model of a Chevy Malibu or Kia Sports had a baby. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. They're definitely more luxury, though. They're definitely a lot more luxury type stuff. What broker do I use right now? Like, what am I using right now? I'm using Webull right now. I'll put the link in the chat. If you guys want to open up a Webull account, put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks, man. 2 free stocks. On right, yeah. I mean, honestly, man, like the last few days, man, I could definitely see people down a lot of money right now. Honestly. Yo, dude, he said, but the music makes me feel better. Yeah, the Lucid is very high tech, dude. It's definitely a luxury model. If you haven't seen the Faraday cars, make sure look up Google Faraday real quick too. Faraday, what is it? Faraday Futures. Look up Faraday Futures car, man. That thing's pretty nutty too. That thing is like super luxury too. It's the same thing with like Neo as well, man. Neo's cars look very nice as well. But they're a luxury market as well, so you know, you got Faraday, you got all these other ones as well. If you had to name a child after a stock, what would you choose? I don't know, dude. I don't even know. mean, I feel like Neo would be a cool name to have, though. Honestly, maybe even Lucid. Dude, I don't know, man. There's a lot of them, dude. Like, maybe, yeah, maybe one of those. Maybe Arch. Well, if we're going to go, like, we also go with Archer, because that's ACIC, man. We go with Archer too. There's a lot of cool names, man. There's a lot of cool names I can come up with. Jeez, something different at least, right? Something different. I feel like Archer's not as different though, right? There's definitely a lot more Archers out there. Lucid sounds cool. I like Neo though too, man, just because it's like short, simple, to the T. Neo. That'd be a good one. I like Archer too. Probably think some other ones. There's probably a lot more though, honestly. Oh yeah, for sure, Darren, for sure, man. You guys know me, man. I'm heavy Neo, so you guys hear me talk about Neo and Tesla and Xpeng a lot. You're probably gonna hear me talk about CCIV and Lucid a lot, obviously, as well. You also hear me talk about Archer a lot as well, man. I'm a heavy EV person, mostly because they're like good stocks for the future. Also, a Payoneer too. Payoneer is a fintech. I think that's gonna be like the next like PayPal booming up like crazy, man. Sundial, I think Sundial is a good swing trade right now. Like if you can get Sundial under, you know, like $1.20 area, and then you probably swing it up to like $1.70. Maybe if it goes back up to $1.70. Just playing it safe on Sundial. Sundial just seems like a stock a lot of people are buying, selling, and trading a lot. I've seen a lot of people posting in forums about like buying and swing trading Sundial a lot. So that's what I'm guessing a lot of people are doing with that. I wouldn't pay a lot for Sundial, honestly. But that might just be me, too. Yeah, a lot of people are swing trading that stock a lot. I can bring up CCIV real quick, I don't care. Going back up though, man. I mean, again, earlier you could have bought it at $28. That'd have been a crazy good buy. But again, you're gonna see these like ups and downs, you know, up, down. I'm just hoping we see up, down, and up higher before, you know, people in that pace. That's what I like to see. I don't want to see like a big long red candlestick. For the love of God, don't do it to me. My brain can't keep up with it. Yeah, OCGN surging on news. Remember, guys, OCGN right now is going to be a pump and dump, right? It's going to go, it'll go up a lot, and then it'll come back down, just like it did last time. If you can get in an OCG on a very, you know, good price point, those things go up and down on news, man. It's a healthcare stock, so the healthcare stock. You buy those as low as you can, and then ride the wave up. And if it does hit the FTA approvals, then you'll see it really go up. Then you'll see it really go. Any thoughts on helium? Okay, helium's not a bad deal. It's hydrogen. I just honestly, like for me, I'm gonna stay away from hydrogen for right now because I just think we're so far off from hydrogen. The infrastructure, we don't have enough infrastructure for hydrogen. If you get it at a low point, you might be okay with it. Yeah, low point, just hold it, right? If you hold it for like, say, you know, 5 years or something like that, then I think you might be okay with helium. You just gotta remember, it is a helium is a hydrogen move, and we're you know, there's not enough infrastructure right now for hydrogen. That's the only reason I'm hesitant to get into it. It's pretty much been sideways trading. Helium has been since been downhill since back in September. Been downhill ever since then, but it sideways traded for a long time from like, what is that, December area all the way till now. I just think we're so far away from hydrogen in terms of infrastructure that I just don't think it's worth buying in right now. But it might, like I said, if Future play, probably okay. But for right now, man, it's just fallen so much over time. I used to have QuantumScape. I used to have it, man. I sold that back when it hit like $100. It was way overvalued. I think QuantumScape's like a $50 to $60 stock. I think anything over that's kind of overvalued, honestly. Anything over 60 on QuantumScape is going to be overvalued, and you probably wait for it's probably going to fall at some point. Right now it's in a good zone though. Like that $50 area is pretty good. But at one point, man, it was up to like $132. I sold it back when it was like $100+. Way overvalued at that point. At the time, obviously. But if you can get it low, it's probably a pretty good buy for the future, though. If you get it in low. At one point, it was like what, like 30 or 40 bucks, something super low. Yeah, it was like 40 bucks at one point. So that'd have probably been a good time to buy QuantumScape for sure. Yeah, it's been very stable in the 50s right now. That's what I've been saying. Well, I was just saying, ever since like December, it's been pretty steady. But we had that fall down to 40. That probably would have been a good buying point, though. Probably been a pretty good buying point. If you can get under 45, it's probably a pretty good buy. Just right now, I think it'll hover around that $50 to $60 area for now. And again, future play, it probably should do pretty good though. Fisker, yeah, Fisker's partnered with Apple. Fisker partnered with Apple, man. Yeah, Hattori. That's the reason why I was saying, Hattori, that that'd be a good future play because of lithium stuff. Also on fuel cell, I think fuel cell is probably another play that you could buy for the future, man. We're gonna need stuff like that with EVs, right? You're gonna need stuff like that, man. It's like a lot of people buying CBAT. I think CBAT's probably another pretty good buy as well. It's a future play, so it's like something you want to buy and like just hold on to. If you could have got it back here like $13, it'd probably been a really good buy. Probably would have been a really good buy. What's going on with AMC? I mean, right now AMC is just fighting the battle that the market's fighting, man. Honestly, the same thing with GME. It's just fighting the battle of the market. The whole market, man, is having the same battle. It's not just these two stocks. That's the reason why I'm not really worried about it too much. I'm thinking at the end of the day, we'll finish over $8 on AMC. Then I think we'll probably finish over $100 on GME if everything goes okay. And I think it'll be fine. Yo, Rob, thank you so much for the $5, brother, for supporting me and my family and the stream and allowing me to do this, man. Really, really appreciate it. Give you the claps, not to be confused with the clap. I don't want to give you the clap. I want to give you the claps. Oh, yeah, 6,500. What price point, Nate? I've also heavily invested in lithium. Yeah, that's a good one. Hattori, yeah, man. Lithium miners will be a great future investment as well. 100%, Hattori. I agree with that, man. Smart, sound like a smart person. I agree. Yo, Ron, thank you so much, man, for the $5, bro. Should I hold AMC? If so, how long? I mean, honestly, MJ, at this point, a price point, I wouldn't sell AMC just because, like, it's probably gonna be double this price once the recovery starts happening anyway, and once recovery's pretty much all the way in effect. I still think AMC is gonna be like a $14, maybe $15 or $16 company at that point. Because one, they are trying to do different things outside their normal realm. Two, recovery stocks are kind of gonna get pumped a little bit higher than probably should be. AMC should be probably like a $10 stock, obviously, right around in there. Once the recovery happens, but it could get pumped up to like say 15 or 16 bucks because recovery stocks have a lot of money flowing into them that normally wouldn't be there no matter what. But again, they're gonna kind of inflate, kind of like say the tech stocks did back in March. Tech stocks kind of bubbled up. I think will happen with recovery stocks. You'll see a bubble kind of happen onto them. Need AMC at $60 so I can recover my mortgage. I hope that happens, Nate. That'd be great, man. That'd be great. Top volume CQQ, yeah. SQQ, man, was been a volume machine right now. Been volume machine, dude. Been going nuts. Been a lot of sell volume though. Lots of sell volume in there. And covering 30% taxes. Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't get, man. There's a lot of taxes when it comes to the stocks, and that's one reason why I like to hold my stocks long term most of the time. Because taxes will eat a lot into those gains. And obviously, depending on what state you are in, you get to pay more taxes too. Then you would have like your state income taxes and everything else. Man, at the end of the year, like, oh, thank goodness, like Tennessee and some places like that don't have state income tax. Thank God. But I mean, I'm sure we pay about the same. We got other taxes. Probably have a higher sales tax and all kinds of other crap too. Probably get you the same way. Honestly, it always seems that way, dude. Just trends water, but AMC network shoots up almost 30%. Yeah, you see that, dude? The AMC X like shot up like crazy. AMC X like, hey, bro, we're over here, baby. $66. I feel like people are just maybe people are like putting money into the wrong stock. Why is AMC network up so much though? Oh, I get it now. AMC Network had over 6 million streaming subs in Q4. That's what it is. Never mind. I know what it is now, chat. They hit 6 million. They hit 6 million subscribers on their streaming service, and beat the what people were saying was going to happen. That's why it's up. GME papering. Ugh! Don't you paper GME? Yeah, let's get over to 300 likes, man. That way the paper reverses. Reverse the papers. Man, dude, I appreciate your videos and information. Yo, Rob, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Like I said, those things, yeah. Again, those donations and just being here, supporting the stream and hitting the sub and hitting the like button, like that supports me and my family, and I can't thank you enough for that. It means a ton. Yo, thank you, John. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, don't spam the same things for God's sakes. Please, for the love of God. I do try to read everything, but it's obviously you got a lot of people talking at once. It's kind of a little bit kind of hard sometimes. So, again, I do appreciate being here. And anybody who's hit the like button so far, and anybody who's hit the sub button if you haven't, all those things mean a lot. Yo, what's up, Mason? What up, brother? Paper hand GME right now? Yeah, it's probably paper handing, but it'll be okay. It'll come back. I believe. I have beliefs, man. We're almost at 300 likes. Have you ever had your crypto stolen? Do you I've never had mine stolen before, Amanda. I have not. Did you get yours stolen or something, or? I never had anything of that happen anyway. But I also try to stay away from like anything fishy, because obviously like anything can happen. So that's the only like scary thing about like cryptos. Obviously, there's so many people out there trying to like get people's cryptos and do this and do that. It's kind of scary a little bit. People use crypto vaults. I'd much rather, honestly, like on Voyager app or whatever, I'd much rather just have my coins in there because it earns interest, right? So, same thing. Somebody told me to try Blockify. I might try Blockify too and see how that goes too. See if they have better stuff. I don't know. But it's the reason why I like Voyager so much, man, because you earn good interest on your cryptos. Anytime I can have crypto sitting there earning interest, I mean, it's, at least that's money coming in that normally wouldn't with it just sitting there. My stocks are crying. Don't worry, mine are too. Don't worry, my stocks are crying too. We're in this together. Crying stocks are no fun. We can cry together though. Together we'll cry. Feel bad about it. It'll come back up. NGA, is that a crypto coin? Yeah, I don't know about MGA. All the ones I actually have right now are some Bitcoin and some Litecoin and VGX, obviously, because I do have the Voyager app or whatever, and they pay a little more interest. You have certain VGX. And then I also have some USDC coins, which is kind of like, it's always $1, right? The only reason that is because they pay a little bit higher on your USDC coins. They pay a little bit higher interest. So Hell, why not, man? My what? Yeah, I tried Kraken. Kraken takes it's a little bit more fees than Voyager was, and also when I was buying on Kraken, I was getting a little bit worse of a price when I was buying on Voyager. So I buy on Voyager, obviously. I did have Kraken. I tried Binance, and also Binance was like my second best one I've used so far. But Voyager still beat them a little bit too. Somebody told me to try out other ones too, so. But the fees are crazy on those, so. The reason why I like Voyager the most because they had a little bit better fees. And also, you earn money, right, on your coins on Voyager more. Earning that percentage of money on those is pretty cool. Just for having it in the app. Also, Canada sector. VFF in particular. I don't have VFF. I do have MJ, which is a ETF, and I also have Aurora Cannabis, and then I also have Planet 13 and Nextly Solutions. Nextly Solutions is a very low penny stock though. But again, these type stocks, man, like the MJ, marijuana type stocks, those should be good for like the future plays. If you're buying it now, say you're holding it for like 5 years, this could be like triple or quadruple its price as more states start to legalize it, and becomes more of a normal thing, right? MJ stocks will go up in price over time, just like they have the last year, or how many of the years they've been in the market for the most part. They'll go up. OCGN is popping off news, chat, guys. Yes, it's a hell stock, man. It goes off news. Goes off the newsies. They'll go up and it'll come back down. It'll come back down at some point, like it did last time. They didn't get FDA approvals, did they? FDA approvals did shoot up a lot higher than that. I think that's just like a good news or some kind of news going around right now. That'll make it pump up. That'll make those pump up quite a bit. Did you buy Pfizer or wait till see if it goes down? Yeah, I don't know about Pfizer too much, man. I'll be honest. Those ones that are just like pretty dependent right now on the pandemic. What's Pfizer's ticker? PF. Oh, there it is. PFE. PFE, man. Rumor of FDA. Yeah, so it's gonna pump up. People are gonna buy it and then sell it high. Somebody will get stuck at the top though on that one. Unless it's FDA approvals, actual FDA approvals, then that's when it's gonna go up and stay up for a little bit. If it's just like a rumor or just like news or whatever, those stocks go up and they come back down. That's every medical stock though. Every medical stock does that, whether it be clinical trials or FDA like rumors or whatever. They come up, they'll come back down. Unless it's FDA approvals. Once FDA approvals happens, it'll stay up a lot longer. Stay up a lot longer then. Once everything's for sure. Yeah, I would wait to see where Pfizer, levels out at before I bought in. It's only $33. It's not like you're paying like a super bad premium right now. I think Pfizer's probably like a $40, probably like a $40 target price. But I would still wait to see when they'd come down at least. Make sure they're leveled off before I bought into Pfizer. Yo, what's up, Wall Street? Hope you're doing well, brother. Guess I should say Undertaker. These two charts look almost identical. Oh yeah, they do, man. They're definitely a lot alike, dude. AMC and GME they're mirrors of each other, man. They're mirrors, man. I'm telling you, if you like step back away from your monitor quite a little ways, you'd almost think they're the same. I think you're looking at double features. Oh, so that's why it's up then, House. Okay, so phase 3 results came back. Yeah, that's why it's up then. You have people buying in as soon as that happens, and then they'll sell at the top, and somebody will get stuck at the top up there. You know what I mean? Once like good approvals come in though, that's when those stocks stay up there. Kind of like what happened last time. Last time the news came through for that stock, where did it end up at? Yeah, last time news came through for that stock, it went up to $18. 18 bucks, man. Almost $19. Then it shot all the way back down to, where is it at? Like 7 something. And then now it shot back up because of news. That happened last time too, didn't it? On the 23rd. They had some news on 23rd. It went to $11 then as well, and it came back down. But it's done that recently a lot. Got shooting up and coming back down. Must have had a lot of news come in on OCG in the last 3 or 4 days. SOS. Just be careful on those kind of SOS plays, right? Just be careful on like SOS and those things that are tied to blockchains. As long as crypto is doing well though, like SOS and them should pump back up. Those should pump back up again though. But just in case they don't, then obviously it might not go back up. Just deal for OCGN to make. Okay, Al. So yeah, it'll come back down then. There'll be people day trading it right now though, right? As soon as people see that, man, they buy it, dude, like really quick, and then they sell at the top. Or as close to the top they can get to. Holy goodness, yeah. If you can get CCIV under 30 bucks, man, that's a whale of a deal, dude. The whales of the deals. It's definitely dropping right now though. But we're not watching it, chat. It didn't happen. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I do have music going. It might be a little bit low because I think this is more like a slow instrumental song. I can turn up a little bit though. It's more of a slow instrumental song though. Did you publish the GME gamble? Yes, big, yeah, man. I posted it yesterday or yesterday evening. Once I got off stream, I ate food, played with the kids a little bit, man. I came in here and filmed that, and then posted about 8 o'clock my time. We did a chair talk. All right, I actually needed water, actually. Guys, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. When I get back, we better have 400 likes, chat. 400 likes when I get back. Nah, that don't matter. If you're not a sub, make the sub button, man. If you don't know what I'm using webull. You also can use webull through this link right here, man. What do you believe target price? I think 5 years. I think if I'm looking at 5 years from now, I think CCIV could be, maybe $200 5 years from now. Maybe a little more, who knows? Some people say $500. I'm being conservative on that one. If CCIV is very well, man, it could definitely, sky's the limit on CCIV, man. Money moving to AMC, that'd be a good thing to see. I'm gonna change this chart to AMC real quick since it's kind of stabilized. If you guys want to use webull, I'm using webull right now. Hit that link, open up an account, put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks as well. And also right now, chat, if you put $100 in, you get the level 2s right now for 3 months. 3 months of this right here for if you put the $100 in as well. They have that promotion as well. Be right back. crap. All right, you guys had chair time. I'm back. Jason needs a mini fridge. I do, honestly. I get a mini fridge like a little water dispenser. I get chugged like water like crazy though. That way my voice doesn't go to the heck. Went to the well to get water, lol. I'm telling you, man, I go outside. Okay, and I got kids, okay? You just get attacked. You just get attacked, dude. The chairs deliver a small hump. I'm done, dude. Probably. Yo, what's up, Belmont? What's up, brother? Oh, crap, dude. It is delivered. The small bump we need. Yeah, man. Chair always comes through for everybody, bro. Chair always comes through, my man. Use the water. I wish I had a water dispenser. I need one of those, honestly. That'd be great. It'd be good to have a water dispenser, man. Be really, really great. What do you think about CIDM? CIDM. Yeah, OCGN's running, man. They had that news today. So I think it'll come back down some though, obviously. I think right now people are probably trading that a lot off that news. These healthcare stocks, man, they go up and down a ton though. So it's like riding the wave. It's up to almost what, $10.17 still. Like went up all the way up to 11. Well, 10.55. Went till 10.55. So chasing that run, man. Chasing the run on that one. Also on GME. I mean, right now, obviously, sell volume has been beating out a lot, dude, on the buy volume. We need better buy volumes, honestly, on GME. But again, the market as a whole has been pretty down today for the most part. But definitely doesn't help AMC and GME at all. Definitely doesn't help out either of those. Kind of stinks. Yes, I know. It's still a medical stock though. It's still a medical type stock house. Still follows those same rules, man. You know, clinical trials, good news of clinical trials, stock goes up, it'll come back down. Any good news, man, or any news in general, it gets hype off those stocks and goes up. It'll come back down, usually does some, and then it might not go back down all the way as it was when it went up, but it'll still come back down some. And then once you get FDA approvals, it really shoots up. Those stocks go really, really up. What is it? Wait a second. What? Oh, video chat. Got you. Got you. Joint YouTube analysis. What is he on right now? Look at me, March should be fired. Yeah. Well, it's the same thing with March the 2nd for like Chem Farm, right? They have their medicine FDA approvals come out on the 2nd. Oh, got you, Chronic. Got you. I don't know. Is he Discord or where at though? That's my issue. I don't know which one he's gonna be on. Well, I get that. I'm talking about the video chat in itself, though, right? Is he Discord? Okay, I got you. That's what I was talking. I wasn't talking about anything else other than that. I'm definitely down to. Though. Where's Chem Farm at? Yo, Chem Farm's going up though, chat. Chem Farm going back up. Nice. Things you love to see, man. Things you love to see. Good stuff, Chem Farm. Good stuff. Discord and well, I know YouTube, but I'm talking about the talking part. Is he tell him to can you DM me? Or I can DM him if I have his Discord. That's why I have his Discord. Yo, what's up, Belmont? What's up, brother? Yo, you want to do Discord or what? What's power hour? I like the Lankin power hour to say the last hour the market's open. Power hour, last hour, man. He's up like a rocket. He's in the chat. I know he's in the chat. Obviously, I get that he's in the chat. Discord. Okay, sweet. Do you want my Discord link or my Discord link's up here? I can post it here again though. You just add me in Discord. Looking for growth stocks or that diversified portfolio. Yeah, there's a lot of things in there, man. Like me telling you something might not matter as much, right? If you're not looking for that kind of stock. Oh, there you go. Sweet. All right, we got it. We got it. In our Discord, it is. Do I think GME's dead? I don't think GME's dead. I think GME right now is getting, it's same thing with AMC. I think it's getting brought down with the broader market fall. The broader market is let loose, right? The whole market is filling, so it's like it's hard for those to keep up as well. I mean, both of them has dropped though, right? There's some outliners there, man. Like Chem Farm right now is doing really well. Like, you know, like you said earlier, OCGN is doing well. Apple's done, you know, pretty decent right now as well. It's definitely on the mend. Definitely some better ones there, man. Hey man, is the Gamma Squeeze Monday? That's what people are saying, but again, is I can join his though. Let me ask what his server is. The quick summary there is, man, is that obviously if we go above a certain amount, okay, here we go, sweet, join. Y'all join it. Wait a second, you must. Oh god, I gotta complete the steps. Okay, I gotta agree. I got to agree to agree. Did I get it? Wait a second. Oh, I gotta hit this too. Hit the buttons. I should probably do this to mine, honestly. I've only had like one bot account come in. Let me see. General. Okay, I joined by the way. Capital. Creating big sell-offs that are not trustworthy. You might be right. You might be right there, man. The lower the price goes, the weaker the Gamma Squeeze. Usually how it goes. Definitely usually how it goes, man. Yeah, I guess I gotta wait to see his stuff. Let me undo that. Yo, what's up, brother?
Oh, okay, he's in here. 1 second.
Oh,
I gotta X out your Twitch. I get it. Now I'm all confused. Okay, there we go. What's up, man?
Yeah, what's going on, brother? What's going on, man?
I don't know. They just said collab with you, so
they said collab. They do this to everybody, bro. I swear. They try to push you on everything. They did this. They're doing this with me and Trey too.
Somebody in here, and they're like, Jason. We try to go to a bunch of other channels. They're like, who are you? I was like, oh well, screw you too.
You're a small YouTuber, bro. You can't be doing these things. You can't be doing these things. What the heck, bro? I mean, honestly, it's kind of how it is sometimes, though.
Yeah, everybody hates me on YouTube right now for some things, but it's okay.
What did you do? What did you do?
We wrote a piece on shorting a crypto mining stock because they're fraudulent.
Oh,
yeah,
that'll do it. That'll do it real quick.
ticker symbol SOS. Look at it.
Oh, I know ticker symbol SOS. Believe me, I know about it. I've been talking about it. A lot of people have been asking if they should buy it. And I'm like,
Yeah. I had
Didn't it have like a lot of like issues too though? Other than that, like other than what you did, or was that what you did? Is what I heard. Maybe.
Well,
was that all you?
we uncovered it, I guess.
Oh, you've uncovered it. Oh, I got you.
Yeah, us on our Discord.
Oh, I got you.
And yeah, I got a couple of hateful stuff on that. God, I got more dislikes than likes on that video.
Ah, yeah, that kind of stinks then. Oh Lord.
Yeah, I got an email from YouTube because I got 600 reports on the video.
Oh really?
Yeah, they're like the actual like creator, I don't know, guy, not like a bot account, like an actual guy. He's like, we got a notification that you got like 400 reports on this one video, but you've never got a report ever. So we're just like wondering what's going on.
That's crazy though, dude. Yeah, you make people mad, man. You're just going down, bro. You get bobbed real quick, honestly.
Yeah.
Like real quick.
They were upset, but you know the stock went from 16 to now 5. So
yeah, I mean, well, people were asking me about it a lot too, and I was just telling everybody that I wouldn't buy it at the time because it was definitely at that point it was on the way down, honestly, right? So I was like, I wouldn't buy it right now at least. But again, these crypto, like some of these crypto ones are kind of like, some of these crypto mining stocks at least, kind of scare me a little bit.
A few of them are decent, you know. Riot.
Yeah, Riot's doing good.
Go down, but they're better.
They're definitely better.
Yeah, they don't cut in thirds. The thing is that since we released that video, they've done almost 300 million in direct offerings and warrant offerings.
Yeah.
So like we think they know what's going on, and they're pulling the money out of the stock, you know. I mean, which is shady.
It is shady though when they start doing offerings and stuff, man. I mean.
Well, I don't care about like one offering, but they've done 3 offerings.
Oh, so they diluted it a lot then. Yeah, I don't know a lot about the crypto. I actually don't. I do invest in the like cryptos themselves, but I don't know a lot about the like the crypto chain area as much in terms of stocks. To be honest, on the blockchains, I don't own any blockchain stocks. Probably should. The only blockchain stock I've actually bought and sold was EBON a couple of times.
EBON's decent. They're just too risky for me because the Bitcoin market right now is.
Yeah, I agree. Well, usually if I'm buying EBON, it's usually I try to get it like around like the $5-6 mark because usually it does upswing up to like $8 or $9 at least. Usually it'll swing back up, so I just pump. I guess more like buy then sell real quick kind of thing. That's the only stock I've actually ever done that on. When it comes to like the blockchain area, it's really the only stock I've ever bought in that area. Yeah. I'm not really into. I just never really thought about those kind of stocks as much, honestly.
What do you trade a lot? Like just
usually like honestly, if I'm doing option trades, it's usually a more on my side anyway. I try to like protect myself a little bit, so I usually do more like more of a like class A stock, like the bigger stocks. Usually those right there, I'm a lot more safe in. But unless I know something's gonna pump really hard, and then I'll buy into one real quick. Obviously, you can get into some good ones there as well. But I really do more like day trade, like swing trade type stuff more than anything. Or like long term, try to like save on capital gains taxes. That's usually where I'm usually at anyway.
We do a lot of we have about 90% in long term, 90% of portfolio long term.
Yeah, that's pretty much me then. Yeah, honestly.
I started with 1% of my portfolio options. Now it's at 10, but
yeah, I would say mine's probably like probably like a 92 or 93% long terms, and then somewhere around like a 7.
Getting killed right now.
Yeah, it is getting killed right now. But I've already had such low though. I've been green on a lot of these long terms. Like I got into Tesla back when it was like about $250 per stock. That was pre-split, right? Like a long time ago. So I'm up a lot on those, right? A long time ago.
Yeah.
So I've been up on those a lot. But that doesn't matter to me as much. That it's falling right now. I think under $700, I'll buy deep on Tesla all day long. The same thing with like Neo and Xpeng as well. I've been buying a heck of those at that rate as well. I think those will come back up
long term.
Yeah, like those right there are gonna be great. I feel like CCIV under $30 is a good buy too, a really good buy honestly under $30. Long term though, obviously. I think companies like that. The only thing I worry about, like I said, the only worry I have on Lucid would be obviously the having that kind of voltage inside. Like I don't know how we're gonna get to the house. Like most houses don't have that. Charging capabilities, But I'm sure they probably have an answer to that. I just haven't really heard like a really good like. I just don't know the game plan on that end. But I think overall, I think they have some really good people working at that company, so I think they're smart and I think they can do it.
I think they're a good long-term play. They're going to hit a lot different market than Tesla. Obviously.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. They're a lot more expensive, man. A lot more expensive.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I like about their business strategy is that they're going with that Lucid Air Dream first, which is going to be like 160 to 170. So their margins on that are going to be like 10%, 20% higher than their base model Lucid Air that they're going to enact in like 22.
Yeah.
So I like the way they're running the business. I think they're going in with a better niche market, if you will, than Tesla did. Tesla kind of just through whatever they could at
the whatever stuck, right? I mean, at the time it was kind of new and innovating too, so it's like it's probably what most companies probably would have done, honestly, since it was new and innovating at the time. And Tesla's way ahead of the market now, right? Like they're years ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is that no one's ever going to catch Tesla.
No, they're not going to catch them. So that's a good thing. But those other companies can learn from Tesla's mistakes at the end of the day. Yeah. So they might not catch Tesla, but I do think these companies could catch Tesla in mistakes. It's the same thing like like Faraday, right? Like Faraday futures. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Faraday, like they went bankrupt trying to chase, kind of trying to chase back in like 2015, 2016, trying to chase Tesla, right? But now they're back. Obviously, they just SPAC'd, and they have a brand new CEO. The old CEO's gone because he was a crazy guy and spent lots of money on stupid stuff, and that's the reason why they went bankrupt. I do have hope for Faraday. It does well, man. I think Faraday could. They're a very expensive market as well, though. They have an SUV right now. It's like almost $200,000. Well, obviously, it's a very expensive market. You're playing on that market side. It's kind of like with CCIV, Lucid the cars started like what $160,000. The first cars they're making.
Yeah.
So it's expensive, man. Like right. But again, Faraday kind of wants to go down the same route as Lucid. I don't know. I'm very hesitant. I thought about buying a little bit of Faraday since it's so cheap. It's like what $14-15 a share right now. Yeah. But I thought about it a couple times. I do like their car, man. Their car model is really nice. But again, it kind of scares me. I know it's not their old CEO, is not the CEO anymore, but it still kind of scares you that place has went bankrupt before. So it kind of scares you a little bit. They do have a working car model now, at least, and it looks decent and nice.
Yeah. I mean, I'll still hold Tesla long term. I have like 4,500 shares at.
Oh, I'm going to too. Tesla long term, I'm holding it, man, for sure. I'll probably have that in like 5-10 years. Still, I don't care.
My average cost is $95.63 a share. So
that's pretty good then. Yeah. My average cost is right at like two. I think it's a little bit higher now. Obviously, I pulled it up real quick. Let me look real quick. 233 is my average price right now. So it's still good, right? You're not like it's still like a nice price point.
Are you kidding me? Hindenburg just put a price target on SOS at 0. Are you kidding me, Dak?
Did it really? I wouldn't doubt it.
We're awesome.
That'd be nuts.
Hindenburg $0 price target on SOS. Boom.
Oh wow, it is. Yeah, I just seen that too.
Jeez.
I've been telling people, man. I don't know, dude. SOS is.
I gotta go on the Reddit board. Okay.
Scares me.
You know StockTwits?
Yeah.
Okay, so I posted my video. Well, I didn't post my video.
Somebody else did.
Discord went and spammed my video on StockTwits.
Yeah.
And they found my account, and I got banned from StockTwits. I had 400 reports, and I emailed StockTwits. And they're like, "Nope." And I was like,
"Rip."
Okay. Anyway, and then I went on Reddit to troll because obviously SOS has been down a ton.
Yeah.
So I went on the Reddit SOS board, and all these guys are like trying to ban my YouTube. It's so funny. And now Hindenburg, obviously the biggest short seller.
Yeah, I mean, people really hate shorts though. So I mean, I get it, but again, like if a company's like doing bad things, then probably shouldn't support that company in the first place, right? Like I don't know.
Oh, dude, we have pages and I mean, I put together a whole file, and I think I have 10 pages worth of just lists of things that go on and on about this company that are.
I believe me, I've read into it a little bit. Like the other day, Chat was asking about if they should put money into SOS, and that's when I told him no, I wouldn't put money into that blockchain. I'd pick up a different blockchain because I was reading into it too, and I was like, oh my god, this company's like, it's out there, man. It's not a company I'd want to be a part of anyway. But that's like me, like some people coming here and asking about Nikola, right? Nikola pushing their darn truck down the. I'm not with that company either. I actually used to invest in the Nikola though, But I got out. I did make out pretty good on Nikola. So I got out early though. Once I heard that they pushed, that was a free fall. Oh my god, dude.
I know.
Nikola is the stock in my channel that we don't talk of. Oh man, I can't stand Nikola, dude. Like companies like that, man, I don't want to be a part of, because if they're lying about that, like what else do they have under their bag, man?
Well, that was more just one guy. This is
well,
like
yeah, that's true too. That was one guy.
That was more just the CEO.
CEO is the CEO is pretty crazy.
Hold on, I gotta get into this.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Yo, Darren, yeah, brother.
So they tweeted, "We are short SOS, which we believe to be an obviously China-based shell game, reanimating the corpse of exactly what we talked about." Awesome.
See, there's a news article somebody was posting the other day too. It said like somebody was like, they got a deal with the what is it, Lindendong or whatever hydropower station in China. I was like, dude, that's probably a fake too. It's probably fake too, man.
Well, the thing that we found is so they're basically buying, if they were legitimate, which now we know they aren't, but we're saying in the case that they are legitimate, they were buying old mining rigs from like basically say they're buying old mining rigs from Riot, basically.
Yeah.
It wasn't Riot, but comparable company, so to speak, you know. They're buying old ones, and the hash rate on them, they're actually losing like $12 a day per machine, and they were supposed to have 16,000 machines.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like I said, I was reading a lot into that too, man, and it was it was some stuff, and I was like, oh my god. The more I kept reading, man, I was just like, you just kept deeper and deeper into the hole, and I was just not about that kind of company anyway. And then somebody, like I said yesterday, was posting that they like signed a deal with another place. I'm like, that came straight from SOS. So like, who said that they're not lying, right? It's not from like anybody else. Like that they don't have confirmation of that.
Well, yeah. So all the companies that they have announced, we've been investigating in, and they're all linked back to China.
Yeah.
So they announced that they acquired a Canadian-based crypto mining service.
Yeah.
So we investigated into it, looked into it. We're like, okay, well, this is a huge deal. And we found out, first of all, their website was like
the website was it was
the exact template of SOS, and we're like, huh, okay. So we got the IP address that matched SOS, and then we got the Canadian business filings, and it's all the same. So obviously they created the company to jack up the stock price.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, very, very manipulative, man. Like companies like that.
No,
dude,
they're smart.
They're smart. Yeah, it's smart. I mean,
illegal.
obviously, look at,
I don't know if it's illegal in China, but
it's probably not illegal in China. That's a problem.
Well, it may be illegal. It depends on if they're gonna go after them or not.
Yeah, true that. True that. Yeah.
So
it's
funny. The stock's now tanking 18% on the day.
Yeah, I hate it for people that actually invested at like say $6 or whatever. However,
well, these guys were so egotistical about their stock.
I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of people are that way, though. You know, they have stocks, and if you talk about any of those stocks, like sometimes when I talk about anything other than Tesla, people get really mad about it. I'm like, dude, there's more than one good EV company out there. Like when I talk about like NIO or XPeng, like that's China companies. I'm like, dude, it still doesn't mean they're not a bad company. Like it's like I still like NIO, man. I still like XPeng. I'll buy them, man, all day long at a certain price point. I'll do it. I don't care. There's more than just one. There's more than just one EV market, and more than There's tons of people in the world, and EV market is the future. So people are going to be, it needs to be more than one car company. Like obviously, it's going to be, some of those car companies are going to fall to the wayside, but I feel like the top dogs right now should be fine, honestly, unless they do something super stupid.
Yeah, the only problem I have with the EV, I think they're trying to, like, some of these companies are trying to catch Tesla. And
I agree with that. Yeah,
quick.
Yeah, too quick. I do agree with that, honestly. Yeah, like I said, obviously, Tesla is the top dog. I mean, let's just be honest. It really is. It's been around a lot longer. It's been through a lot more. It's years ahead of everybody else. But I still have faith that there's definitely going to be other companies that are going to do as well. I don't know if they'll do as well as Tesla, right? But there's still a lot more market room there for other companies to do well and to go up in market price. I'm not saying, NIO's going to hit, crazy numbers like Tesla, right? But I mean, even if NIO hit, say $100 or $150 a stock, that's still a great price from where it is now. And yeah, exactly.
Well, NIO's going to have a huge market in China because China's
I know that. Yeah,
hard. So they're gonna have a huge market there in terms of because I think the Chinese most likely has their hand in NIO.
Oh, for sure, 100%, man, and they'll push it along. It ain't gonna go under. They won't let it go under, man. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, so in the terms that they're going to be competing with Tesla, I don't think it's really going to be a competition.
Yeah, I don't think that's a thing at all, right? I don't think that's a thing at all either. Just like when NIO wants to move to America eventually, right? It's probably years down the line, right? But even then, it's not like I don't think that is a competition to Tesla. I think it's a competition to itself. I think, like I said, I think it's a stock could do great, but I definitely don't put it to a competition of Tesla. It's the same thing like with Xpeng now. Xpeng's moving over into the European market slowly, right? I think they'll do.
Well, so is NIO.
But NIO is too, yeah.
Northern, yeah.
That is true too.
European.
I think Europe is a good market for EVs as well. But as these companies move out to different areas,
there's not a lot there.
Yeah.
The European car manufacturers aren't doing a lot. I mean, you got Mercedes, you got Volkswagen,
and BMW has their like one like in what? How many electric cars does BMW have? Just one, right?
Well, they have one, but
super
it's not
expensive.
it's not comparable to Tesla. It's not.
Yeah, for sure. But it's more of an
not
expensive car too, though. It costs a lot.
Yeah,
it's not like a Model 3 price or something like that.
Teslas are getting up there in price now too.
They are, yeah. But Tesla definitely wants to get that price down on the lower price car too, though.
Yeah, the Model 3 is not bad, but I mean, you can't touch a Model S, a new one.
For sure.
60, 70.
Yeah, 60 or 70 grand.
It's 90.
Yeah, for sure. That's true too. And then, like I said, you can't go buy a Lucid car when it starts coming out, under 160. That's like, and it goes up in price from there. And again, like we said though, man, Tesla is definitely far ahead of the market on that end. These other companies are going to have to, usually make a higher expensive car to try to get those money flow coming in. It's just how it's going to have to be. I'm also wondering how NIO is, their battery swap technology, how that's going to work over here in like America. Obviously, I've heard it works really good in China, but I'm also wondering how it would work here in America.
See, I don't think they're going to do it here in America.
You don't think they will?
Tesla tested it, and
Tesla did Tesla, yes, and they said that they didn't like it, right? So I just didn't know if like.
They said they liked it. They said the consumer market wasn't accepting.
Consumer market, got you.
Americans are willing to wait, the 5 minutes or.
But for the superchargers. Yeah. So maybe you're right. Maybe over here in America they just won't do the battery swap technology at all.
In downtown cities in China, they're not going to have the capabilities.
Having that many car slots open.
They're also, the Chinese. I don't know if you've ever been to China, but they're a lot faster paced environment. Like you go to China as an American, you're like,
I know everything's fast, man. Everything. It's so many people in like in so many cities, man. It's ridiculous too, though. Like we went over there a few years back, man. It's definitely a way different way of life, right? Way different. It's very, very different contrast.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, but I think at the end of the day, Tesla's super cheap right now. I didn't ever expect it to be under 700. That's for sure.
Yeah, me neither.
Once it hit 900, I was not looking for it to come down.
Yeah, but I wasn't either.
But it is what it is.
I thought under $800 was a great buy. Now it's it was under $700. I'm like, dude, that's a crazy buy, man. That's like a steal at that point.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm all caught up in this Hindenburg.
No, you're good.
See what they write on this.
They don't. Well, again, China's pushing Tesla too over there, man. Honestly.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think Xpeng's gonna. I don't like Xpeng, honestly.
I like Xpeng a little bit. I don't think Xpeng's gonna be as big as like NIO though, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, and their market cap's comparable, isn't it? I don't know now.
It's kind of
Yeah.
I think Xpeng's more like the affordable, way more affordable market, I guess, because you can buy like an Xpeng like SUV for like 40 grand, 35 grand, something like that, something cheap.
Yeah,
it's a lot cheaper model of a car. It's like people talking about that small car company. What is it, Candy or whatever it is? They look like, I don't know. They kind of look like a mini, like a mini, like a little mini car, dude. See people talking about that one too. It's like, I think they're like $7 or $8 price when it comes to stocks, but like I don't think Xpeng's definitely gonna hit like NIO anyway for sure. But I do think maybe it could be maybe like a $80 to $100 stock eventually, especially if they do move in and do well in the European market for sure.
Yeah, it could be good. The EV plays are more kind of just dump money in and let it roll, not watch it.
Exactly. That's what I try to tell people too.
I don't like scalping Tesla. Tried it. It's not doesn't pan out, but we do. So this Discord, I've got 1,300 members now so they all pay, but nevertheless, we do options every morning, and basically what our strategy is like, say, I don't know what, we didn't do any today because markets are garbage, but
markets are terrible.
Like we used to do a lot with Palantir, so Palantir dumps it open pretty much every morning.
Yeah.
So Palantir, we get in on that low, buy like out of the money calls, and then just sell them within like 2 minutes, and we get like 40, 50, sometimes one day we got 410% returns on.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it a bit, dude.
Yeah,
I wouldn't doubt it a bit. Yeah, markets right now are kind of
yeah, we're trying to stay.
Man.
Well, SPY actually surprised me today. We were looking for SPY to tank today. It actually surprised me, but yeah, markets are just not where we want them, by any means. Tesla needs to get up above 700, but it's not gonna. So
yeah, that'd be nice if it did again. I wish it'd go back up to 900 or 1,000. I wish it.
I wish, yeah.
I wish it is skyrocket. But these markets we have right now, man, are just holding everything down. Those 10-year Treasury bonds, even the 5-year Treasury bonds right now aren't helping anything at all.
Yeah. I don't know what they were thinking with that, but they had to, because
they had to. Nobody was buying them
last year were
either.
Garbage.
Nobody was buying them either, though. They had to continue to raise those rates.
Why would they when stocks are up 200 and 400%?
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much every stock was up at least 20 to 30% last year, so it's.
Yeah, there's no reason to buy them.
If you bought it in April, I guess you should say.
And now, like, obviously, when stocks are going down, hopefully with people buying into the bonds again, they'll kind of bring those bond prices down and then pull the market a little bit.
Yeah, well, the only problem I have with the market currently is we're thinking that, well, obviously, we think the market's a little overstimulated. But
yeah, man, that's obviously true. That's definitely true.
The problem is inflation. So the only way they're going to mark inflation.
Well, inflation is going to be that way for a bit, numbers looking wise.
Well, the thing J-Pow was talking about is that he doesn't think inflation is going to be a problem, but
I don't think it will either.
Because if we open in June, say all states open in June, let's just say July at max.
Yeah.
Open, we're back to normal business, but at that point, so obviously the workforce is going to go back, and these businesses who are having very, very low costs, especially in the retail sector, very, very low costs on their workforce costs, so labor costs, they're gonna have to increase that, and then there's gonna be a little bit of a gap there in which these businesses are gonna be losing a ton. And then we could even have, Biden roll out that $15 minimum wage.
Yeah, that's true too.
By that time, and then these corporations are just going to get hammered on their labor costs, and then that's going to increase the consumer market. So basically, that's going to increase the prices of things, basic goods.
Yeah.
So at that point, then that automatically devalues the dollar.
It definitely will devalue a little bit for sure. You think he's going to pass that $15 in the infrastructure bill, or he's obviously not going in this bill?
Well, I think he might try and get around Congress.
He could try.
I don't know how he's going to do it, but he's been trying. Even though he holds Congress.
But you still have to go through the committee right there, the Congress committee. And they have to approve that bill and what's all in that bill. Obviously, they didn't approve the $15, so they got cut out for right now. Because obviously, like somebody like Joe Manchin's he's not gonna vote against. He's a very conservative Democrat, right? He's not gonna vote against the committee, and then you would lose your majority right there in the Senate, and then the bill's not gonna pass, and you have to go back, and it's gonna take more time, and then you take more time to get that stimulus money into people's hands, and that's not a good thing either.
Yeah. Well, the thing, they probably the thing is, I think, Congress is going to overlook the fact that basically what we just explained. When we open back up, they're going to think we're open back up, so corporations can afford this. But small business is going to get cut because small businesses are already just absolutely getting hammered, especially.
Well, obviously, everything being closed,
with,
man.
Yeah, I mean, there's some, the food industries. I mean, not too bad. It's a matter of how you run your business. A lot of these food industries are, they're complaining.
Yeah.
But they had the opportunity to change their business, if you will, change how they do things. And if you didn't, I mean, I think that's your fault. Sucks, yeah, but like I said,
you have to adapt no matter what happens. Like you have to adapt to it.
Yeah. And a lot of businesses are just like closing down and saying it's the government's fault. I don't think that's the right mindset to take, but.
I don't think it's everything like that, because at the end of the day, man, I mean, you do have a lot of people, getting sick and so that I've actually had the virus, so I had it back like last March. I mean, it's rough, dude. It's a rough virus for sure, and I definitely don't think it's all you can put all blame on one certain thing at the end of the day. Obviously, at the end of the day, people are going to blame things on certain things, and just to try to sometimes makes you even feel better about it, dude. It's like I can blame it on this or blame it on that
a little bit, but yeah, so. That's where we think consumer spending index is going to crash, and companies maybe like Tesla are going to have some bad earnings maybe, but we'll see. I think that's all dependent on the $15 minimum wage.
At least the $15 minimum wage doesn't go in effect like right this second. It'd be like 24. Was it 2025 or something like that?
Well, it's going to be slow growth until then.
Yeah. So it wouldn't go into effect until 2025. But again, it's still going to be hard. I still think it's going to be hard for somebody to get it pushed through, even because, like I said, with like somebody like Joe Manchin, or I can't remember the other woman's name. You're not going to be able to. I think it's going to be hard to push through the Congress or through Senate at least. I think so, but there might be some other ways around it. I don't know. From that end.
Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable on.
I know a little bit about the government,
the executive powers in that sector.
I know a little bit, but I don't know a lot about that either, honestly.
Well, there's always ways around it. That's the thing, and they can just have an attorney say, well, that sounds like it could be legal, so you can do it, and then that's dependent on who questions them or not,
Yeah.
So, yeah. I don't know. It could be good though.
Who knows, man?
So how's YouTube going? You just starting, or you've been doing it for a while?
I mean, obviously, I have my gaming channel and stuff like that on Twitch for a long time. I've been in stocks and real estate and stuff for pretty much most of my adulthood, ever since I'm about 17. And I got to a point where I was like, well, I might as well either sell some knowledge, or at least create a community around that as well. And that's what I've pretty much been doing the last 2.5 months or so on that side.
Nice.
Before then, pretty much gaming for a long time, honestly, gaming channels and stuff like that, past like 6 years. And as you can probably tell, like, I don't know if you said you was on Twitch or whatever earlier. But
I do both Twitch and YouTube. I'm trying to.
Oh, nice,
it works
nice.
Out.
Yeah, it probably does, man. Honestly, I've seen people that stream, like even on Facebook. Another guy, man, that streams on he streams on YouTube, Facebook. He streams everywhere, man. Like, good lord, you got all the things going, bro.
Yeah, my internet provider doesn't like me, but
I'm sure they don't. Well, at least I have something that's mine's fiber, so it goes forever.
So I started streaming. Well, I started the channel in like December 1st. Basically, I didn't start fully until the first of the year.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just about to hit 45K subs, so obviously
nice.
Pretty fortunate in that sector. But,
yeah, dude. Yeah. That's good growth, man. It's really good growth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm adding like almost 2K subs a day now.
Dang,
so
dude.
Crazy.
Going in, man. That's awesome, dude. Good stuff, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm streaming like almost 6 to probably in total. I do like 2 streams a day, one morning stream, one.
I got you. I usually just do one stream, man, like 7-8 hours, honestly. Then I do like a video or two after that.
Monday through Friday. I do like after hours or after market close updates on all. Yeah. Anyway. But I got a call from my internet provider the other day, and they're like, "Sir, do you understand how much internet you've been using recently?" I was like, no, what's going on? They're like, you used 1.3 terabytes of bandwidth.
Oh, really?
Like,
That's a lot.
Nice.
That's
nice.
a lot,
And
dude.
they're
I don't know.
we don't have anybody in your community or like anyone near you that's ever used that much. So our lady is like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
I don't have any limits at all because I have fiber lines. So I don't know how much I've ever used, honestly. I'd like to see though.
Well, I have fiber lines, but
I guess they could think of you doing something crazy though,
limit.
honestly.
They said there's a limit. I was like, there's a limit.
A limit on a fiber?
Yeah.
What the heck? Who is it?
Comcast.
Oh, Comcast. That's why, dude. Yeah, bro. Ooh, I hate Comcast. I used to have Comcast, man. Oh, dude, they used to like.
That's our only option here.
Yeah. There's a lot of options for a lot of people. That's the only we used to have too. But now we actually have a company that they went off Google over here in Nashville called NCTC as well. They have fiber, so it's just 1,000 up, 1,000 down, unlimited. Do whatever the heck you want. But beforehand, I used to have Comcast, man. Oh, dude, I hated it so bad. Oh, dude.
Well, I mean, it's not bad speed. I get like
the speeds weren't bad. They just like to throttle you a lot. At least they did me back in the day. It might be different now. 500
megabytes per second. But I mean, that's not bad, I guess. The fact I didn't know there was a limit though. They're like, we're gonna have to charge you overages. I was like, okay. Can I upgrade to a business account? They're like, no.
What? Like, so the business accounts are expensive. They still throttle you sometimes, bro. They used to anyway. It's been a while since I had it. At least a couple years. I don't care about the
cost. I just don't want to pay them for every, because they're like, yeah, we're gonna charge you every 50 megabytes. I'm like, I use that in like a couple.
That go really quick.
Yeah.
On streaming, man, that's real quick, dude.
Oh well.
We'll see what happens. I guess, man. Roll the dice, man. Roll the dice.
An office coming soon, so we'll get a business account there.
That'd be good then. Yeah, get that business account for sure.
Yeah.
That's what I used to have to use.
You've been trading for a while then?
Yeah. I've been. I'm a little older probably. I don't know how old you are, but I'm 31. I'm fixing to be 32. I've been trading since about 24. Beforehand, I used to do it pretty much from 17 until 24. It was pretty much real estate stuff. Still in real estate as well, still. But
yeah,
I do both.
I need to get more into real estate here.
Yeah, you definitely should diversify, man. That's for sure.
Well, I've some real estate, but looking to build a couple mixed-use commercials. I think
that'd be nice. Yeah. Be something to see. Something
long term, you get that residential. I don't know. I don't really want to deal with residential, but oh well.
I usually do deal with more residentials, but I mean either or you could do good with, right?
Yeah.
It just depends on which path you want to go down.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. People are still buying this SOS stock. It rebounded.
Oh, it rebounded. Yeah.
But
it did tank down to 450. Yeah, it's back up a little bit now.
It's interesting. It's funny.
I mean,
that's the biggest short. It's the biggest short seller in the country, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hindenburg. They're the one that came out with the Nikola thing.
Well, I seen the Hindenburg articles, and that's the reason why I was telling everybody they shouldn't buy it. Obviously, but there's probably still people out there that are still there's probably still people on forums though that are still talking it up a lot too. That might be why it humped back up. People are like, we're gonna make it squeeze, boys. Get in. We're gonna squeeze it.
Yeah. Everyone's tagging me on the SOS Reddit board, and they're all like, "It doesn't matter. This is fake."
Yeah, that happens. I'm telling you, man, that happens a lot too.
I know.
It's like not every stock's gonna squeeze though, man. It's like if you're gonna squeeze some stuff, pick a stock, man. Like every stock's not a squeezable stock.
Well, I don't like the market right now because they're either, if a stock goes down, this is short ladder attacks, hedge funds are attacking this. This is the personal attack by hedge funds. If it goes up, it's like this is a squeeze. This is going to 2000s.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I think it's people trying to hype everything. At the end of the day, it's like it's just why people are like saying they're going to squeeze CCIV. I'm like, CCIV is not getting. You're not going to squeeze that. Like,
no,
it's just like you can't squeeze everything. It's like there's people talking about like squeezing CTRM. Like CTRM is not getting squeezed. You can't squeeze CTRM, man. Like it's not even in the same mix. Not every stock's a squeeze. And I get it because some people are new, right? So they don't really know. They think that, this is all they've seen, right? That's all they've seen is, say, AMC or GME. Squeezes happen, but not every stock is a squeeze stock. It's just not that way. I mean, it'd be great. I mean, we'd all be making lots of money probably if every stock was a squeeze stock. But it's just not that way.
That's one of the reasons that we thought if the market tanks, that's why we think it's gonna really hit hard, because our idea is that from the last crash, so April of last year to today, especially in this last 3 months, there have been a ton of newcomers in the market, especially Robinhood.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Like I said, you Cash App too, man. Cash App's put a lot of people into the market as well.
Well, and the fact is they've they've never. I mean, they literally could buy any stock, and they'd be up 40 or 50% right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, yeah, you really could, especially if you got in after like March or April, like area, man. Like, good lord, because you're obviously, even though you've been in the market like a year, your whole experience has been up, right? It's just been up.
Yeah, so
you
they
haven't lived
don't
through some of
know.
these downs, man. I've been in them. They're not fun,
Yeah,
but I mean,
there's not really been a major retraction since then. So, if the market does tank, I think that these people are just going to flip out, and
yeah, I mean, obviously, it's going to happen. Like, you're going to have people like, I just want to try to, but don't sell in the red. Like, go look at the market the past 40, 50 years, okay? Go look at it, scan it back. There's lots of dips there, but it always comes back up, and it's fine. Like, if you believe in a company, just buy the dip and hold it.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to come back up. Like, honestly, when I first started buying, selling, I actually did, sell some on my reds, like, my first year. And every time, like, even months later, like maybe a month later, 2 months later, I always regretted it. So ever since then, I really don't sell unless something catastrophic happens. Kind of like with Nikola, man, something stupid. Then I'll sell, right? But if it's just a red market, honestly, man, if you just get a lower buy-in price, when it comes back up, you'll be happy you did.
Yeah. All right. Well, it was good talking to you. We
Yo, you too, brother.
Time, but I'm gonna hop in with my Discord and.
No, you're fine.
Look at what's
you're
going
fine.
on.
Yeah, I'll see you later, bro. Yo,
See
peace
ya.
out, man. There you go, chat. I did it. I did it, man. Yo, chat, I'm back. Yeah, what's going on, guys? If you guys haven't hit the like button, I appreciate it, man. We're almost at 400 likes, my dudes. Flipping out. We ain't scared. I mean, it's coming back up. I didn't want to interrupt him a lot either, right, chat? So, I didn't want to interrupt him a lot, man. But at least markets look like they're doing a little bit better now as a whole. I said, hopefully we can finish. I'm hoping we get to like $9 a day on AMC. And I'm hoping we get to at least stay over $100 on GME. If we get to like 110 plus, that'd be great. We'll see what happens, though, man. See what happens, man. Nice conversation. Yeah, dude. I like talking to people. You guys know me, man. But share talk. Yes, house. Sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you guys in chat, by the way. But I also don't want to be rude and like talk to chat while, he's talking either. I like having respect for everybody. You guys know that. Seems like a nice guy though, man. Honestly, bro, SOS is a scam. I mean, that's what people have been saying for a long time. That's the reason why I said not to buy it a long time ago. There's just a lot of like weird certainties, man. With SOS, it kind of scares me a little bit, right? Like, obviously, you have your own opinions, but them, like, what really concerned me the most was like that website they said they partnered with or whatever was the same exact IPs, everything, man. Like that you can go look at the whole report. There's a lot of reports out there, but still kind of scares me a little bit. I personally, I'm not buying the SOS again. I've been saying that since it was like $16. I would rather buy into like say Riot or something like that, man. A more legitimate, I know for sure, is a lot better of a buy-in. Still kind of scares me, man. But hey, you do you, baby. You do you, man. I ain't gonna hate on you. You do you. You know me, man. I'm not gonna like down talk your stocks. But I will say if I would buy them or not. And I'm definitely not gonna buy into that one. Have I looked into ABB? I have not. I have not, man. You have to get in early. People have been saying that a long time, though. For a while now. I'm not. I'm definitely not, man. I'm not buying the SOS. I hate to tell you. Because it saves your shits, man. Someone special. They're kind of, yeah. To me, bad things on that one for me. I mean, obviously, if you bought it in like say $1 or something like that, man, you made it up to $16 and sold, then heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah, man. GHVI, yeah, that's Matterport. I like Matterport, man. Where's Matterport right now? $17. Probably not a bad buy-in, man. Matterport is a cool thing because remember, I like real estate a lot too. And Matterport's the ones that made the cameras. You ever been on like Zillow or somewhere, man? You seen the top-down overview of a house, like inside the house, and seen all the 3D modeling everything, man. That's Matterport. They do that technology. They also have an app for your phone too, so you can like you have this app for your phone where you're like looking around, man, like some crazy stuff. They actually got some cool stuff though. Squeezes, do you think it will hit I don't know, Nate. Honestly, I'd be happy if AMC hit $30 at this point, dude. Being more realistic, man, I'm gonna say hopefully it hits $30. Anything above that is icing on the cake and be awesome. Would be awesome, man. Would be awesome to see. Yo, good stuff, Angel. Good stuff. Angel, good stuff on that. Getting the good returns. I am 90% on AMC and 10% OCGN. Are you talking about your stocks right now? Where's OCGN right now? Came back down a little bit, but it's actually stayed a little longer than I thought. But when it's at 10.55, it's down $1. I guess that's probably about right then. Probably about right. I still think it could come back down to say like 8.50 or so. Honestly, on OCGN. It might come all the way back down, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll hit like a new low, right? In terms of like my level off at say $9 or something. Off that news. How long did last time the high last? How long did the high last time? Didn't last super long, but still lasts about a day. So maybe, yeah. Does AMC have to hit 8.01 for a potential squeeze, or is that fake? It's not like, I should probably put this up. It's not like super real because listen, on those short shares that people are saying you're hitting the money, that is true. Over $8 is great, and it could potentially make for a squeeze come Monday. But also you got to remember these hedge funds can buy an extension on those as well, and can prolong that process. But they'd have to pay a fee on that though, right? And they'd also be paying the interest on top of that. Also be paying interest on top of that too, so. New shorts on SOS. I don't know, man. Like I said, SOS, man. Just go read into SOS, man. SOS kind of scares me no matter what. Too much. I'll stay away from SOS just because. Too much bad things there, man, for me. I want to buy into something like that. I'd rather buy like Riot or something before I bought that one. But that's just me though. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy either one of them because I don't really know enough about the blockchain market on that end. I'd have to like really research the companies. But again, those would be more like swing trades. You'd ride them up. You'd ride those things up. Yo, chat, we're almost at 400 likes, by the way, man. If we get the 400 likes, that'd be awesome. I'd definitely appreciate it. Definitely would appreciate it. GSAT's good, Sean. I'll agree with that, man. I think GSAT is a good 5G play. So GSAT's a good 5G play, man. I'm saying GSAT's a good 5G. That'd be kind of a little bit longer, man. All right, early. Yo, nice, Observer. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. But those are definitely like swing traders. GSAT would be a 5G type play, right? Kind of like Black Sky. Black Sky is another a SPAC, right? Another SPAC company in that 5G space as well. CCIV is a buy and hold, man. So you get CGI if you can get CCIV around $30 or so. That's a really great buy. And that's like a 5-year play. I'll do another video on CCI since I get asked a lot about it. But CCIV is not like a short-term play. That's a long-term good play. Something you want to have and hold, man. It's only going to go up in value. Well, I mean, that's true too. I mean, any of the air markets right now are going to have a recovery period, so any like airlines or say Carnival or cruise ships and things like that, man, are probably pretty decent plays. Long term, they'll be fine. Long term, they'll be just fine. So once the recovery starts happening, you'll see those go up even more. They're down a little bit from where they were at, but still, they still go up to like $40. Like American Airlines go like, you know, it could go back up to like $30, $40 again. There's no short squeeze on CCIV, man. No short squeeze, man. No short squeeze, bro. CCIV is a buy and hold. Guys, not every stock is a short squeeze, guys. I promise, man. I promise. I've been in the market a long time. AMC and GME definitely have a chance, right? And GME's already short squeezed once. Maybe even twice, really, because it went up to $200. But those are definitely more potential than say, a CCIV or CTRM and all those other stocks. Not every stock's that way. Hopefully the market kind of gets a little better, King. As the market kind of recovers a little bit, hopefully that happens. We do see a little more green on the board. You still see a lot of red, right, too? Like, look at all the red right here, man. There's a lot of red in the market. If the market kind of starts recovering towards the end of the day, I think you know, GME could go up like $120 or so. Maybe a little more. We'll see if a good recovery starts happening. And hopefully, you know, AMC can cover above 8. If AMC can cover above 8, that'd be great for AMC as well. Yo, King, thank you so much for the $5 though, brother. I really do appreciate it, man. Really, really do appreciate it. One more apple squeeze. I like apple juice. Yeah, at this point, I'm not surprised we haven't asked about somebody asking about apple squeezing. Honestly. But, hey, dude, apple juice are good. But not every stock's a squeeze stock, man. So, you gotta remember, if you're on Reddit and other places, like, there's a lot of people that really, a lot of people don't know about, you know, about a lot of things. So, kind of take those things with a grain of salt a little bit. When do you think Checkpoint will go? So a lot of things aren't going to squeeze like that. Checkpoint will be reliant on multiple things, man. Multiple things. Mostly FDA approvals. Where's the Checkpoint at right now? But Checkpoint's probably going to do kind of like what OCGN's doing right now. Kind of like what you go and look at Chem Farm, right? Go look at Chem Farm as well. They're healthcare stocks, therapeutics, you know, pharma, biopharma. All these rely on news catalysts. They also rely on FDA approvals. They also rely on, say, clinical trials. Once those things happen, you'll see movements in them, right? So like something like Checkpoint at $3 is probably a pretty good buy-in because you're going to ride that wave up and down. You know, Checkpoint will probably go to, say, go from like, let's say $2, you know, back up to $5 or $6 on like good news, and it'll come back down again slowly, right? And then the next clinical trials goes up and then down. And then closer to the FDA approvals, you'll see that start to skyrocket. And then once FDA approvals happens and it actually goes through, then you could see like Checkpoint going to like $20, right? $17 to $20, maybe $15, somewhere around in there. That's kind of how those stocks work. Honestly, they all work that way. Anything like biopharm or pharmaceuticals or therapeutics, healthcare in general, they all rely on clinical trials to make the price go up, and then they'll go back down a little bit. And then once FDA approvals get close, you'll see it go up and up and up. And then when FDA approval gets approved, you'll see it go up. If it doesn't get approved, though, you'll see it tumble, man, like real quick, real quick. Here's your GME gains to buy AMC, dude. I'm sure some people probably did that, honestly. BNGO. Don't they have some more stuff coming up soon? Let's see. Where's their... Analysts say it's going to hit like $10 to $12. So it might come back up to like $12 again. That's the BNGO. Offering, yada yada yada. All-time high. Yeah. Yeah, but BNGO would probably be in that same boat, man, honestly. If they haven't had any good news come out lately, then it's probably why it's down. But again, the whole market's down. So at $15, you know, now it's down to $9.82. The whole market kind of brought it down. So honestly, you know, BNGO at like $9 probably a pretty decent buy. Just make sure you're not catching the falling knife on BNGO. Yeah, BNGO would probably be a little more of a long-term kind of play, though. I don't know how long. You know what I mean? I haven't really looked a lot. I haven't really looked a lot into BNGO. But right now, it's getting brought. The only reason why it's getting brought down right now is because the market as a whole is being brought down. It's not really BNGO's fault. There's no bad news catalysts or anything like that I can find. Unless you guys got a bad news catalyst, I don't see any bad news on it. I think it's just the market bringing it down. Yo, Kathy, thank you so much for the $5. What do you think of Invis? I'm leaving during the power hour and expect you guys to rock at AMC. Yo, Kathy, thank you so much for the $5. I really do appreciate you. Seriously, you're amazing. I love your face. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I give you the claps. Not the clap, but the claps. What color Lambo, dude? I don't know, man. Maybe you get like a bright red one. Invis, where's Invis right now? I actually like Invis as a company. You guys know I bought Invis and sold it though, because I bought it in 4x my money, so I got out. I told you guys I was going to do that too, so I did that as soon as it happened. Actually, I was going to 3x my money, so I probably should have got it even sooner, but I kind of waited a little longer. I think Invis is a good long-term play, though. I think Invis is a good long-term play. I wouldn't really pay attention to the analyst thing. There's only 2 analysts, and it says 25 cents, which obviously we all know, like, Invis is a lot more than 25 cents. I don't think those things have been updated in a long time. I think those things have been updated a long time, though. Yo, what's up, Canadian? How you doing, brother? Are we doing well today? Good price point for Sense. I mean, obviously, the lower you can get on Sense, the better. Again, Sense. Should I buy more GME right now? Dude, it's hard for me to tell you that, though, bro. You know what I mean? If you can, like I said, again, if you're using money that you don't have to use, then don't buy, right? But if you have money like you don't care about and like money you want to like, you know, put on the table, on the betting table and hopefully it goes up, then do that, King. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to like tell you what to do with your money. You know what I mean? Because I can't look at GME as a price analysis, right? Like I could tell you right now to go buy, you know, like Neo or Xpeng, right? Like I can tell you those stocks are going to go up. Same thing with like, you know, Tesla or CCIV. Those are going to go up eventually, right? But nobody knows for sure what's going to happen with GME, man. Like nobody knows for sure. So I don't want to tell you something I don't know, like with a really good positive note, right? Like I have no idea, man. Hopefully it goes up, right? It's like a lottery machine on these, though. These are like lottery machines, you know? It could go really well, or it might not go so well. You never know. Obviously, we hope it goes up. We hope it goes up. It's a gamble, though. I hope that answers a little bit, though, King. Again, if you have money to gamble, then, you know, do it, right? Like, you could do that. If you don't have money to gamble, I don't want you to I don't want you to spend money you don't have, man. I don't want you using, you know, other stuff you can't do. Yeah, I remember I'm a financial wealth channel, so it's like I want you guys to build wealth and hopefully you guys win the lotto. That'd be great, but I also don't want to tell you something that I don't know for sure on that end. I have no idea. I can tell you with confidence that, you know, obviously AMC's, you know, worth more than $8, you know, after the pandemic. But I can tell you with confidence there, that's fine, right? That's fine to put money there. I don't know for sure on the other. I just don't know. It's a lottery machine. Yo, thank you so much, though, King, for the $5. Thank you. And on Invis, I think Invis is a good buy. Just make sure you're getting at a good price on Invis, Kathy. Just make sure you're getting at a good price. I think Invis is a good long-term play, though. I mean, you've seen where they've been before the market started going down. It was at $24, so it's selling at 15 right now, so it's, you know, $9 below that, but it could go lower. You never know. It could test the last low, which was what, $13? At $13.50 was the last like low. So it could test that again. Who knows? What's the benefits of that? It's because sometimes a broker could be down. So like Robinhood, for God's sakes, right? Robinhood went down back last March when the market went down. Robinhood went down. That's the reason why I switched over to say. That's the reason why I switched over to Webull in the first place. Beforehand, I already had a TD Ameritrade sink or swim account. I didn't really use it. I just use it for charts. But I switched over to Robinhood, and now I still have my Robinhood account. I mean, I switched over to Webull from Robinhood. So I still have my Robinhood account. I just don't use it. I use my Webull and I use M1 Finance It's the 2 YUs. But I think it's great to have. I think it's great to have 2 brokerage, just in case. You never know. You never know. And also, if you're not on Webull, you can open up a Roth IRA on Webull too. You know, Roth IRAs will save you money in the long run on taxes. So, and it's a good way to save up for retirements and things like that. I just feel like having two different options is good to have, just in case. You never know. And plus, once you get to a certain dollar amount, you know, obviously FDA only insures $250,000, right? So they only do 258, you know, or $250,000 is only insured. So once you get over that amount, you need to switch over. You need to have another account anyway. I just think having 2 different ones are great. What do you think about Li Auto? A lot of people are very kind of bullish on Li Auto. I don't know enough about Li Auto. I don't own it though, but I do think it's probably undervalued. I do think Li Auto is probably undervalued. It's like China's 3rd biggest EV company. It's like $25. It's probably undervalued at that point, right? A lot of analysts say it's like a $37 to $40 company. It's probably undervalued, honestly, but I don't know enough about the company. I don't know their financials a lot. When is their Q? Okay, their Q4s just came out. What does their Q4s say? I mean, their Q4s weren't bad. Q4s weren't bad though. What's their balance sheet at? Cash flow. There's not a lot of info in this section for some reason. There's not a ton of info in this section. I had to, like I said, I had to do a bigger deep dive into Li Auto. Should I buy SLS? I wouldn't buy SLS. That's just me, man. I don't know. There's just too many inconsistencies with SLS, man, for me to buy that right now. Neo is coming for 100. Yeah, I think Neo's number 1 for sure, Tadas. I think Neo's number 1, Tadas, for sure, 100%, man. In the China market, right? Then I think you got Xpeng right behind them, and then probably Li Auto. Probably I'd be my top 3 probably in China for EVs. I just don't know a lot about Li Auto, honestly, but I'm sure at $25 it seems very probably undervalued compared to like how much cars are selling and doing. At one point, Li Auto was up to $50. Neo would definitely go up, King. Neo's a great buy, man. Neo, Xpeng, CCIV, you know, Tesla, you know, ACIC, you know, FTOC. All those are great buys, I feel like. Apple, obviously, that'll go up as well. There's a lot of good buys out there, you know. Amazon, like, I mean, there's a list goes on. Even Disney, for God's sakes, will go back up too. I mean, the market as a whole right now is a sell-off, so right now is the time to buy. Yo, thank you so much for the $5, though, King. Seriously, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for supporting the broadcast and the channel a lot. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. Definitely helps out. And I'm using Webull. Here's a link in the chat. You can also sign up with the Webull. You get this right now for Webull. If you sign up, put $100 in, you get tier 2 right here for 3 months. You also get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800. So might get really lucky and get a good stock. If not, you also get the tier 2s at least as well. Usually it's like a $2, so it's not like a lot, but it's still, I mean, still free for 3 months. RTP. I mean, it's down a lot right now, but it doesn't mean anything, right? Because the whole market's down. I hate to say that every time. People are like, why is this stock down? I'm like, oh, dude, because the whole market's just having a frenzy, dude. And it might be a good time to buy in, honestly, on some of these stocks. What does RTP do? What does RTP do? Yeah, I know, Tixter. Eventually, hopefully, I'll be there, man. Eventually, hopefully, they will be. Dahlwinder, what does RTP do? I'm not buying SLS, man. I'm sorry, chat. You guys can definitely take your chances. There's just too many inconsistencies with that company, and you know, all the news that came out about SLS kind of like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm playing it safe on that one. Yo, Junebug, because you're not turned on enough. Yo, Dalwinder. Hey, brother. Thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. Or this 5 CA. My bad. I said $5. I meant 5 CA. 5 Canadian buckers. Will I get banned if I trade too much on Robin? If you don't have enough money in your account, you won't get banned, but you'll definitely get like a warning at first. So you're not going to get banned like straight away or something like that. Yo, what's up, Lovemore? How are you doing? Yo, Dolwinder, thank you so much, man, for the 5 CA as well. I appreciate you. And King, thank you again for the $5. If you have a certain amount of money in your account, you won't get in trouble though, King. You can look up. I don't know what the exact limits is on Robinhood. I think it's like 25K or something like that though. You have to look at it. Yo, claps, chat. Claps in the chat. I knew they're speaking about GME and saying there's trying to Skype conversation off the internet. Skype conversations off the internet. Oh, you're welcome, King. You're welcome, man. But you would definitely get like a warning first saying like you know you're kind of like testing your limits. I think you got like so many trades within like a week or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've been under that limit, so forgive me. I'm not all the way up to par on that one. Oh, it's electric air taxi. That could probably be a pretty good idea, honestly. I don't have electric air taxi stock myself, but obviously electric, you know, these little electric air taxis are gonna be good. Well, I guess I do because I get ACIC. I'm thinking about like delivery drones. My ACIC I have right now, like ACIC, it's another air taxi. They have a big deal with United Airlines for like $1.5 billion. And they're also talking to the government as well in terms of like the army and things like that, military, I should say. And they're also talking to other stuff. So, you know, that right there would be a good one too, man, honestly. Be a good one as well. Yeah, I can, yeah. But you can only click on one at a time, so I can change back to GME. Right now, they're both trading, you know, they got up and now they're both trading sideways, which is fine. As long as we're not going down, it's good, right? Down bad, sideways okay. Okay, I'd rather trade sideways and then go up than I would sideways. And then, you know, when you see these right here bouncing off each other at 785 a lot, really good to see, right? So you found a bottom there. Hopefully that means we'll start shooting up more, not go down. I'd rather see sideways trading than down trading. Yeah, there's a lot of them, Fernando. I just have more confidence in ACIC because I like the company a lot and I like their the way their outlook is, and I also like that they have a lot of orders already placed, right, and ready to go. So I feel like there's a little bit more comfort, a little bit more cushion there, right? Especially at 11 or 12 bucks. You know, some analysts are saying it's going to be, you know, multiple $100s within like 5 to 10 years. I figured at $10 or $11, man, let it sit there for 5+ years and see what happens with it. I might get into some new ones as well, man. Question above, please. Got you, Cosmo. Any idea of why NEPs on omega-3 absorption analysts have higher? Let me look real quick. Oh, you're talking about net wellness. Okay. I got you. I think NEP could, like, honestly, I think NEP could triple its or at least double its value, man. Again, like obviously NEP, like all the other market right now, is getting held down, right, by the whole market overall being down, so it doesn't help NEP at all. I mean, I don't know if it's going back to the $5 though. I know at one point it was up to $5. It might eventually, right, like longer term. I'm talking about within the next year, right? I'm talking about like within the next year, 6 months or so. I can definitely see NEP going back to $3 area. Yeah, I'm with you. ACIC Airbus seems pretty legit also. There's a lot of cool plays. I just like ACIC because it has a lot of buffer room there, right? At $11, $11, 12, 13 bucks, a lot of room there to grow, and especially with all the orders they already even have, man, and the way that those guys that want to grow the company there, I think they have a really, really good idea going forward. Do I think Bitcoin have a drop? It could have a drop again, honestly, King. You know, Bitcoin could drop again a little bit. Yo, King, thank you so much though, man, for literally, I think you donate every question, man. Thank you, dude. That's like super generous. You ain't got to do those things though, bro. I appreciate you, man. Seriously, those things help me support my family, and I can't say thank you enough for those things. But obviously, you know, Bitcoin could drop again. Like there's I don't have like crystal ball to look through. But some people say that crypto could drop again once we get into, say, like, June, July, end of summer, early fall. Once the inflation numbers start coming down some, people do say that we'll see at least a decline in cryptos for a little bit, and then it would shoot back up, right? Then it would go back up after that. There could be, man. I wish I had a crystal ball and could tell you for sure. But a lot of people are saying that, which would make sense, honestly, right? So if inflation numbers are high, people are going to dump money into cryptos a lot more. And then as those cryptos get more acceptable, that's going to make the price go up as well anyway. I don't know how to feel about AGTC with 100% buy. I think, again, you guys got to remember, man, with AGTC and like all these stocks, right, you're going to have to wait on FDA approvals. So if you want to get in early, that's great. That's what I would do. Get in early, man. A lot of those stocks, you have to wait on FDA approvals, and it's just an up and down ride, man. Any positive news goes up. Any news after that comes back down. FDA approvals pop those up. It's a medical type stock. The longer you're in the market, you'll notice, like, if you get in on a medical stock very early, it's easy to make money a lot, because if you do, you can sell on news, right? You go up on a news sell, you can sell it, say, weeks later, right? And then you can buy it when it drops back down again. And then it'll do the same thing again when another clinical trial comes out. It'll go up, clinical trial goes away for a little bit, back down it goes. And then when FDA approvals happen, that's when you've seen the stock go up and kind of stay there for a bit. How much does it take your Robinhood to webull? It should be free. They cover the price. So Robinhood charges you $75, and then I think webull covers it depending on how much money you have in there, right? You can do so through that link. It'll show you. I don't know the exact dollar amount. Right, I don't know the exact dollar amount. But if you open that link right there, like I said, if you put $100 in as well, if you put $100 in as well, you also get the tier 2 right now, and you get 2 free stocks on top of that. But I do know there's like a fee that every broker charges you, but usually the other broker will cover that fee. If you have so much in stuff, right? If you have so many stocks, they'll cover that fee. Covers the fee if your account seats. Okay, so if your account seats $2,000, then it covers it. I don't know what your account does. Here, I'll post the whole. I'll post the play link. It's Harris Heller, man. He does stream beats. It's just copyright free music you can play, in the background. That way I don't get copyrighted, because YouTube hates copyrights. They really do. Right there's the link though, dude. It's good beats to have in the background. I like them a lot. So about $100 worth of Bitcoin, I can throw that in, LOL. That's true too. You can buy as much Bitcoin as you want. You can do that as well. I don't have a lot of my portfolio in Bitcoin or cryptos though. Like mine's like 3.5%. I have like 3.5% in cryptos right now. I think CCIV is not really getting manipulated a lot, honestly. I think CCIV is just getting hurt by the overall market. But if you guys want to open up a crypto account, you can do so through this Voyager link. Put $100 in, you get $25 worth of Bitcoin as well. If you thought about having a split screen running CNBC all day, I haven't done it before. I've brought up CNBC before on the channel a few times. Just a lot of people like to see like AMC and GME, so it's like, I'm sure if you sit there and watch CNBC all day long, I'm sure you'd probably get in trouble. I'm sure they might come copyright you or something. I'm sure they'd come and bop. They're like, no, 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 don't do it. Then I'd be like, no. Get bopped, man, super hard. Being heavily shorted. Stay away for now. I would not. Yeah, again, I wouldn't buy SLS. Do not buy that stock right now. I would stay far away from SLS, honestly. That stock is definitely heavily shorted. Heavily shorted. All right, I'm trying to read this real quick as well. I have no idea what that is, man. All right, there we go, man. Yo, King! Good lord, dude. King! King, my man. Hey, dude, thank you, bro. Seriously, King, like, God. King, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. We'll give you a clap, bro. Let me give you a clap, man. King, man, PLTR. I think PLTR is a good buy long term. Obviously, don't catch a falling knife if it's still falling right now, but I think PLTR under $25 is a good buy-in price. You know, it could come back down to 22 again. We'll see what happens there. But, you know, if you can get a good pricing on that one, it's definitely probably a good future buy-in price. It did come down to $22.70 earlier. This red candle, you see where this red candles go, man. I don't know. Again, the last few days, it's definitely fallen. So, like, what last, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. The whole market has fell, right? So, just don't catch a falling knife. But PLTR, I think PLTR is great. Man, there's so much more than a car, than just a car company. The battery tech. I agree, Squirt. I agree, man. Like I said, dude, I like CCIV, man. I am pretty heavy on CCIV right now, so pretty heavy, man. I bought 50 more yesterday, which put me up to 550. I might try to make it to 600 even. But I like their stuff long run though, right? So that's, to me, that's a 5 to 10 year play. CCIV is, man. Same thing with all these other EV companies to me, man, are long term plays. On AMC, I have 450 AMC stock at 933. So right now I'm down. Right now I'm down on AMC. But I'll hold AMC is, whenever, man. Whether that's, when the recovery happens or whatever, I'll hold till then at least. See what happens with it. Unless there's like some crazy jump, man, you know what I'm saying? If we go up to like, $30, $40, and then I'd probably think about it. Most of those are pretty heavy in general. Going long for Lucid? Yeah, for sure. 100%, man. Same thing with ACIC, man. Like ACIC, that's another stock that I'm gonna be long term, right? Those are long term positions. Yeah, not every stock's a short term gain. Or not every stock is a squeeze, right? It's very few and far between. Can I say, it got me excited? I'm sure it did, Monica. I'm sure it did, man. Honestly, another company I wish would do well, honestly, it's Faraday, man. Like, Faraday has such a nice car. Just their past kind of scare me, even though their old CEO's not there no more, and like they're doing a lot better now. It still scares me. But I do like their model of their car, man. I do like the model of the car. They did just SPAC. I thought about throwing just a little bit at Faraday just to see what happens, right? Just to see, man. Like whether it's like 50 stocks or whatever. It just has such a nice car. Car's just so nice, man. Like I said, the only thing that scares me on Faraday is that the old CEO was kind of nuts. But the car is very nice. What's the ticker going? Yeah, it'd be Lucid, yeah. When is it going to change? I have no idea. I can't remember. I don't have the exact date in my head, love. Honestly, somebody in the chat might know. FF is a EV version of SOS, dude. I think it used to be, Randy. I think it used to be. I think now it's a little bit better, but like I said, I'm not gonna put any money into it yet. But if they can definitely turn it around, dude, and do something, I think that could be a cool concept, honestly. But right now, I'm definitely not buying right now. They definitely have a troubled past. But again, you know, some of those guys aren't there at the company anymore, so I don't want to judge them by old, but I'm still gonna wait until I see some good news out of them before I do anything. Yeah, June when the merger goes through. There you go. I go to Merrifield June or July. I have so many stocks in my head because I think, what is it? When does ACIC go through too? Is it June or July as well? Or is it maybe July? So many stocks in my head, man. You got FTOC too, Payoneer, man. FTOC is a really good one as well. FTOC is a good long term. That's a fintech company though, right? Payoneer. I think that's a really good long term one. If you guys haven't hit the like button, man, every like helps out. We're almost at, get us up to 500 to be awesome. I think the cap for Payoneer is massive. I think Payoneer is probably the most overlooked of all the SPACs right now, for me at least. Their cell phone interface is excellent. Yeah, I actually like once you get used to the webull like app on your phone too, man, I actually like it a lot too. It is a little bit more advanced though, right? It is definitely a little more advanced. But I like it a lot. It is very nice. Put it that way. Just always do that. All right, whatever. Change March 5th to ASXC. Got you. There's just so many like so many SPACs, man, coming out. It's like hard to keep with all the tickers. And like knowing when those SPACs are going to change over to the new ticker. I'm like, oh my god, so many, man. PayPal needs a competitor. I think Payoneer is great. You gotta remember, like some countries don't even have PayPal. So like you know, India is a huge company of lots of people, right? They have Payoneer. So like Payoneer is huge in India. You know, it's big everywhere, right? Because like Amazon uses them, you know, eBay uses them, Airbnb. There's a lot of people that use Payoneer. But countries like, you know, India with tons of people, they only have like Payoneer. They don't have PayPal. So like there alone is a big bunch of people. For a peer-to-peer transaction, yeah. Venmo, Cash App, list goes on there, man. But yeah, I seen it, love. I seen it. I already invested a lot. I'm already heavy enough. I don't know if I want to buy any more Payoneer. I might though, man. I might buy some more Payoneer. It's at $11.70. It's very tempting. Very tempting to buy more. Yeah, pretty much pretty much a lot of people use Payoneer, so it hasn't gone live yet. So it's, you know, it is a speculative play, right? They haven't signed all the way yet, but once that goes through, man, it's gonna be big. What's my average on Payoneer? I got it a little late on Payoneer. I wish I didn't have, but right now my average on Payoneer is $12.13. I would like to get under $11. It's $11.70 right now. If it drops down to $11.50, again, I'll probably pick up some more, honestly. Try to get me down to below $12. Oh, you're talking about Pro Shares Ultra. Yeah, I don't know about that, man, too much, honestly. They have a split. Why did that go from $200 all the way down to like under 100 really quick? I can't see a split there either. Daily investment results, fees, expenses. Oh, okay, I get it now. Get it, I get it. Are you buying FTOC? Yes. Payoneer is merging with FTOC. So FTOC is merging with Payoneer. They'll be, you know, kind of like with CCIV and Lucid. We don't talk about that Nikola company around here. That's the devil's company, dude. That's the devil's company. I mean, you invest in Nikola all you want. I'm not investing in Nikola. Not with their CEO's past, man. Good lord. I'll invest in the Faraday before I invest in the Nikola. I'll invest in the Faraday before I invest in the Nikola. SOS short report, I have no idea, man. I'm not buying in SOS though. Definitely not when I want to. Do you think Workhorse will bounce back this year? Maybe. I mean, you had the Workhorse. You had Kathy Woods buying the Workhorse more, so she probably knows more than we do. It did shoot the price up a lot at the time, but now the price is back down to $15. But I mean, it shot the price up to what? Like, shot the price all the way up to like $20. She bought more in. So we'll see what happens with Workhorse, man. I don't own them though. Do I know where it opened at? Like pretty much all SPAC stocks open at $10. So as soon as the SPAC gets announced, usually you see it jump really quick. And sometimes you see people just invest in the SPAC companies even before they even get an announcement, right? That's actually some people's strategies. I'm sure she's trying to average down some, but she also probably knows something more than we do, right? You would think, at least. But you think she'd know more than we would. Stock sells when you withdraw the money to your bank account, right? But Kathy Woods probably knows more than we do, right? Probably knows a lot more than we do. So hopefully she knows something there, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna buy a Workhorse. I don't really know the company a lot. It's not something I really believe in, right? So. They did it with CCIV. What are you talking about, the merger? Yes. What do you think of the smart window technology? View is supposedly merging with a SPAC. Yeah, but who would it be though, right? Who would that be, Clint? Why did the market crash so bad? It's called treasury bonds. Two words, treasury bonds. That's why the market went down. And a little bit because of the inflation numbers. Big deal was treasury bonds. Little bit inflation numbers though too. Didn't help. The inflation numbers don't help, right? Doesn't help at all. But treasury bonds, man, that's what happens. When you have Payoneer has 4 million users, PayPal, they do. Yeah, Stan. But still, they have a lot of room to grow though, man. If you looked at Payoneer's profits and like future profits, dude, like good lord, dude. It's really crazy. You gotta remember, Stan, also, man, Payoneer, like Amazon uses them, Walmart uses them, everybody uses them, man. So, as a payment system. There's a lot of users there. A lot more than 4 million. Your ticket to the moon, it's for sale. Elaborate on treasury bonds. Okay, there's a thing. There's a treasury bonds. You got a 5-year treasury bond. You got 10-year treasury bond. There's other treasury bonds as well. So a treasury bond is usually at a lower rate, right? So right now the 10-year treasury bonds are like 1.6%. Usually it's a lot lower than that. Well, the last year companies have not been buying into treasury bonds because the stock market's been so wealthy, right? So you make a lot more money in the stock market. They don't want to buy treasury bonds. Well, now treasury bonds have gotten to such a big rate that more companies are buying into the treasury bonds. And when investors see treasury bonds being so high in the 10-year or the 5-year, both of them are up at a certain percentage, that makes the stock market fall. Yeah, they go 2 and 2, man. It's 2 and 2. 2 and 2 there. There's a lot of videos out there that can explain it a lot better in terms of like a long. If I had like 10 or 15 minutes to explain it, definitely probably a little bit easier to understand. But just know that just like a layman's terms, treasury bonds go up in percentage, or interest rates go up, stock market goes down, right? Pretty simple, at least. That's how. I mean, if you want to be a quick just ride to it, man. So like when a 10-year hits about like 1.5% on a 10-year, usually the market takes it as a bad sign. They start pulling out, right? And at that point, man, it's like nobody wants to buy those bonds. It's like I don't want to buy the bond yet because they're going to keep holding until the treasury bond goes higher. It's it's pretty secure money though for a company to do that at that price point. They have no in the stock market you could go up or down. But the treasury bond is backed by the government. It's hard to pick an expert each day, dude. It really is, man. It be that way, dude. I hope you're doing well, though, D. Hope you're doing well, man. Right now, talking about AMC, dude. I mean, we're talking about a lot of things, honestly, though. I do have AMC and GME up, though. Right now, AMC and GME are pretty much sideways trading, but GME definitely dipped some, though. We'll see what happens there. It should hit a low ground. It did break past that $98 barrier down there, though. See what happens on GME. I mean, I think $8 is definitely doable. Yo, thanks, Cosmo. If you guys haven't hit the sub button below, man, we're on the journey to the 5K mark. It'd be super awesome, man. If you guys hit the sub button, hit the little bell notification. I do have a video coming out later as well. I do day streams, usually at least Monday through Friday. You like streams throughout the day of stocks. And I'm here for that, bros. I'm here, man. Shout out again to anybody who's donated today as well. Anybody who's liked the stream. Any of those things. I appreciate it. Or subbed or anything. All the things, man. I do appreciate it. I'll switch the level 2s over to AMC for a minute. So GME is starting to recover back up, which is good to see. You love things you love to see. Green, not red. Boo. Boo red. Good green. I will say volume is down a little bit today, though. Volume is definitely down today. But that could just be like morale and also from the stock market as a whole being down. Bringing it down a little bit. You don't remember everyone's name. I wish I could remember everybody. Like everybody's name, man. Like I wish I was that good. Maybe one day though, man. The more people in here, the more I get to know you by though, right? I'll get really familiar with everybody then. It's not really just been over like the last couple of days, Randy. It's been since this last year, pretty much, man. Treasury bonds have been going up and up and up and up, right? And they've been ticking up, ticking up, ticking up. And then this past week, the week before last, it was even going up then too. If you guys remember, the market started going down last week. The treasury rates got really close to, it was like, I think last week, I was talking about last week, it's like 1.35, 1.34%. And then at that point, I was hoping they wouldn't go too much higher because I knew the market was going to go down. And then this week, man, it was I think at one point we got like 1.65 or something crazy. I think it's came down just a little bit, but still on a not the best note. 5 is up for AMC today. I can feel it. Like I said, hopefully we can stay above $8. That'll be the best ideal. I mean, maybe we'll go even higher than that in the power hour moment. You never know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens though. Yo, thank you so much though, D, for the $2 hollas. Thank you. SOS, I don't know much about. A lot of people say it's a fake company. I don't know. I've read reports on it and like seen the websites that they publish. I have no idea, honestly, on SOS. It is a lot of fishy stuff going on. Because that website that their website, SOS's website, and the other website they said they partner with, does have the same IP address, apparently. Kind of fishy. I don't know enough about it, though, man. I don't know enough about it. I'll stay out of it, though. I'm staying out of SOS. That's just me. Too much risk involved in that one. Too much risk involved, man, for me. And from what I've seen, it's like a fake thing. I don't know, though. Again, like I haven't read into it so much, but I do know that they did publish the like those websites IP addresses, and they're the same. What's your dream car? God, I don't know, dude. I had no idea. Honestly, man. Like EV wise, I kind of want that. That Faraday, man. Faraday's car. Give me that car, man. Honestly, I think it's massive, dude. It's got a lot of cool stuff in that thing. But again, yeah, I'm not gonna invest in that company though, because I don't know enough about it. Plus, I do know, like, obviously, I bankrupt a long time ago. I do know that CEO's gone, but I mean, there's probably a lot of cars, man, I'd take, though. Man, that Faraday car looks pretty nice, though, honestly. I've already drive a lot of cars, man. I'll take anything, dude. Any free car. Is it a free car? I'll take it. This is a free car. I'll take it, though. Give it to me all, man. Candy? Junebug? Yeah, Candy could be a good bet. They do make cheap EVs, man. You can buy a Candy EV for like, what, 15, 20 grand? I'll take any free car. Solomon, I'm using Webull. I'll post a link in the chat. If anybody wants to use Webull, that's what I'm using right now. You can do so through that link right there in the chat. Right now, if you put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks as well, and also you get level 2 for 3 months. You get level 2 for 3 months, and you get 2 free stocks if you put $100 in. Which obviously you have money in your account anyway, because you're obviously putting money in the stocks. So, okay. Free money, man. That's why I look at it, dude. Free money. I'll take all the free monies. Yeah, it's easy to transfer E-Trade to Webull. I'm guessing it is, man. Remember, your stocks will be held up for like four days or so. I'm guessing it would be though. It goes back and forth sometimes, Grand. Like some months it might be 4, or some months it might be 2. Sometimes like the 4 won't be as like the stocks won't be as much as the 2 stocks, right? But I think it kind of evens out, honestly. When they do those, it seems like it to me anyway. I remember back when I was getting like 4, like it wasn't like 4 up to like 1800. It was like 4 up to like a lower amount or something like that. Definitely changes. Remember, guys, you guys are brand new to the broadcast. Make sure you guys hit the like button below. Try to get us to 500 likes. It'd be awesome. You're brand new. Make sure you guys hit the sub button as well, man. I'd love to have you guys be part of the sub club. It'd be, I would appreciate it. The little bell notification, man. See if we get 4,500 today, chat. We're only 129 away from 4,500. If you haven't hit the sub button, make sure you guys do that. Michael, right now I'm watching AMC and GME, man. Actually, the last 2 days I haven't done any day trades, pretty much, just because of the market being such a We not spam the same thing, bro. Jesus. Stay strong, GME gang. Holding by the dips, dude. I agree, Flo. Yo, Flo, thank you so much, man, for the $2.29. Or I say dollars. Darn it. The 229 euros, or is it euros 229? Yo, thank you, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Appreciate the 229, brother. Hold strong, fam. Hold strong, my dude. Hold strong indeed. Now, people are investing into AMCX, the other company right now, because they broke the records. The network did. So that's the reason why people are investing into AMCX right now. The company broke records over there, or AMC's. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. I wish they put those together though. Where's it at right here? So yeah, AMC Network reports Q4 beats, and they beat their Q4 earnings, and they also hit 6 million streaming subscribers. That's the reason why AMCX is up. That's AMC's network. But people aren't buying into the wrong stock, really. I mean, there might be some people buying into that stock, obviously, man. Maybe I'm wrong. But there's a lot of people who are buying into that stock right now today because of that. But if you bought it today, you done pretty well, man. It was at $52, and now it's at, what, $70. Pretty crazy, dude. And they just put the two businesses together? That'd be awesome, Shime. That'd be awesome, dude. Over 10 bucks would be great. As he talk, there's different tastes for different hedges. Subscribe and thumbs up, yo, Bo. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate that, man. Really appreciate it. Everybody was selling GME, and there's more buying. There's a little bit of both. I mean, like I said, if we can finish above like $9 today, that'd be great, dude. Because remember, I know a lot of you guys are talking about like if we finish above 8, it could be a potential squeeze, which is true. But the more we go above $8 is the more that those companies would have to pay in a premium to keep those shorts open. And they also have to pay interest on top of that. So if we get above $8, if we get $9, that'd be amazing. Like really good. I'd be very happy with that. Supposed to be buying AMC, I just keep buying Max. Get out of here. Yo, Rob, dude, I'm done, brother. What's the volume? It's definitely lower today than it was. We're at 96 million today. So about half of where it was yesterday at this point. What was the volume overall yesterday? Does anybody remember? I can't remember Rob's top of my head. But I think yesterday we broke like, can't remember what it was on that one. GME's volume is 67 million. Well, GME's doing really good on their volumes for sure. AMC's a little bit lower today in volumes wise. And again, a lot of that could be just people being scared off because of the red market, right? But usually that last hour, you see a big jump in, I think yesterday it was high 300 million. Yeah. I think yesterday at this time it was like 200 million. I think it's almost double the volume yesterday. That doesn't mean anything either, right? Like the last power hour could be crazy. Who sells popcorn through AMC? I heard they're a company. I have no idea, honestly, D. I had no idea on that one. Power hour yesterday was not good. The day before that was good. Yesterday, not good. Power hour was more like seller hour. That was oh god, yesterday. Yo, Bo, thanks, man. Thank you. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below, man. And if you guys looking to support the streaming more, the like button definitely helps out. We're almost at 500 likes. If you're not a sub, man, we're trying to get to 45 today. It'd be super awesome to hit the 4,500 today. It'd be amazing, honestly. We're a little bit over 100 away from that one. Yeah, power hour starts in 30 minutes though, man. So for the please, let's go, baby. Let's go, dude. And shout out again to anybody who's donated today, you know, wherever that may be at. I appreciate you guys as well. Anybody who's just been here, like I said, hit the sub button or hit the like button, any of those things mean a lot. Trust in the power hour. I agree. I agree. We're getting close though, chat. We're doing good. Doing good, man. Looks like the market overall is doing a little bit better. So maybe that's a positive for both of these stocks too. Hopefully. That'd be great. Really great. Dude, Airbnb's up 15%. Airbnb bopping today. Yo, let's go. We're going to the moon. Oh, dude, it's going good, man. Already, we're not even in power hour. That's right, Flo. That's right, man. It's not a loss until you sell, bro. It's not a loss until you sell, man. We out here on the moon. Don't you bring in that red mark. We don't like red markers around here. No red marks. I guess maybe that will like that'll prevently like stop us from doing a stop though, right? If we don't go too far. Big rise in yeah. The rises went big right there. I can pull back this a little bit. That way you can see rises on that one as well. There we go, dude. Game and squeeze, watch it next week. That'd be great, dude. Honestly. I'm hoping, man, we see some great action. Average all the way down to 8. Yo, nice, D. Nice, brother. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah, both of them are going, so hopefully that's a good sign for power hour, honestly. I really do hope. We back in the green. You guys open a webull right there. More than Gamba Hulk, dude. Hey, you gotta Hulk out some way. Might as well do it this way. Just gonna get all 1% smarter each week. Wait a second, what? Oh. Volume, yeah, volume's kicking in good. There's a lot of volume right there at that price too. The GME went to what, almost 70 million now, and then AMC's almost 100 million now. So look at that, dude. It's running. Things you love to see, chat. Things you love to see. I'm just hoping it doesn't get cut, right? I'm just hoping it doesn't get cut. But it shouldn't. What I think about Neo, I think Neo's a great price point right now, Cloaks. Just to talk about that real quick. I'll talk about Neo real quick, I guess. I think Neo under 50 bucks and anything under $50 is a really good deal. I think Neo under $50 is great. Same thing with like XPing or any of these companies, man, that are down right now are great buys-ins. CCIV as well. Yes, I have CCIV as well, Ivan. I think all those are good buy-ins, especially for the future at least. Just want to even on AMC. I mean, it's better than not being even. You know, crazy. Better than not being even. Better than not. Yo, got the gang moment, man. We just see. If we can get to $9, I'd be happy, honestly. We get back to the $9 on the AMC, I'd be happy. See if AMC can get back to the 120. Or GME can get back to 120. Neo will go back up for sure, Cloaks. Yeah, man. It's only down because the market's red. That's the only reason, man. I don't have Workhorse. Might be a good buy-in, though, at $15, $14 mark. I don't really know much about Workhorse, though. I don't know what all they have in the works. I haven't really looked a lot into that company. I know a lot of people got into them because of the USPS, but I don't know a bunch other than that. Like obviously, if they can find somebody else to partner with and do some cool stuff, they'd probably go up a lot again, right? Feel like a risk, kind of a risk, thing there. Yo, nice perp, nice man, good stuff, bro. Going from 5,000 to 20,000. Good lord, dude, going in orange, going in, man. Fisker, yeah, Fisker went up really high because of the Apple news. It's going up really big because of the Apple news. Yo, Flo, man. Yeah, if Elon tweeted, we'd be good, dude. We might hit 200 again. If Elon did it. Today? No, I haven't today anyway, Nick. Right here, I posted in chat, L. I'm using Webull, man. If you open up a Webull account and put $100 in right now, you get tier 2 right here. Get these level 2s, and you get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800. Yeah. Look at that link and bop the thing, man. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the sub button below, man. We're almost at 500 likes as well, man. Every like is a like for a rocket to the moon at this point, dude. CCIV is a great buy, yeah. Great buy, man. I mean, that's a future buy-in though, right? The stock you want to have for years to come. For cryptocurrencies, I mean, right now, like the ones I have the most of is Litecoin and Bitcoin, and then I have some VGX as well. Though. PLTR and CCIV are great buys right now. Great buys, man. Good companies for long term. CCIV has a lot better potential for a long term, right? Though than PLTR would in terms of like crazy exponential growth. But I still think PLTR you probably double your money or more on. Yo, thanks. I appreciate that, Glavin. I appreciate it. Can't buy any more GME shares. I'm getting a message saying that if I don't cancel all the ones I have, set a limit sell for around 1K. Only because, is that like, what is that on? I don't have no idea, man. Devin. I have no idea about that, honestly. I do know somebody posted a Discord picture last night, like saying that their options or whatever is going to get canceled on Robinhood. So, Roundhouse kicked it. Yo, Crammy, what's up, brother? Good to see you today, man. Yo, what's up, Michael? Yeah, my VGX coin did very well, but again, I'm on the VGX app too, right? Can't talk SOS. I don't want to get into SOS too much, just because I don't know if it's like a good company or even a real company, man. There's a lot of weird info in that whole conversation with SOS, and I'm not gonna put any money in SOS anyway. I'm not. You can though, man, right? Like I'm not saying anything bad about the company, but there's just too many ifs, man. Ifs or maybes there. There could be some money to be made, honestly, right? Could be money to be made there, but it's just too much ifs out there on the SOS. I'm not going to get into that. Yeah, CCIV under $30 is a really good buy-in. But again, that's a future price though, chat, right? Future price, man. Yeah, all we gotta do is keep AMC above $8 today. Any dollar above that would be a cherry on the top, just because that would mean that they'd have to pay more money to extend their shares, right? They have to pay more money for that, which would be great. Yes, perp, yes, man. Yeah, I recommend anyway. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor either way, anyways, guys. So remember that. But I think CCIV is a great long-term investment. If you guys want to get $25 worth of Bitcoin for free, all you got to do is open up a Voyager link too right there and put in $100 and boom, you get $25 worth of free Bitcoin as well. That's what I was talking about a minute ago about Voyager. How do you feel about calls on CCIV for a year out? I mean, you probably do okay, Tucker. You probably do okay though, man. Remember, because CCIV is going to start selling cars in July, right? So a year from now, you're definitely going to see it pick up, right? So you might be okay on that, man. You know what I mean? At $29, when they start selling cars, you figure at least go up like 40, 45 then. If not before then. Right now, it's getting held down by the market overall, though. So you might still see CCIV, you know, rebound up to $40 anyway, right? Before they even start making cars, who knows? But once they start making cars in July, well, they already have cars, but once they start selling cars in July, that's when you'll see that start going up. Xping's a good buy. If it's under $35 right now, it's a really good buy. Yeah, it's under 35 bucks right now. Really good buy. Really good buy on the Xping under 35. Xping under 40 is a really good buy, honestly. It's a good buy at least. Really good buy under 35. Remember, all these places are getting held down by the market overall, Chad. So it's not like it's a forever thing. These companies will go back up to the price they were at and above that. So anybody answering about companies, man, it's like, you know, right now is a good time to buy. It's red. It's red, man. It's red. Like it's a good buy. Canadian, I use Webull right there. If you want to get the tier 2 right now, like this right here for free for 3 months, you get this right here for 3 months, the tier 2s. And then you also get 2 free stocks if you open an account and put $200 or $100 in. You get 2 free stocks as well. PLTR under $25 is a good buy. Yes. The auto, pretty good. Pretty good too. Houston. I don't know a lot about the auto, but I do know they have good financials, and I do know they do have some pretty good cars from what I've heard. I don't have any money in the auto, but I've actually thought about it. Gotten pretty hard not to buy it because it's at $25. So I'm thinking like most people say it's like a $35, $40 stock. I don't really know. Obviously, it's like a lot of analysts too, and that's just me looking at. But their financials are actually pretty good. I wouldn't doubt it. It's like the number 3 EV market over in China. So, and China has a huge market. I might do if I should have bought it at $24 earlier, honestly. Do I think reading candlestick patterns are effective? If you're day trading, yes. On a hype stock, it's hard to read those patterns because hype stocks don't usually go by patterns very often. They do sometimes. I would say a good 5 to 10% of the times they do. 90% of the time, a hype stock like GME or like AMC, they go by their own pattern. That pattern is called buy volume. When buy volume is good, it goes up. When buy volume is not good, it goes down, right? You could have sat here and point out 6,000 different, things or you could point out George W. You could put a cup. You can put a head and shoulders all you want, but 90% of the time, it's not going to go with that pattern. Now, say you're looking at a stock, say like maybe Apple or a stock like Tesla or, any other stock that's not a hype stock, that's not just made on that. A lot of times they do go by patterns, though. A lot of times they do. And when I'm day trading, I usually use patterns, yes. But also I use other things as well, right? Like RSIs, I usually use MA15s. But if I'm just looking at a stock, like right here, just looking at a stock, MA5s make things very easy to look at. Same thing, I'll usually use like Bull as well, right? Like I'll pull up Bull as well. I like the Bulls. They help out with trading as well. There's a lot of people that use different things though, right? I know people that literally just day trade like straight off the RSIs alone. Like I think you find something you like and go with that, right? Is it true that the CEO of QuantumScape with Bill Gates? I have no idea. I sold QuantumScape a long time ago over at $100, and I thought about buying back in the other day when it was like 40, but I didn't. Maybe I should have. I don't know. It was close to 40 anyway. What did it get down to? Yeah, I was in the 40s. Yeah, back in the 1st of February. Yeah, I was in the 40s. I thought about buying back in then. Probably been a good idea because it's at 55 now, but I have bought and sold that before. I just thought $100 was way too high. Was it a good return? I think a good return just depends on like what kind of stock it is. Like sometimes 10% is a good return. Sometimes 5% is a good return. Sometimes 2xing your money is a good return, right? It just depends on the stock. Oxygen? Oxygen's a good stock to get in and ride the wave. Yeah, man. It's a good stock to, probably a good stock to day trade, man, honestly. For right now, at least. Because every time, you know, you get good news in Oxygen, it's going to go up and then eventually go back down, right? You get good news again, it's going to go up and they come back down. That's how those medical stocks are. The closer you get to a FDA approval on a medical stock, that's when you want to get in and stay in. Or you can just get in and ride the wave no matter what, right? I've done that with Chem Farm. You know, Chem Farm, I bought in at like $4. It was like $4.50 something cents. And I just rode the wave, man, up and down with news. The FDA approvals for that come up pretty soon though. So we'll see what happens with Chem Farm as well. Thank you so much. GME went up. Yo, let's go, baby. Let's go, King. Hey, King. Glad you made some money, bro. Making the monies. Let's go, dude. Yo, King, thank you so much for the $10, brother. God. Yo, King, thank you, man, for all the love and support today, man. Seriously. I really do appreciate that. That is, you know, beyond nice. I really do appreciate it. Again, it allows me to support my crazy kids and also, you know, continues to me to be able to do this. So I appreciate it. What's my take on Sens? Sens is another one that'd be good to get on early. Sens all depends on, obviously you had the FTAs, right? You had the FTAs. But you also have Sens on they have to have insurance companies pick them up, right, and pay for their products. That would be the bigger thing with Sens to me, would be the insurance companies signing on board saying, hey, we can pay for your product. Because remember, a lot of people aren't going to go to an office and pay for a procedure. You have to pay for a procedure to get that done. So they're going to have to, like, I'm a diabetic, right? So I like diabetic stocks, right? I'm a type 1 diabetic. I have a pump on everything. So I do have Sens, man. But with Sens, or even Pavement, they have to have people come in, get insurance companies on board to pay for the product. Because it's going to cost a lot of money because you have to get a procedure done in the office. You have to cut your arm open and then put the device in, all that stuff. Whether it's through a needle or whatever, I don't know if they're going to use, obviously, because I haven't seen the whole technique. But I'm guessing it's kind of like those, like, you know, those like little Explanon strips or whatever they put into, like, you know, people's arms, or like women's arms, whatever, for like birth controls and things like that. I'm guessing it's going to be something kind of like that kind of procedure. So I'm guessing it's going to cost probably a little more money and probably should. So you're going to have insurance companies, man, pay for those things. But that right there would definitely take up more, man. Take your family out to some Nashville hot chicken. Yo, Roland, dude. Good old hot chicken, man. The Nashville's got some good chicken, though. We got some good chicken. But yeah, I don't think Sens is a bad company, man. A lot of theirs, I think, still rides on insurance companies. Paying for that procedure and getting those on top of that. And again, on top of that, man, those even like Dexcom, like I've used Dexcom plenty of times, those things are expensive. I can only imagine how much one would be to get you know, implanted into your arm. Yo, GME, man, out here blowing it. Coming up, we have 3 red bars, but hopefully have smaller red bars. Hopefully we'll see a green bar pretty soon back. I don't want to see it curve back down. Right now the volumes are pretty much the same almost, though. Definitely fighting each other a lot. Well, buy volume's falling back down. Don't you? Okay. Okay. Oh, yep. There we go. There we go. Come back up. Come back up, boys. We can do it. What's this one looking like, man? Yeah, AMC's fighting the same bar right here, by the way. Look at them, dude. They're both fighting through that, man. Like a battle of the Goliaths. Coming back up, though. I hope AMC goes above $9 today. Ends at $9 at least. That'd be really, really good for the squeeze, honestly. Yo, Ahmad, dude, I can get to you, man. I can get to you, bro. Calm down. Calm down. If you want me to for sure see it, then donate it, man. I don't know what to tell you. I can't see everything. Sorry, man. I only got 2 eyes and a lot of people talking. Months with Dex comments every couple weeks. Yeah, but again, though, Madden, that every few months you have to go get that procedure done, right? And overall, it's still going to cost a lot compared to it. It's going to cost about the same, if not maybe more. Who knows? I don't know how much they're going to charge for that procedure. You know how doctors' offices are, man. They charge a ton of money for they put a procedure on it. Like, we had to cut to this guy's arm. They did like a little tiny slice or whatever, man. They act like it's like the end of the world. We got to pay $1 bajillion on that, right? I will agree with you there, though, man. I will agree, dude. That it lasts months, right, compared to, you know, 7 days to 10 days. And again, man, those Dexcom needles are massive. These things are not fun, man, to put into your arm, bro. Especially if you hit a blood vein, man. Oh, God, so bad. I've done it. I've done it, man. Plenty of times. Not fun. Yo, Power Hour is almost here, chat. Let's hope Power Hour is the exact opposite of yesterday, man. And we see $9 out of AMC, and then we at least see like maybe 130 or so out of GME would be great. The time of day where the biggest stocks moves. Yep, exactly, man. I just like watching Power Hour at the end though. Power Hour at the end is the best hour to me. Most exciting, especially that last 30 minutes. Especially that last 30 minutes is great, dude. AITX, I think AITX could be a good buy-in, man. Remember, that would be like a future artificial intelligence could be a future buy-in. I don't know a lot about the company though, but again, it'll be like a future thing, right? Would definitely be a future thing. It's not a for sure thing though, guys. Like, if we finish above 8, it doesn't mean it's for sure it doesn't for sure mean it's gonna squeeze on Monday. Again, like, these companies or the hedges, whatever, they can buy in for a little bit longer term on their shorts. I feel like every dollar above that though, it costs a lot more. So if we can finish above 9, it'd be great. If we close above 9, it'd be really, really good. Like, really, really good. Especially for the morale going into next week, would be even better. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the sub button below, man. It doesn't take but a second. We're like 100 away from 45. It'd be awesome, man, to get that today. 100 subs away, man. Love to have you guys. Hit the little bell notification as well. Be really great. Do you like to short positions? I've actually never shorted any stock in my entire life. Maybe I should have, like, back March when stocks were falling like crazy. You know, a lot of people did shorts then, but I actually didn't. I sold some of my stocks and then just bought in at a better price after the stocks fell so much. Some stocks I just lowered in and got a good low in. Yo, Mello, thank you. But yeah, I've actually never shorted a stock, so never shorted a stock. I don't really like the whole deal about shorting. Again, I can see where certain times it might be an advantage, right? If the stock market is like falling, you know, whatever. Maybe then would be, but I just don't. Yeah, morally, I just don't like it as much. But I mean, I'm not gonna hate on somebody that does it, whatever. I'm not gonna, unless it's a good company and they're actually like hurting a good company, then I'm gonna be like, oh, dude. But I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do it, probably. Yo, Steve, thank you, man. Thank you to anybody, man, that's hit the like button. Anybody who's subbed today, I appreciate it. Means a lot. Never short. Never trust a short PINS. Yeah, I agree, Junebug. Never do it, dude. That's the worst thing to short ever. Oh, God, dude. AMC level 2s? Yeah, I can put it on now. You're huge. Remember, guys, if you guys sign up with the webull link and put $100 in, you get level 2s for free right now, and you get 2 free stocks. Don't miss out on free money, man. Don't miss out on free money, dude. Thanks for streaming, man. My evening program. Yo, Flowron. Hey, man, we'll be streaming every day, man, pretty much, dude. So, at least Monday through Friday, right? Saturdays, I try to have more videos out. Sundays, I try to do the short stream Mondays, though. Usually like 3 to 4 hour streams on Mondays. Just talking about the coming week, stocks, and cryptos, or whatever you guys want to talk about. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Flo, for the $3.49. The €3.49. 3.49 euro. I don't know how to say it. Darn it, I'm not saying euros, man. Whatever. You know what I mean. Oh, dude. Thank you, guys. I got Yo, Black Sheep. You go deep, man. You go deep on it, Black Sheep. I feel you, bro. You have 420 $69 shares of PINS. I like it, dude. Okay, no, it's good. I just keep saying dollars when I mean euros, and it gets me all confused. It gets me all confused, man. Because obviously I live in America, so it's like we don't have euros. But I just say dollars out of it's the same thing with like Canadian dollar, right? When people donating Canadian dollars, I'm like, I keep saying dollars, and it's Canadian dollars. I'll get used to it eventually. Yo, here we go, guys. Power hours here. Let's hope for the exact opposite of yesterday, man. Let's go. Exact opposite of yesterday. Exact opposite, man. Yeah, the Ric Flair, the woo. Yeah, I used to love Ric Flair, man. Oh, dude, that guy was a trip. That was a trip, man. Yo, Big Sal, you had to do that. Seriously, yo, Big Sal, thank you so much for the $20 tip. Goodness, big. You had to do that much. Seriously, I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me and my family, allowing me to take care of my crazy kids, man. Appreciate you, bro. Let's go, my dude. Let's go. Yo, Ric Flair was the man, dude. He was just like, woo! Oh, dude. Satisfied. Oh, did you really, Cosmo? That's awesome, man. Was he as hyped as he was on the screen? Yo, Ric Flair was always hyped up. It was like Bill Goldberg. Like Bill Goldberg, I can't imagine that guy being that hyped all the time, man. Unless he's like super ADHD like I am. But even then, man, like I have to temper my ADHD because I know like some people don't like super hyper people, right? Which is fine. I do have bad ADHD though, which I can, like I said, I can handle it some. But you notice me sometimes. I'll get caught in my own words, man. Get a little too quick. Got the Ric Flair drip, dude. I agree, man. If we see stocks just go up, man, I'll Ric Flair all day long. Yo, that's crazy though, dude. Just low-key, we're front row. That's awesome, Cosmo. That's great, dude. Randy Orton, get out of here, dude. We actually, you guys know Sting, right? I actually met Sting one time. Yo, forgot Baptiste. I haven't watched wrestling in forever, like years, man. But I used to watch it a lot years ago, but especially back in like WCW days. I used to be a big fan of WCW. Yeah, 850 definitely has some resistance there. I figured so. 850 and $9 both have resistance. I'm hoping we can break through those barriers though, and punch through that wall. Be great before the end of the day. Can we get some claps for Power Hour? Yes, I'll do 2 claps, man. 2 claps for Power Hour, chat. 2 claps again for Big's donation as well, man. You like WCW? They were pretty much. Oh, really? Is it? Yeah, I used to watch WCW, man. I remember watching with my grandfather. We used to watch WCW. Remember old good old Bret Hart, man? Like, dude, I remember when that happened, man. I got really sad about that, though. Buy and hold WWE. WWE was like, wasn't it like an undervalued stock at one point? Somebody was talking about it. WWE was like an undervalued stock. I don't really know, but somebody was talking about WWE being undervalued. Which I had no idea about that, man. I just remember somebody saying in the chat one day, like, that was like an undervalued stock or something. Yeah, at one point it was like $60 or something like that, and it fell down to like 40 something. Wheelchair wrestling, WCW. Oh man, that'd be crazy. The wheelchair wrestling. Can you imagine? Oh my god, it'd be terrible, dude. I'd actually feel bad watching that. Like, would they strap them into the? You get strapped in. You have to get strapped in, right? Though, like, that's the only way I'd even like maybe like entertain it. I'd really hate for somebody to get hurt, man. Good lord. I'm sure there's some weird stuff like that out there, honestly, though. Because I remember like one time I was like going through channels and there was like a midget wrestling thing, and like I was like, this is actually real, man. There's actually midget wrestling. It was nuts. Moving sideways for too long. Yeah, it has been moving sideways, but sideways is better than down, right? When you see the down movement, that's when it's like, oh man. Sideways is okay. A lot of times you have some sideways movement, then you go up. Yo, Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio's little, man. You have some wheelchair wrestlings in Japan. Probably. I mean, they probably do somewhere. I'm sure there's some real. I'm sure there's like some wrestling like that somewhere for sure. You know, like there's everything. Remember bum fights? Yeah. I remember. What was the name? Remember Kimbo Slice? You guys ever watch like Kimbo Slice's videos? Like, you know, R.I.P. him, but Kimbo Slice's like backyard wrestling videos were nuts, dude. Those things were crazy. Like back in high school, that's what we all used to watch, man. Back in high school, dude. Or maybe it was after high school. I don't know. It's been a long time ago. Those backyard brawls, man, were nuts, dude. Like Kimbo was a beast. That man could take some punches, bro. Yeah, 2006, 2007. That was nuts, dude. Yeah, it was back at the end of high school. Yeah, that was back like what, senior year, somewhere around there. Yeah, 2006. Yeah. Kimbo died. Yeah. Kimbo died. Yeah, man. Super sad on that one, bro. Yeah, he was a beast, man. He was a beast, dude. I remember watching those, and it was crazy. Like honestly, for a street brawler, he actually did pretty good in the octagon, though. For a street brawler, right? Like all he done was street brawl. It was a lot. Street brawling is a lot different than the octagon. At least I think so. He did pretty good for that. Yeah, he was a beast, man. Those backyard brawls. Oh my god. Yeah. But again, you gotta remember though, it's Ken Shamrock. Gonzalez, it's Kim Shamrock, man. That guy was a beast in the octagon. But again, the octagon's a lot different than, say, a street brawl, which is what, you know, Kimbo was really good at. But yeah, Kim Shamrock was a beast, dude. Yeah, me too, man. Don't worry, man. I get down the old road, dude. Yeah, I used to love MMA too. Kim Shamrock was a legend. Exactly, Ponin. That man was a beast. Good lord. Good old Nache replay, dude. Yeah, I mean, day traders are going to try to get out before the end of the day, Roland. So that's the thing we have to fight through, right? We did really good at the first of the power hour, but now we got this like last bit we need to get through, and hopefully the last 15 minutes will be upward trend. Jin's Pulver, yeah, that was a good one too, Cosmo. There's a lot of good ones back in the day, bro. You know, like you reminisce, man, about the old days. Reminisce about the old days, man. Oh, rip! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there we go. Something happened right there, man. I was like, what the heck? My bad. Yeah, those were the days, man. Those were the days. Hopefully the day is the exact opposite of yesterday, Chad. Hopefully the day is the exact opposite of yesterday. Hopefully we just continue to go up. We just got to finish above $8, but if we can get $9, man. Oh, dude. Dude, early trader. Royce Gracie was a mean man, dude. That man was a mean man. Man, he was a mean man, bro. Oh, dude, those were great. You're taking me back, chat. Chat, you're making me reminisce, man. I'm sure there's people in the chat right now like, dude, I don't know what you guys are even talking about. You guys are making me reminisce about the old days. I used to love watching fights with my grandfather though, man. Again, you guys know, like, obviously my dad was a big drunk, so yeah. But growing up, man, like watching some of that with my grandfather, man, was great. Takes me back, man. Takes me back. You just bought a parrot? Yeah, you should name it big. Heck yeah, bro. You should name the parrot. You get a parrot, you better name it. What's crazy? Take 20 shots straight to the acorns one night. Oh my god, Derek. Probably, dude. That guy was a beast. Oh, man. It definitely takes me back to the days. Yeah, BJ Penn? Yeah, dude. You guys remember boxing? You remember a good old Butterbean? Remember Big Butterbean, dude? Oh, man. Big old Butterbean, boys. There's obviously a lot of good fighters, but Butterbean, man. That guy was a crazy dude. Big old Butterbean. I'm telling you, man, fighting sports used to be way better, I feel like. Yo, Corey, thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate it, man. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the sub button. I promise we talk about stocks too. Chat's got me on a reminiscing about the old days, bro. Dude, yeah, dude. He had a dude, Butterbean, man. He had a haymaker, bro. He's a big old man. Versus my mother-in-law. Yo, tit, dude, I'm done, bro. Holy crap. Oh, man. I guess it gives us something good to talk about while the down's happening right now. I can put it. Yeah, I can put GMEs on. Yeah, don't worry. I'll put them on. There you go, bro. That's my bad. I get to talking and I kind of forget to switch back and forth all the time. I try to switch back and forth like every 5 or 10 minutes. Sometimes I get to talking, man. I'm just like power hour drinking game during power hour. God, Robert, I don't know if that's a good idea. The power hours these days, man. Woo. Yo, mine, dude. Good stuff, brother. Good stuff, man. Yeah, that was fun, man. There was a lot of good times back in the day. The mill is quite a sturdy woman. Where are stocks doing the rise of Bitcoin? Were you into stocks during the rise of the Bitcoin? I've been in stocks since I'm 30, almost 32 now. I've been in stocks since I was a little bit over 24 years old. Before then was real estate mostly. I wasn't in Bitcoin until the last year and a half, honestly, though. Last year and a half, I've been into some cryptos, right? I was definitely a late bloomer into that end, but again, I don't have a lot either. So it's not like I have a ton of it. I'm in a drinking game every time someone says diamond hands. Yo, Gonzalez, diamond hand, diamond hand, diamond hand. Oh, Gonzalez, you're gone, bro. You're gone, dude. See you later, Gonzalez. I said it too many times for you. Yeah, there's a lot of selling pressure right now. Again, it's power hour, guys. It's power hour, man. You're going to see a lot of ups and downs right here. Sometimes you see a lot more red in the first 30 minutes of power hour, and then you see some green, and then the last 5 minutes, then you see a lot more red, right? Hopefully today is a lot different than yesterday, where you seen just a lot of red, not a lot of green at all, and they're in power hour. There's really no green yesterday in power hour. At least so far, we've had some green at least. For beers. Yo, Flo, dude, for sure, man. Oh, man, dude. Do they make robes? Dude, they better make a robe, Sal. If they don't make a robe for your parrot, dude, I'm mad. You should definitely get a robe for your parrot, dude. Or she can wear some boxing gloves, too. No downer hour. I agree, Mike, dude. No downer hour. Thank you guys for all the likes, man, on the stream today, by the way. If we get to 600, it'd be awesome. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button, man. Try to get to that 4,500 mark would be awesome as well. The sub count, we're like 80 away from that, man. If everybody in the channel hit the sub button, boom, we'd be there real quick. I have smiles now, Cosmo. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's good to talk about some other things, right? I mean, we talk about stocks a lot anyway. Reminiscing on the good days isn't so bad every once in a while. That'd be great, Big. That'd be great, man, honestly. Why would you day trade? Only let a stock run $1. Well, here's what they do, Roland. Day traders, they buy, let's say they buy 5,000, man, right? Shares, right? Well, if that stock moves up $1, they made a lot of money. So to them, they get out, right? They get out really quick. Sometimes they may go, to them, it's all about percentages, whether it goes up 5% when they bought in or 10%. They usually have a percentage point in mind. And they hop out really quick, honestly. It's just the way it is. They'll do it over and over and over again. New Year, what kind of candles is Jason using? Are you talking about on the webull app itself? Right here, I'm just using regular candles. You can use the hollow candles too, right? See, like hollow candles. I don't really like the hollow candles as much. I just like the regular candlesticks. You can use hollow candles too. It doesn't really big of a deal. I just like regular candles. And right now, I do have on the MA5 on. Now, obviously, I have the RSI on as well. It's easier for chat to watch. A lot easier to keep up. I don't want to have a ton of stuff on this, like a ton of stuff going on it, because most people are just looking to see the thing rocket up. They're not looking for like a day trade, such as like I'm using bowls and stuff like that. Going to the line, yo, good to see you, Jonathan. Give me a heart attack. You and me both, bro. Me and you both. Don't worry. If you guys are wondering what I'm using Webull. If you open up an account through that link and put $100 in, you get level 2s right now for 3 months. And then you also, on top of that, get 2 free stocks if you open an account through that link and put $100 in. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna hold mine to the weekend. I've been holding mine for a while, so I don't care. The MMA chat's decided me. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom and fill my water back up. That way I don't lose my voice from talking a lot. But yeah, hit that sub button below, man. Hit the like button. Maybe I'll get back to 550 likes. That'd be awesome. I'll be right back, chat. Price point, I have no idea on price point OCGN. I think later on OCGN could hit, 15, 20 bucks, so who knows, man. If everything goes well. I'll be right back. Chat. It's time for chair time. What up, dude? Yo, I'm back. I made it back. Made it back, man. I had to say hello to the kitties real quick. I also got a cookie. I got a cookie. Any fans of that 70? Oh, dude, I used to watch the 70 show a lot, honestly. I used to watch that a lot, Cosmo. I mean, June. Yep. Got it. I got it. I got it. Sorry, guys. Okay, check out Discord section. I just literally just checked out Discord, man. AMC, I like the stock. Did I get some mints? I did get a mint. I got a cookie and a mint. Got it. I'm like super hungry. I just want something I can eat real quick though. I gotta take insulin as well for too long. What do I recommend as the best buyer now? If you already have a portfolio, honestly, here's what I recommend, man. If your portfolio's in the red, I think the best thing you can do, honestly, is look down your portfolio, see which one's the most red, and buy into that more, right? Because you obviously believe in that stock because you bought into it. But a lot of the EV companies right now are very, very low compared to where they should be at because of the market. Those are probably companies you probably should, probably good buy-ins, honestly, right now. Is it risky to trade? It is very risky to trade options. Yes, it is, shenanigans. Especially this kind of market. This kind of market is very, very risky. Yeah, a Neo would be a good one as well right now. Neo's like, what, $46? So definitely a good one, man. If you're looking for like some good downers right now. There's a lot of good ones out there though. And that's in. Trying to see what kind of volumes in these candlesticks. This volume right here is pretty small, but these volumes up here are pretty big though. There's a what is that? $1 million green, 900,000 red, and then a 700,000 red. Then you got some pretty greens right there. It happens right here. We'll see what happens. Well, I really do hope we can finish above 8. It'd be really great, man. I think Bio will double its revenue by end of the year. Maybe. You talking about Neo? Big? I think Neo could definitely do that. Yeah, man, for sure. Neo goes to Europe. Sounds like a children's book. It really does, doesn't it? I like Neo and Xpeng both a lot, honestly. Yo, Chair always does good, bro. Chair always does good. Where do you start learning options from? Honestly, like, watch a few videos, but you're going to learn most by yourself. Get a paper count. Use a paper. Use paper first. Don't use money. So, open up, if you're on Webull, you go to like the menu and go to paper and open up a paper account. They give you like $1 million pretty much, fake money. And you can use that to do that with. You're better off doing that. Way better. Race. Nah, I'm not gonna put any copyrighted music on, man. I'm good. I don't feel like YouTube striking us down. I don't want to get bopped by YouTube. This music's all copyrighted free, so it's like I have permission to stream this music, so it's like a little bit easier for me to do. I'm not trying to get bopped. YouTube hates the copyrighted music a lot. I have no idea. Tori, I have no idea on that one, man. I have no idea how long before that would hit that. I'm making diabetic safe mints. That'd be awesome, Mello. That'd be great, honestly. I would love you long time. Talking a lot, like wrecks your voice, and peppermints help out a lot, so. No background music in the background. This is that power hour vibes right here, bro. These are the power hour vibes. SOS, man, again, that scares me, dude. That company has so much, like, weird stuff going on, man. I don't know if it's even a real company or not. Like, there's just so much weirdness going on with that company, dude. I would say if you're going to buy in the SOS, just don't use any money that you could afford to lose, right? Because it could go up, but it could go down. I don't know what's going to happen with that one. Really don't. Right now it's got good volume, but what's going to happen when that volume finally dies out? I have no idea. We got plenty of time. We got 33 minutes before our market closes. We got this. We've got this. Next week, Super Saiyan with GME, probably. Like, roar. GME roar. People really are underestimating cannabis. I think cannabis stocks are a great play for the future, Bill. For sure, man. Like I said, I think if you want to get, like, if you just want like a broad market to get into, go buy you like MJ or YOLO, an ETF in MJ or in marijuana, right? That'll broaden your base right there with one big boom. It definitely over time it'll definitely go up in value though, for sure. If you're talking about this app, you can click on this webull link right there in the chat. Click on the webull link in the chat. If you put in $100, you get 2 free stocks. You also get the tier 2 levels for 3 months right now as well for free. Putting in $100, which obviously you're going to be putting money in anyway, and it gives you free money anyway, right? You get free stocks. Figure why not, man? Even if you already have another brokerage, like it's okay. I would recommend having at least 2 brokerages open, no matter what, just in case. You never know. George W forming. Again, I don't want to look at those kind of things with these stocks since they're hype stocks and they usually don't always go by plan. But maybe this is like one of those 10% times that actually happens. It'd be great. It'll just fly up, man. Yo, what's up, Serene? Yeah, I think we should close above $8. I don't see why we wouldn't. Unless something big happens, you know. But I don't see why we wouldn't close above 8. I don't seize it. Anyone trying to start a fight club? Get out of here, Tent. Was like at $7 this morning. I had a feeling I should have bought. Yeah, honestly, like I said, it'll probably come back down again though. OCGN probably come back down some more again though. They haven't got like FDA approvals and stuff all the way yet, so it'll probably come back down, man, again. I don't know where it's gonna come down to. It could be at $8 or like whatever, but I'm sure it'll come down again eventually. I mean, it's had other spikes in the past too. It always spike. These things always spike on news, man. So if you want to get into the healthcare stocks, any of those stocks, man, whether it be biopharm or pharmaceuticals or healthcare in general, those stocks will spike up on news and go back down anyway. This is why a lot of people day trade them or swing trade them a lot. Yeah, Ghost. But you know, man, hey. Maybe we'll finish above $9 though, Ghost, and it'll give us a bigger, better chance at a squeeze though. Check out the news on hemp. I do got that one hemp stock. Man. Next Leaf Solutions. I bought it because it was cheap as heck, and I thought, you know, might as well, whatever. They were up a little bit today though, 22 cents. 22 cents, man. Woo! Big plays. Jaffa. Yeah, I'm not worried about CCIV, man, at all. I think CCIV is a good buy-in at certain price points. If it's especially if it's below $30, it's like that's a deal right there. And I would just continue to hold. Yeah, I'm gonna been holding mine for weeks though, dude. So I've been holding mine since the first pump. Since the first like up, dude. So it's been a while I've been holding. Ain't gonna hurt me to hold some more. I wouldn't put any money into Sundial again unless it's under $1. Cause that way you can ride the train up to like $1.50 or whatever. And then jump off again, right? Sundial was part of that the pump and dump marijuana scheme like last week, or was it 2 weeks ago now? I don't know, it's been a while, and people are still holding on to hope on that one. But it's not a short squeeze stock though. I keep seeing people say short squeeze on Sundial. It's not a short squeeze. That was just a pump and dump scheme, man. I hate to tell you guys, that was a lot different. It's not like AMC or GME stocks. The W, dude. The George W. Let's hope it actually follows that way, though, Nate. Again, you gotta remember, hype stocks don't always follow, you know, the typical stock in terms of like looking for certain little things that happen in the stock. Bro, your baby flying. Where are you flying to, baby? And all I hear in my head is fight. Yo, that's probably what I'm hearing. I'm gonna hear that every day now. Thanks a lot, bro. Thanks a lot, Rob. Yeah, last 10-15 minutes is probably gonna be crazy because it's Friday too, right? I just hope we don't see people like dumping before Friday. For the love of God, no. If you guys aren't a sub, man, hit the sub button real quick. It'd be super awesome. Hit the little bell notification and hit the like button. It'd be awesome. I really would appreciate it. Really, really would appreciate it. Yeah, we'll get a clap, man, real quick for the end here. Last 30-minute clap. The last 30-minute clap. Yo, thank you guys, anybody who's donated today or liked or subbed or whatever. I really do appreciate it. Means a lot. Do you think we see a gap up Monday pre-market? I don't know, maybe. If there's a lot of hype, for sure, Jason. You would think that anyway. You would definitely think that. If we finish above a certain like if we finish above $8, you think it'd be a lot more hype. Obviously, if we were to finish below $8, there probably wouldn't be as much hype. Yo, Cosmo, thank you for coming and hanging out, man, and supporting the channel. Like, literally, it means a lot to me. Subs to the moon, let's go. Yo, Michael, let's hope, dude. Let's hope, man. Hey, honestly, man, like, again, I've told you guys plenty of times, I just want to grow our community, honestly, and, you know, have a great place for everybody to hang out and talk stocks and talk about financial wealth and whatever that may be, man. Or even other stupid stuff we talk about, like earlier about fighting in the old reminiscing days. If you called anybody a nerd today, it's true. I do that a lot. It's my bad. I feel bad. If I ever call anybody a nerd, I probably like you a lot, honestly. Like Rob? I do say that sometimes, though. Yo, if you guys haven't joined our Discord, though, man, join our Discord right there. It'd be an awesome place to hang out over the weekend. I might try to stream a little bit tomorrow. We'll see. I'm definitely going to have 2 videos come out tomorrow for sure, though. Usually Saturdays, I usually try to spend a lot more time with the family and just pump out videos. And then Sunday, we usually have the day before market, talk about stocks, have some fun for a few hours, and I post another video or something like that. And then obviously Monday through Friday, we usually like a 6 to 7, we usually like 7 to 8 hour stream, maybe even a little bit more, 9 hours yesterday. And then I post a video in the evening. So Yo, thank you, Cosmo. Thank you to anybody, man. I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd and proud. Yo, me too, JD. Me too, man. Yo, nerd life, brother. I feel like you have to be a nerd to call somebody a nerd, right? So, call me a nerd, you better be a nerd. Nerd. I mean, if we stay above 8, that definitely helps our chances out a lot, Jose. Definitely helps our chances out a lot. I'm a huge nerd. Yeah, I mean, hey man, I love money. I love the market. I love everything, man. Yo, Rick, thank you so much, dude, for the $10 tip. Yo, again, that stuff right there allows me to support my family, man. I can't thank you guys enough. Even just for the sport being in the stream here, you know, it helps me do that as well. Yo, Rick, thank you so much, man, for the $10. Yo, Rick, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Holy crap. Down to do a Q&A on Discord? Maybe we'll do that, like maybe on Sunday we'll do that. Maybe Sunday we'll do something like that, man. Do something, man. I definitely want to include more people, obviously, man. I like our community, dude. Our community is very awesome, so honestly. Hey, I think out of everybody, I've only had to ban 2 people ever in this whole time. And that's pretty crazy, man. In the past, 2 months now, pretty much, month and a half, whatever it's been. Only had to ban 2 people with live streams is pretty nuts, dude. Honestly, think about it. I've even talked stupid people down from being stupid, and they turned out to be great people. So, dude, I swear, man, GME better stay above $100. Yo, mine, man. I love you too, brother. Another crappy power hour. We'll see what happens this last 15 minutes, man. Hopefully it's not a bad power hour. For God's sakes, let's hope not. Let's hope not. Yo, Cosmo, thank you so much for the $10 tip. Thank you. Yeah, these little pairs are funny, dude. Yo, Cosmo, thank you so much for the $10, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Cosmo, thank you. Rick, thank you as well. Both of you too. Thank you. Another clap for both. Because the channel's only great because Anna's here. Hey. Again, man, community does everything, honestly. You know. And Anna's definitely part of that community, and she's been a great person since she's been in the channel. You know what I mean? What about E-Trade? You never mentioned them. They are bad. I've never really used E-Trade, so I don't really know, honestly, about E-Trade. I'm going to be honest with you, Timothy. I have no idea. I've never used E-Trade, right? The things I've used is TD Ameritrade, which is sink or swim. I've used Robinhood, which Robinhood I switched from back last March. So a year ago now, pretty much. So Webull, and I like Webull a lot. And I also use M1 Finance. M1 Finance is a long-term investment app, though. Yo, thank you, Anna. Thank you. But who's Ghost? He's the guy with paper hands. Ghost is the paper-handed Andy. He's joking, I'm gonna cry. Nah, I love all you guys, seriously. I think we got quite a great community here, honestly. I really do. And if you guys want to use Webull, I think we have a great community. Also, make sure you guys join our Discord. Love to have you guys be in Discord. I think we're almost at 1,000 people in Discord as well. Definitely love to have you guys in Discord, honestly. If you don't have Discord, it's okay. But if you do have Discord, then, hey, why not? And if you don't have Discord, make one. It's free to do. It's a pretty awesome little place to hang out. Talk with everybody. If you guys want to use Webull, though, you can use it through that link right there as well. The Webull link, you click on that. For right now, if you put $100 in, if you click on that Webull link and sign up, put $100 in, you get this right here, the tier 2 for 3 months. You get 2 free stocks as well. Popped in here, man. Yo, Cosmo, thank you, dude. Thank you, brother. I mean, some days, you know, you're here 9 hours a day, man. It's fun to kind of get away from just talking about stocks only, man, and have some reminiscent time and laugh, dude, and have some fun, joke around. You know, anytime Rob buys a stock, you get out. Yo, Ghost, man. Hey, dude, you're forever the paper hands of the channel, though. I swear to God. I love you, but definitely, man, forever the Ghost, forever the paper handies. Let's short squeeze Jason's channel up. Hey man, again, I appreciate you guys that support the channel. If you haven't, hey, all I can ask is you guys hit that sub button. I really would appreciate it. The paper hands pay off. They do sometimes, honestly. I will agree, man. They do pay off sometimes. That's really awesome, though, Ghost. Man, I'm super cool. I'm proud of you, man. Really. I might make fun of you a little bit. You might be a nerd, but you know, all in all, man, I'm proud of you, bro. Proud of you. Now, Ghost, if you could just bump up AMC, you know, bump it up, bro. Like, I wish I could just like draw the thing for it. I'm hoping this lasts like 15 minutes, man. Come on, you can do it. Just go up. Just go up, boys. I can see it. I'm looking at these RSI. These RSI levels are yuck. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that one. 27%. Okay, here we go. Get back up to 50 plus, please. For the love of God. Oh man. It's being proud of your homies. Nah. That's just good. That's just good showsmanship. Was it? Yeah, good sportsmanship, dude. Right there. Yo, Ghost, dude. Buying every dip. Buying every dip, man. Yo. Heck, dude, I'll buy some more right now, too. Yo, CCIV back up to $31 almost, chat. It was up to $31.65. Come on, CCIV, man. We got to finish strong on the weekend. I believe in a thing called love, chat. I believe in a thing called love. You guys ever heard that song? I believe in a thing called love. Who sung that? Star Space or Starship? I don't know. It's a long time ago. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, Ghost. You gotta do what you gotta do, brother. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. I ain't gonna hate you. Rob the guitar, yeah, dude. The darkness, that was it. Let's go. Yo, chat always knows the answers, dude. The darkness, that was it. You remember that? You remember? Oh God, I can't get into it, chat. You remember the music video? Like they were in that like spaceship. Was it a spaceship? Was it a space? I can't. I think it was a spaceship. I think it was a spaceship, something like that. It was something. But it was Jefferson. Okay, it was called The Darkness. The song was by Jefferson Starship. I think that's where I'm getting spaceship. Ow, it was something like that. It was a crazy music video. That's all I know, dude. Okay, it was a spaceship. Yeah, that video was nuts. Remember that video being like, it was nuts, dude. Yeah, the fuzzy monsters, bro. Oh my God, that video is nuts. AMC needs to go ballistic. I agree, dude. I agree. We'll see what happens, man. The final 15 minutes. The 15-minute countdown. Getting in a spaceship, bro. I believe in a thing called love. Yo, Stefan, thank you so much for the sub, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was afraid of a sell-off at the end too, honestly, but hopefully that means we'll get some buy-ins at the end. It's just a lot of day traders and a lot of people don't like holding stocks over the weekend. And yeah, sometimes it can hurt a lot. Yeah. I can bring out level 2s. Got you. I got you, man. There's definitely going to be some stuff going on at the very end, man. First MTV music videos, dude. Oh, man. I remember like back in the day, like on MTV, like watching Michael Jackson's, dude, the one where he's like in the graveyard and the people like eating everybody. Remember that video, man? That video was kind of creepy back in the day, dude. I used to get, I remember I was like little. That video always freaked me out. Oh yeah, Video Killer Radio Star. Thriller. There he goes. I was thinking, I couldn't remember if it was Thriller or another name. Yeah, that video was nuts though, dude. That was a long video. That was like a whole movie. That video was hecka long. Remember, I was littler when it came out, obviously, right? So it was definitely a freaky music video. There's probably some manipulation going on here for sure. See the sell volume right there is very low compared to the buy volume. We would go up higher. People would have their buys. People would raise their buys up, man. We'd go up. But people are wanting to buy below $8. Look at all these eight below $8 buys. We just up that up to like, 803, 804. Up those up, man. Yo, thank you, Stefan. I really appreciate it. Yo, Reezer, dude. Yeah, bro. The zombies. That video is long. Yeah, Papas or VH1, weren't they? Yeah, I think so. I think those were VH1s. How convenient. It's gonna. I better not end below $8. We're above $8 right now. I think we're okay. We got 14 minutes. I think we're fine. Paper hands, paper hands, paper nuts. Bugs Bunny, baby. Beep beep. And back in the day, it was all about Roadrunner, though, bro. I remember watching Roadrunner catch him getting caught for the first time. Remember that? I remember that episode. I remember him getting caught. It was crazy. I remember that day. I remember that day. I was sitting at home, my little CRT TV. Man, it was great. Yeah, good old Coyote, man. Called him. Meep meep. For some reason, Bugs Bunny reminds me of them a lot. I don't know why, man. It does, though. Yeah, Fuse, too. I remember Fuse. I think we'll end above $8, Chad. I really do. I really think we will. Let's hope. I'm friends with the bass player. Oh, really? Megadeth? Yo, nice. Nice, Crazy. That's awesome. That is really awesome, actually. That is really, really awesome. Yeah, that's true, too. I guess they are all Looney Tunes. But anytime I hear, like, Bugs Bunny or any of those, man, like, that's like one of the first things I actually think of. Good old Roadrunner. We need the baby. The baby's sleeping. Navy's passed out in there somewhere. Or at least she was when I went and got water a little bit ago. She was on that nap life. She's getting to play it easy. Yeah, this last 10 minutes is definitely gonna be interesting. Especially that last 5 minutes. That's really gonna be crazy. Yeah, Navy's sleeping, so good old Nene, man. Yeah, he passed out. The boys are upstairs playing video games, though. I can hear them up there right now. They're playing something. I don't know what they're playing. She's passed out somewhere. She's in the bed. She's like this. When I went there to get water. When I got water, Nicole's like, shh. Usually she takes naps at like, usually around like 12:30 to 1:30 area, but today she woke up a little late, so she's definitely on a little bit different schedule. Yeah, that stinks though, Crazy. That stinks. Did you? Yo, nice, man, Ram. Let's go, baby. Talking about the babies doing the magic. We just talk about the baby. Ready to pass out like Navy. So much stress. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm right there with you, man. I'm watching GME. I'm watching AMC. I'm watching CCIV over here, man. I'm like, like, oh, dude. Just because I want to see what CCIV ends at as well. Down below like crazy in my last 10 minutes. Keep strong, dude. We got this. What if the baby invested in the CCI, the AMC? I mean, she does like the theaters, so maybe, man. We have a projector that the boys use a lot when they're playing games and doing stuff like that. It's like one of those like small projectors. They got one for Christmas, or whatever. It's like a cheapo one. It's like, I don't know. It's like $70 or $80 off Amazon. Kids use it a lot, man. She loves watching movies on that big old thing, though. It's like a 120-inch like one of those like projectors. She loves watching movies on that thing. So the boys wanted for Christmas. I was like, all right, then, whatever, dude. Yeah, Airbnb is thrashing, dude. Yeah, man. Airbnb's on another level. I was looking at it earlier. I was like, dang, dude, Airbnb's taking off. It's up 15% on the day, so not bad. I mean, it's been more sideways trading since about 1 o'clock or so, but still, before then, man, it was definitely up. Yeah, exactly, Cosmo. Exactly, man. What are my thoughts on Panasonic? It might be okay, honestly, Jabet. I mean, they're making batteries, right, man? So batteries are going to be needed. The more people are buying those cars, the more batteries you're going to have to be made, too. So, I mean, you know, battery companies aren't going to be something to be left behind. Oh, dude. Oh, we got 8 minutes, chat. 8 minutes. 8 minutes until the bell. 8 minutes. You guys haven't hit the like button below for that 8-minute like, man. We're almost at 600 likes. 700 some people here, man. We get to 600 likes. If you haven't hit the like button. Also, make sure you guys hit the hit that sub button as well, man. Try to get us up to 45. Be super awesome. I definitely appreciate it. Hit the little bell notification. Be hecka nice, man. We're like 60 subs away, man. 60 subs away from that as well. Only 60. Get to 600 for the dream. For the dream. We can do it. I believe. Yeah. There's a lot of dollar touches, man, on the 1 minute charts, I'm sure. Whole lot of $8, man. Hopefully, like I said, we got 7 minutes left. We might see a little dip right here, honestly. Maybe we'll, if we do see a dip, hopefully it'll turn back up. Say we end at like 810. Well, does it crack? I'm going with 810, man. $8.10. We got this. We got 810. We can do that. We can do 810, chat. We can do 810, man. I believe. I have the beliefs. Flash me your tendies. Oh, God, dude. Yo, get some claps, man. Some claps, dude. Let's go. Good vibes, chat. Good vibes. No bad vibes. Good vibes only, chat. Good vibes only, man. We're going up. I think it's going to bounce around just a little bit. And then we're going to see an upswing. The last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes, man. It's going to upswing up to 810. I feel it. I can feels it. The $8 points finally got filled, though. So this might be like I predicted, chat. It's going to be a down and then an upswing. Okay, maybe we're going to 8.5. 8.05. Don't you drop down to like 7.85. I swear to God. Come on, you're coming back. Don't you do it. We got 6 minutes left. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Positive ops. Positive vibes. Go back up. You can do it. 6 minutes. We're good, chat. We're good. We got 6. Another clap for some positive vibes. Oh. Killing me over here, bro. Like, GME's fine, man. They're at $100, right? They're fine. So I'm not trying to pay as much attention to GME right now. GME's probably fine, man. AMC just... I'm not being negative. Positive vibes, man. Likes for positive vibes. Likes for us ending over right now, man. We need all the likes, chat. We got to get above $8, man. Every like helps. Every sub helps, too. For the positive vibe. Oh, God. Don't you do it. We have 5 minutes, chat. We still got 5 minutes to go. This is positive, bro. What you gotta say, bro? Oh, man. We'll see what happens right here, honestly, right? Getting out. Yeah, we definitely are right now, man. Not a good. Someone DM Elon, dude. Someone DM Elon right now. Tell him this is not funny. Then we just need a quick tweet. Just put AMC in his bio or something. I don't care. Put it in your bio. Put it in your darn bio, bro. I don't care. Oh, here we go, chat. We're going up. Green. Final 4 minutes of green sticks. All right, chat. Fuck it. Where's the dad, man? Let's see. Where you at, bro? Where you at? All right. There, I put another 50 on AMC, man. I swear, dude. I put another 50 stocks on AMC. We got 3 minutes. I think we're okay. Though. I bought another 50. It's not the end of the world below 8, but above 8 is definitely where we want to be at, man. Definitely where we're going to be at, because we'd be in the green. We'd be covered. Because not all of them are even, you know, some of them are above the $8 mark too. Hey, I put another 50 on it, man. I think we're okay though. We got 2 minutes. I'm gonna get sick, chat. Don't you go down. Got 2 minutes, man. GME stays above 100 for sure. AMC, we're going to 8. We're going to 8, boys. Got a minute and a half. Got a minute and a half, man. Hey, every share counts, bro. Don't jinx, yeah, don't jinx. Wondering, is AMC struggling to see gains? GME is because its short is so hard. I mean, right now the whole market is short to see gains, but there's probably also a little bit more manipulation going into onto AMC than it would be GME, right? Be a little more manipulation going on there than the other place. One minute. One minute. See what happens here, man. I'm not. Nobody breathe. Nobody breathe. I mean, it's really close to $8, so it's really not the end of the world, but it's really not the end of the world, man. It's really close. Really close. Okay, I'm buying more, chat. All right, I bought 25 more. I bought 25 more, dude. Don't you go up, 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 up. Don't do it. Go up, up, down, down, up, up. Oh, dude. I think we're okay. Don't do it. We're at 8, chat. 3 o'clock. I think we did it. I think we did it, chat. Yo. We did it. Oh, no, no, no. What are you doing? Why is it going up and down still? It's after 3 o'clock. Oh, man. Here we go. Dude, we definitely did it, chat. We closed at 8:01. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it. Holy crap, boys. Woo. Holy crap, dude. Man. That was scary, chat. That was scary, man. That was scary. Let's go, baby. Can we get some Wick Flare, dude, here? Woo! Look at that, dude. Oh, there he goes, bro. There he goes, man. Holy crap, dude. We did it, dude. Oh, man. That is nuts. So what happens Monday? Okay, it isn't, okay, chat, remember, it's not a for sure thing that Monday we're going to boom, right? It's not a for sure thing, but it's a lot better chance than what we would have without this happening. Not a for sure thing, because these hedge funds can buy extensions, right? But it's still, again, us closing above $8 is great. It's good, good for morale, right? Because now people are happy and excited, right? The money's going to have a lot more volume. That's a good thing. It's a lot of greats, man. There could still be a squeeze come. The gamma squeeze could still happen. Woo! Dude, let's go. Yo, thank you guys for all the support today, man. I appreciate it, guys. Anybody who donated, anybody who celebrated, man, all the good stuff we've been going on today, dude. This is awesome, man. Yeah, I was so scared, dude. I was like, y'all buy 50. Then I bought 25. Then I bought 25 more, so I bought 100 more shares. It freaked me out for a minute, man. Oh, dude. Like Jason for that. I bought 50, then 50 more. I was gonna buy 25. I bought 25, then I bought 25 more because it went back down like it went back down like to like 798. So I bought another 25 real quick. I was like, good lord, dude. Let's go, baby. Woo. Dude, that was close. Look at that number. Look at that, dude. 801, man. That was close. We snuck by this. Dude, by so much. Holy crack, man. AMC's your crack. Probably. I mean, other than the EV market. Other than the EV market. You're probably about right. Oh, did you really, Roy? Yo, nice. I'm sure some people bought at the beginning right there at $8. Probably just sold some of those in the after hour, man, for $8.18 or $8.25 or where it was at $8.30, wherever it went to. Who needs trucks when you have closing bells? That really, man, it really is though, dude. Like the stock market is like a, man. It's a high and a low that is unseen almost sometimes. Things you love to see, Chad. Things you love to see, though. Woo! That was insane. That was crazy. We were trying, man. I bought 100 shares, actually. I bought 100 shares. I bought 50 shares when we dropped down like 780. Then I bought 50 at 798. I was like, Evan, man, we're going, dude. Yo, Robert, thank you so much, man, for the $20, 20 euros. I get dollars. 20 euros, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yo, Robert, thank you again, man. Seriously, I appreciate it. Help support me and my family. And Diego with the $2 hollers, man. Oh, what the heck? At $3.58? Yo, let's go, dude. That's a really good buying price too, Diego. Really good buying price, man. Let's go. I got my overall shares down, man, to 911 now. Yeah, I mean, my overall is 911 instead of. I got that down a little bit again, so hey, whatever. It's definitely lower, yeah. It's still above $9. Still above $9, but oh well. I've come down though. Is your positive vibes helped us, man. Hey, Ghost, thank you, man, for being an amazing person, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you guys for the tips, though. It really means a lot. Holy crap, dude. Thank you, Ghost. Yo, Anna with the $3. Anna, thank you so much for the $3. I love your face. Yo, let's go, Anna. Thank you. Oh, man. Yo, Matthew. That definitely means that we have a lot higher chance of AMC going up on Monday. Yes. So gamma squeeze, the gamma squeeze could happen Monday now for sure. Yeah, Michael. So now the gamma squeeze could definitely happen. We needed to finish above. We need to finish above the $8 mark for us to be in the green, pretty much. That way they have to cover. And the gamma obviously could, eventually trigger a short squeeze as well. But any kind of up is a good thing, man. Any kind of thing is a good thing at the end of the day. At least I look at it that way. That is the overall thinking. Yeah, Michael. But yeah, Matthew, that is definitely the overall thinking of everything right now, at least. I mean, if we would have been higher, honestly, if we could have finished above like $9 or $10 area, that'd have been a lot better and a bigger of a chance, though, for sure, Matthew, 100%. Yo, Sully, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate you, Sully. Thank you for the $5, brother. The claps. Yeah, that was kind of scary. Like I said, for a second there, I literally thought we were going to. For a second there, I thought we were going to finish at like 798 or 799. I was like, no. Still got to buy back even in money, right? Yes, Matthew. Yes, you're correct there. You are correct. You're correct there. Exactly. Yo, Sully, thank you again for the $5, and Robert, thank you again for the 20. Ghost and Anna, thank you as well, and Diego, thank you, and who else was it right here? Yo, Paul, thank you for the $2, man. Yo, I appreciate you too, brother. And Rich, thank you, man, for the $5 to help with the 100 shares. Go anti-Rob. Yo, as long as Rob didn't get in, man, we're good. What an awesome moment for all of us to get together to do this, man. I agree, man, Rim. And it's all about community too, right? It's all about community, man, at the end of the day. Definitely, get community together, man. Get a lot of hype going. It's awesome. The $9.10 are buying back even at a profit. Still stock being, yeah. So like they'll buy back. Yes, Matthew. But honestly, if we could have finished at like $9 or even $10, it would have been a lot better, obviously, right? Because that could have definitely have a short squeeze at that point, probably. It would have been a way higher likely chance. Right now, it's like a gamma squeeze. It's probably going to happen. But that gamma squeeze could still equal a short squeeze with them buying back in as well, right? Yo, Manrim, thank you so much, man, for the $4.99, brother. Thank you, man. I agree, dude. Yes, that's what the general thinking is. Again, I'd be happy if it went to $30, right? Right, Matthew? That's what I've been talking about. Like, if we go to $30, that'd be great, right? Anything above that, I'm like super happy with, right? It's like icing on the cake. Yeah, I didn't know what you were asking, honestly, man. That's my bad. That's my bad, Matthew. You're good, man. You're good. Yeah, that's my bad. I was just probably overthinking the question a little bit. I was overthinking that question. But yeah, the thinking is right now anywhere from like $30 to $100. Like, I'd be happy with $30, obviously, and that'd be awesome. Anything above that's great, dude. Anything above that is great. But a gamma squeeze could obviously trigger a short squeeze, and that short squeeze would get us higher up into that $100 value area. Whereas like a gamma squeeze would be more like that 25 to like 35 to like maybe $40 areas. And again, I would be, you know, happy with either one, honestly. I'm gonna be honest. I'd be very, very happy, man. With either one, man. Whatever. Get the $30, get the $40. And it's supposed to be Monday, yes, Matthew. Supposed to be Monday, man. That's what the general, you know, consensus is. What did I buy today? I bought Neo. I bought Xpeng again today. I bought a little bit more of ACIC and a little more FTOC. I bought a little more Tesla today as well. I bought more CCIV. Pretty much stocks I bought yesterday that I just wanted to double down a little bit more today. Obviously, I bought some more AMC at the very end right there. I did buy some more AMC right there at the very end. I kind of double down on things I've already been doubling down on, right? People, I would guess they would still be holding Monday for sure, Matthew. I'm going to hold Monday. We'll see what all happens though, right? Like if we see this thing shoot up to the moon, like say Monday, like something crazy happens and it shoots up like super, you know, far up, right? Then you always have to evaluate where you're at, right? You'd be like, well, is it, you know, are we at the very top? Is this thing like way above where it's probably going to be? Like, you have to reevaluate everything at that point. Again, we are a few days off from Monday as well, so we'll see what happens though, man. I'm definitely interested to see what happens pre-market Monday as well. Yeah, CCIV is going to be great long term. Look at Discord. All right, I'll look at Discord real quick. Oh, Roaring Kitty. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that. Somebody posted that a minute ago as well. Yeah, if you guys haven't joined Discord, man, remember Discord's free to join. We don't charge anything for that. If you guys want to be a part of the community in Discord, man, we're always hanging out, having fun in Discord as well. Love to have you guys in Discord, man. There's a link right there, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Monday now, for sure. That was super close, man. We literally skimmed by. We skimmed by, man. By 2 pennies. By 2 pennies, man. I got you, Paul. I got you, baby. He probably did make a lot of money, honestly, BMH. Yeah, dude. I mean, he's made a lot of money off of this stuff. It's crazy to think about, right? But make you a lot of money, man. It's a game of sense. It really is, man. It really is. Especially this game, the game of squeezing stocks. It's a game of centimeters, man. And today we won by 2 pennies by covering the $8 shorts right there. They're at to buy back into. Price prediction for Monday. I mean, if everything goes to plan, man, people are obviously the gamma squeeze again. Honestly, like right now, I'd be happy on Monday if we seen, you know, at the onset, man, if we seen like $15 plus, it'd be super crazy to see. Like I feel like, obviously, I want to go higher than that, and it can't trigger a gamma, right? You have the gamma, and that can triggers the short squeeze is where we see that big ump though, right? Our 2 cents, exactly. I'm just happy we got there, man. Honestly, so there for a second, I was scared, dude. Yeah, you can. Well, if you're on Robinhood, you can buy after. I think you can buy like 30 minutes or something like that on Robinhood. You can 30 minutes afterwards. Webull, you can buy 4 hours afterwards. There's different places are different, so I don't know what broker you use. That's what I'm trying to get at. I saw the ones I know for sure. Yeah, Robinhood's like an hour, 30 minutes. Then like Webull's 4 hours, right? So if you open up this link right here, the Webull link, and put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks. Also, right now, they have a thing going on. You get this level 2 for free for 3 months. You can see the level 2 for 3 months for free. But after that, it's like $2. Ain't much at all, really, either. It's good to have, honestly. And you can buy 4 hours before, you know, pre-market, and 4 hours after, in the aftermarket hours. Your coworkers think you're crazy, Goes? Probably. Yeah, for how long, though, Lee? Is it like only an hour afterwards? Like, I can't remember what it is with Robinhood. It's been a while since I used it again. It's been since last March, so it's been a year. But it used to be like 30 minutes or an hour afterwards. You could actually buy in. Whereas on Webull, you can buy and sell and trade no matter what, you know, up to 4 hours after and 4 hours before. Well, I think the market, I don't think anybody knows when the market's going to rise again, honestly. I mean, I don't know when it's going to rise again. Honestly, like right now, I think the biggest thing that would be a good catalyst is if the treasury rates come back down. So that's the treasury bonds. Come back down below like 1.4 area. And on the 10 years, and we can get below like 0.5% or so on the 5 year. And then if we can get these inflation numbers not to look so bad. Again, inflation right now is going to look bigger because of last year, what happened last year. Yeah, they have to cover all those contracts for sure, Ghost. Again, there's definitely some manipulation they can do around that, obviously, right? So there's things they can do, man, but it's definitely costly for them to do that. Dude, I wish we'd have got to like $9. It'd be even better. Yeah, if you guys haven't opened a Webull account, you can do so right there through that link right there. And like I said, you put $100, you can get 2 free stocks. You get the level 2s right there as well for 3 months. Hey, dude, I think it's worth it. Even if you're not going to use it a lot, I mean, still get the 2 free stocks. It's free money, free stocks, man. You never know. You might be one of the lucky people to get like a really crazy good stock. Yeah, stocks, man. 801, man. I was sweating there for a few minutes, yo, Diego. I was too, man. I was too. I don't know if it has that. Is that 4 free stocks right now? I thought it was only 2 again. They change it every once in a while. Usually the 2 free stocks are worth more usually than the 4 free ones. Kind of evens out. Guess I can tell you, right? I think it's 2 right now. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's more. Please stream every day. Awesome stream. I do stream every day. Monday through Friday I stream. Then I post a video later in the evening. And then on Sunday, sometimes Saturday I stream, not all the time. And then Sundays I usually stream for like 3 or 4 hours. Just hanging out with you guys, talking about the market coming up next week. Which is this week I'm sure we talk a lot about AMC. Then also cryptos or whatever you guys want to talk about. And then also I'll post videos as well. Yeah, James, yeah, I've seen that. You get the quick dirty. Pretty much, us finishing above $8. Us finishing above $8 means that the shorts will have to buy those back in coming up next Monday. CCIV is not shorted really, man. It's not a, what is it? Whenever you want to. Mom here? Yeah, that's fine. We're good. We gooch. Yo, it has been fun though, man. Cosmo, I agree, dude. Yeah, I'll probably be live for like a little bit longer. Then I also need to work on those videos too. But for right now, I'll stay on for a little while longer, man. It's been fun, man. Can you short? Can you still short? Yes, you can short a stock on SSR. Yes, you can. You can short on the way up. You can't short on the way down. That's how SSR works. So you can short on the way up, not on the way down. Yeah, 801 was clutch, dude. It was really, really clutch. Going to order some pizza. Yo, nice. Thank you guys for all the love today, man. Anybody who's donated or whatever, man, I don't care, man. Anybody who's hit the like button, anybody who's subbed today, I appreciate you. Anybody who's used the Webull link, whatever, man. Just been here hanging out, for God's sakes. Even if you haven't hit the like button, man, I appreciate you. Do you work as well? I do. I work from home, man. Yes, I work from home. I do this investing, and also I do some real estate stuff as well. But yeah, I'm a 1099er for sure. I mean, obviously, if I didn't do that, you know, I wouldn't be able to stream really, man. If I wasn't that, that's for sure. I move a lot of time into this channel, man. I do appreciate anybody who supports the channel that way. It allows me to do this. Any stock grab program. Honestly, man, like Webull's actually got a lot of good stuff, man. I actually use Webull for my charting now. Honestly, I feel like Webull's charting systems are great. And they're only getting better too. They've gotten a lot better in the last year. I used to use TD Ameritrade for my graphs, man. And now I just use Webull because I just like the program so much that anyway that I mean, it's just good to graph out different things and look at different things. If you guys haven't joined your Discord, like you can go like to 4 different. I can look at 4 different things, like stock out 4 different ones at once now. I feel like they're doing very well, man, with their charting systems, right? They got their line systems over here, man. You got trend lines, you got parallel lines, you got your retractment lines. Like they've done a lot with their app. It's only getting better, so. Yo, Mello, thank you so much for the $4.99. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love your face. I appreciate you. Seriously, it means a lot. And thank you so much for the $4.99. I kind of want to do Ric Flair again, dude. Yeah, I do love what I do, man. I love stocks, man. I love the financial side of things, man. Whether it be stocks or real estate or whatever you're doing, whether you're running a business, man. Like my main goal, dude, is to help other people make money. Honestly, that's what I want to do, man. That's literally what I want to do, and spread some positive vibes in the world because there's enough, bad vibes. And like I said, I grew up in a non-good vibe place as well. And heck, man, just growing a community, man, really is pretty awesome. That's what I want to do, man. Let's grow a community, man, and everybody feed off each other when it comes to positive energy. That would be nice. If you guys haven't joined Discord, though, where's my Discord link? Do I have Discord? Oh, that's webull. Wrong link. Alright, there we go. Anyone know the rate? I don't know the rate. They usually get updated. Fintel might be updated. I'm not sure. What are you doing, Nay? You don't come and celebrate with us, Navy? Yeah! Celebrating life. Oh, you want your controller? What do you want? You want this controller? Oh, okay. This one. Oh, she says. Oh, let me have that controller. And Navy's gonna come celebrate, chat, for a minute. You gonna come celebrate? You say hi, Navy? She says, you can't see her though. She's hiding down here. She's like, nah, bro. You're so small, Nene. Whew. What is it? What do you want? Try to get me to smell your feet? I'm not smelling your feet. You crazy? You want that? Oh, buddy. This. This. You can't take that off though, because you get marker everywhere. She will boost the stonks, man. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, I am dad life, by the way, man. So if you guys don't like dad life, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. But dad life, best life. What do you want? Oh, you can't have this one, baby. She's like, oh, she's like, this one right here does this. That's what she wants, by the way. She's like, ooh, pretty. She's like, RGB lights, man. You think it's a stop? You think we'll go up stock game stock? You talking about GameStop? Yeah, I think it should go up anyway. I don't feel like the hype's not there. Yo, dad life is the best life, man. I agree, dude. I take great pride in my dad life. Wait a minute. I'm trying to hide that because you're gonna buy stocks we don't even know. I don't even know what the stocks even are. Maybe he's like, oh, I'm buying stocks, baby. She's like, we're going to the moon. Doesn't know how to even use it. I mean, kind of she does. She said, I see. Oh, dude. Like, I got it. Yo, thanks, Cosmo. Thanks, man. Options contracts don't move in pre or market hours, so it only. Oh, nope. Oh, I thought she pulled it off. I was like, oh god, we're going back to that market all over us. She's gonna buy sundial, probably. I'm gonna lose out. You're probably right, man, Rim. You're probably right, dude. Yo, you're good. You didn't miss too much. We ended over $8. You didn't see that though, which is good, Kevin. Ended over $8, man, which is great. Have a high five. No. Okay, you don't need that one though. That one might turn off stream. That one could do it. What you got there? Oh, okay. I see. My cat sold my stock. Oh, really, Sully? Yo, rip, dude. That's crazy though, man. I'm always like the Navy's over here like playing with stuff, man. I'm always like, she's gonna turn some crazy stock into something. What happens? Well, if it fell below $8, that means they could have covered their shorts, and that would have been good for us. So if they have to buy back in, that's good for us, right? So us finishing above A could cause a gamma squeeze, and gamma squeezes sometimes causes short squeezes. That's when you see the crazy. You don't need the marker. I'm not opening it. We have marker all over us. For the God, Sink or Swim is way too easy. Oh, Sink or Swim. Yeah, that platform. I used to use that platform a lot, honestly. And nowadays, I just use webull for most parts. Oh, are you okay? She's like, I just hit myself in the head, dude. You don't want it anymore? Nah, bro. Yeah, post-market value doesn't matter. So it's only about in-market values, and not after or before. She's like, I hit myself in the head with this one, dude. I'm not taking that thing back. The thing hurt me. I don't blame you, Navy. That doesn't want water over both of us, so you can't open that. Yo, thank you, Joe. She knows I'm working, so. There you go. I mean, if you open that, you're gonna get all over you. Now, let's try it. Got you. I think it's. That's not how you drink. Yeah, see, that's a lot of water. There's a lot of water. Well, you're gonna get it all over you though, and what happens if Daddy gets wet? Wait a second, I can't even see it. This is not good, Navy. Not good. This is a disaster waiting to happen. That's the fun way to drink. I don't think she really gets it that there's lots of water in there, and she'll get drowned. She will be drowned with the water. Good water. Oh, you want to open at all times. Got you. If it ain't a mess, it ain't fun. I guess that's how babies think, though, right? 100%. How much time between? There's not like a set time limit, Franco. I'm gonna guess, honestly, Matthew, why it's falling. For me, I would guess that people are probably selling off in after hours. That does happen a lot in after hours. Usually pre-markets when you see a lot more buys, right? But the after hours, if it falls below $8, it doesn't really matter as much. Usually pre-markets when you see the bigger rises. After markets, a lot of times you see more people selling off sometimes than you do buying. In my experience, at least. Oh, she doesn't drop anything in the drink. I don't think she has anything to drop it in, honestly. She just wants to hold on to it while it's open by herself. And I feel like that's going to end up being a disaster. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Matthew, I have the same question that you have, man, on that one, dude. I don't know why people want to, like, sell it before Monday. I really wouldn't have a good answer for that one, because I would think the same thing you're thinking. Like, why sell off, man, right? Like, why do that? Like, I feel like there's no reason to do that, but you know what, man? I guess people have different opinions sometimes, and they sell off. Yeah, you're gonna end up with this all over me. Yeah, we barely squeaked by, Thomas. We barely squeaked by, man. Honestly, that was it was intense, man. It was intense for a minute. Like, I didn't know what was gonna happen. I'm glad it happened, but I didn't know what was gonna happen, man. Yeah. I'll post a video on it too, gaming. Don't worry, man. I'll post a video. Don't worry. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit that sub button and hit the little bell notification as well. Be hecka nice, man. Every sub definitely helps out. Can't find it. It's in our Discord. If you join our Discord, there's a somebody posted in our Discord. So if you join our Discord channel, and then there's a link in the top, pinned comment. Somebody posted in there. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna get forced to drink. Got you. My bad, bro. You want a little water too? Not good, maybe. Good, huh? Oh, you just want to play over the top. Got you. I got you. Yeah, if you join our Discord channel, you'll see it up there. Somebody posted. I think it was Bezo right there. Put it into this Discord. Yo, Kevin, thank you so much for the $5, brother. I appreciate you, man. The mic drop, baby. Yo, Kevin, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Allows me to support my 3 crazies. I got you. I forgot. I can't close it. I can't close it. Make me drink too? Yeah. Yo, Ron, I'm done, dude. It took me a second to figure out what you were talking about, honestly. Then it hit, and I was like, oh, I get it now. What did you do? Oh. Let me see. Oh, goodness. I know it. I'll be right back, chat. She pinched her finger in the thing. Oh, it's okay. Wait a minute. Alright. Going back. Somehow she got her like finger like inside this hole and got it stuck. I was like, what the heck? And she started freaking out about it. I don't know how she done it, but she did it. She did it though, man. I don't know how she did it. She definitely did it. Bring the chair back, dude. Bring it back. Options in the money. Yeah. Yeah, Chris, exactly. Oh, Yahoo Finance, man. We want the chair. Yo, man. See how it is, chat? Yes, we finished above $8. Yes, we did, man. We finished at $8.01. Aftermarket, we're at 803, 805 area. Aftermarket. Yeah, I agree. It's true. It's true, man. It's true. Believe me. Not the first time she's done some like weird stuff. I'm like, how'd you even do that? Bye, buddy. Okay, we'll put it on the stairs right there. I'll get it in a minute. Don't worry. Chair the MVP, dude. I'm done, bro. Check Finra. All right, any second. Let's see. You want a percentage of like interest? You want? Possible emergency check. Got what's the link? Which one do you want me to check? I don't know which one you want me to check though. Let's put it in the Discord. That's easier. Definitely way easier. I'm on lunch break with you guys, man. All good vibes for the 801, dude. Yo, the clutch, man. Yo, I agree, Joe. We came in clutch, baby. Clutch. That was actually kind of scary though. Yo, chat, we're 15 subs away from the 45. It'd be awesome to hit that, man. 15 subs away. You're not a sub, hit the sub button, man. What do you expect Monday with AMC? Love the channel. Berg, thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. AMC Monday, it looks like we're hopefully going to have a Gamma Squeeze Monday, man. Because they're going to have to cover those. We're in the green. As long as we finished over $8 is a good sign, right? We finished at 801. Barely finished over 801. That was super scary. I was just like, don't breathe, bro. Just don't breathe. We're okay, man. We're okay. Just don't breathe. All your trading experience, crazy. All this right here is definitely like AMC and like the GME sagas, man, have been nuts, dude. Definitely been nuts, man. Like I've had some cool stuff happen, like with Tesla and all those. Like obviously, you know, growing, but dude, this AMC and the GME stuff, man, is it doesn't happen a lot in stocks, honestly. So all this stuff together has been nuts. It's been something else, that's for sure. The Ric Flair, the apparently is officially home, dude. He said, woo! Oh, dude. Wish you could post a picture. Post it in Discord. Go in the Discord channel, man. There you go. Yo, thank you, Berg. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. If you guys haven't, again, make sure you guys hit that sub button, man. It'd be awesome. I would appreciate it. Hit the little bell notification as well. That'd be super awesome. It's good, dude. Like I said, I appreciate everybody being here. Anybody who supported the stream today, whether it be donations or whatever. Looks like percentage borrow fees $4.15%, 16 minutes ago. The short borrow fee is 4.15 percentage. Let me ask you about that. That was updated 15 minutes ago. What is Discord? It's just a place to hang out with your community, man. Outside of the stream, right? It's just like a cool place to hang out with your community, man. It's text and voice chat. So you can use text. Most of the time you're using text in there, right? You can also use the voice chat as well. Yo, Cosmo, this doesn't work out. The van life, man. Hey, living in a van down the river is not so bad. Right? You can catch your own food every day and cook it. Well, I think AMC's over. I don't think it's over, nah. I really don't think it's over. Us finishing above $8 is actually a positive note. Like, I wish we could have went to $9 or $10 for some more morale, right, dude? Honestly, but I don't think it's over. Even if nothing were to happen at $8, you're still probably going to get like $15 anyway at the end of the towards the end of the pandemic, right? So at that point, you're still making money in that part. What do you want? What is that? What is it? This is your brother's shirt. You want it on? All right. I can put it on you, but I don't think it's going to work out right. You got. Anything about Wish? You about Wish.com? I mean, I haven't ever even looked at Wish. Or you like, which one are you talking about? You talking about something else? Yeah, AMC Gamma Squeeze is what's supposed to happen on Monday. We'll see what happens though, right? I'll be in Knox around May. Yo, nice, Devin. Nice, man. Nice, dude. It's not too far away from me, obviously. CCIV, another Wall Street. Nah. CCIV is just a long-term play, man. Like Neo. Neo's like one of the top talked about stocks on the wallstreetbets as well. There's good long-term plays, man, for money, right? They're not like a squeeze stock though. Those aren't really squeeze stocks. You got. Oh, that's your drink. You drink it. What do you want? You want me to close it? There you go then. There you go. Can I park my van at your house? I just park outside here, guys. I don't want to be down by the river. I want to be by the house. Yeah, Knoxville, like Chattanooga area, man, it's pretty for sure. There you go. This? Yeah. Oh, you want it off? Okay. Not bad. Here you go. No? Here you go. Every time you say Neo, I think of Matrix. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that, honestly, Anna. You want it down or up? I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want, though. You don't want that again. You get your fingers hurt. Oh, Lord, dude. All right, chat. I think that's it for me, though, man. I gotta go dad life it up for a little bit, and then I gotta film a video and edit it. Then I gotta film a video and edit it. Thank you, anybody who liked the stream today. If you guys aren't a sub, hit the sub button. I will have a video coming out later today. Man. What do you? I don't know if she wants. But I gotta go dad life it up for a minute, man. And then I gotta film a video too. So if you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the like button below. Hit the sub button as well, man. I'd appreciate it. There you go. You have it then. You better hurt your finger though. And again, I have a video coming out later today as well. So make sure you guys have the little bell notification turned on. Go in our Discord. Join the Discord chat. Thanks to anybody who donated or done anything today, man. It's been a great day. It's just been what, it's been a little over 7 hours since we've been live, so I gotta go dad life it up for a bit. But I also still gotta film that video too. And I have a video out later. What's it, baby? Alright, hang on. Well, you better not spill it then. You better get your finger caught. Alright. Don't do it. If you guys want to use what I'm using webull as well. If you open up an account with webull right now, you get tier 2 right here. If you put $100 in, you get tier 2. And then you also get 2 free stocks as well. So you can do that as well through that link. If you guys are brand new, hit the sub button, hit the like button before you head out. I appreciate you guys. I'll have a video out later. What is it? So dad life's hard, chat. My bad. I didn't know she wanted that. All right, yeah, join Discord as well. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys later. Bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. We might stream for a little bit tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I'll definitely have videos out tomorrow. Don't you? Okay, we're good. I thought she spilled it. I was like, oh, God. All right, love you guys. Peace out, chat.